like Morgan in Vampire Savior or Marvel vs. Capcom. So you're going to be looking to put buttons in her face like a 5P, like beak drivers, and he's already starting off strong.
Yeah, that was that late jump D to get the combo after eats. And you mentioned the calorie gauge. I also want to see how he uses dead angle and burst when he's in trouble on defense, right? And see how he gets out of there. Bull bash, and then he goes with the beak driver after. Burst out of there, MarlinPie. He recognizes this is a matchup where early burst is great because something like that Chemical Love can get things started, and then boom, knockdown, run that Oki, force the burst.
Yeah, exactly. This is a character that can only needs one knockdown to really run you over. So a burst like that is insanely valuable. Oh, the clash!
He got so lucky. If that was counter hit
He was dead!
It was peace out. You and I would be talking about round 2, but instead, MarlinPie still alive. Running the mix up in the corner. DP leap, air dash back. That Vulture sees round 1, Kizzie Kay.
Yeah, pulled it back the last second. Look at all Kizzie Kay in the beginning of there, but that burst gave him a lot of time. You see, he recovered so much of his burst, actually. You're probably going to get it in this round.
Yeah, you notice that MarlinPie has recognized Kizzie Kay leading with 2S a lot, so he's doing the hover dash slightly over it at an angle so that he can't interrupt with that as much. I like that adjustment already from Marlin, recognizing the grounded normals. He wants to keep him out. He swatted him out of the air with the guitar like, oh man, get out of there.
Hit him with a Peter Frampton.
Kizzie Kay on the hunt now. Using a lot of this calorie gauge for pressure. Nice from Marlin. Strokes under, and now has that corner situation. Kizzie with the burst.
Yeah, Kizzie goes for the eat. He knows he needs the calorie meter to make this comeback, but he just needs that one clean hit, right? That's what he's looking for. That gauge is too high. Oh no, he's gonna go in the RTL in the Hellfire.
He didn't get the tail end of it, and he missed that bull bash. This is scary now. Kizzie's got to guess on defense. The mash.
The confirm. Oh, he goes to go eat. He needs the calories first.
Oh, air dash in. Burst available. First save, Fox with the jump P. Kizzie Kay game 1.
Kizzie Kay with the composure. That was 2 really bad scenarios. Low on calories, isn't going to be able to do a lot of damage, and he bet on himself. He didn't go for the simple combo. He went little hits, eat, I can do it afterwards.
Yeah, but the problem is, so far in this tournament, I don't think Marlin's won a single game 1. I think every single time he's been playing, he's lost game 1, made the adjustment, right? That's the thing about playing a new character, is that in situations like this, you got to make the adjustment to your opponent, see what they're going to do there, and this is where it gets started. Early hit from MarlinPie, no burst on the table yet from Kizzie, yeah.
Yeah, Kizzie's smart enough, not teching. He's not going to go into that tech trap setup. Hit him out.
The anti-air goes for the eat. I like that a lot.
Oh, DP. And the confirm!
Yeah, sees the counter hit on the other side. A lot of meter for Kizzie Kay, although not a lot of calorie gauge. He went for the jump D. Yeah. Still gets clipped. Dead angle available for Kizzie. 6P.
He actually just did it with all that meter? And he's going to RTL to finish it off.
RTL right for Kizzie Kay. 1 round from sending MarlinPie to the loser's bracket.
This dude is playing out of his world. The amount of times that he is going on low life and he's making like heavy decisions like this, it is crazy.
Yeah, Kizzie gets hit by that stroke, immediate burst out, other side jump kick, confirm. Good damage on that, the air dash pressure, walk up throw.
Doesn't have the meter just yet to RC the throw, but he still has all the pressure, has the meter now. Next hit's gonna be deadly.
That beats the Chemical Love, although there it is again, MarlinPie. To get the confirm, he was about to eat. That burst actually prevented him from getting calorie gauge back.
Yeah, that was a very calculated burst right there. You want to make sure that he's low on calories. That way when you run the game, he's going to RTL?
Well, he's out at least. Escape, whoa, escape for a second, but that hover dash so hard to see. MarlinPie ready for it.
Yeah, that was definitely a good decision for MarlinPie. He's not even going to chase it, right? There's 3 hits to the RTL.
Exactly.
If he tries to chase
around on him?
Yeah, it's happened time and time again. Kizzie knows.
You think he's going to ghost ride the whip and he comes back, you're like, oh no. Not like this. The leap in the front, that air 6H.
Oh, the gauge though.
Yeah, that guard gauge. MarlinPie, please do not get hit.
Oh, he has
love
of
all things good and holy, please do not get hit.
He's staying calm.
Not a lot of calorie gauge. Kizzie with the eat.
That gauge is still
Look
super
at the
high.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Sin harder than going to college. Look at the damage, the danger of this character, Sin. He still doesn't have a burst gauge. Kizzie Kay Vulture sees Kizzie Kay with the W. The danger of that guard gauge and guilty. I swear. you know, really neutral heavy character, right, in Jacko, but or in Elfo, but excellent control when she knocks you down. On the other side, Jacko, she's got to get started, right? She's got to play Monopoly, set up those houses, get things going, start running this offense in the corner. And if Hotashi can't escape early and it can't escape often, he's really going to struggle.
Yeah, Elfo doesn't really have any good reversal options outside of not having meter. So really, it's just that burst. He spent it early. So if he gets a good setup here in the corner, it could be lights out. Those houses are still leveling up. That's the Calvado.
Yeah, oh, the grab. This is such a bad spot for him. Hotashi here. Yeah, eating all this with all the homies, dead angle out. Yeah, Hotashi's chance. And you know, we talked about this matchup earlier. Oh boy, the grenade came out. House is still there, level 3, level 3, level 2.
And dude, you got I mean, this character is based off MOBAs. You have to think about it that way. Win conditions are definitely a factor here. She gets all 3 level 3 houses, it's lights out for sure.
Yeah.
She just needs to find that hit, and it's all going to go downhill from there.
Yeah, exactly. And we talked about this matchup yesterday. One of the big things to keep in mind, obviously, that was messed up. One of the things to watch out for in this matchup, too, is the shield, right? The Aegis comes out. Suddenly, a lot of those things that Elfo really relies on in controlling the mid-screen, controlling even, like, further out than that, become ineffective against this character.
Yeah, she's a character with a lot of projectiles. That's what her guns are for. So, you know, that just gets negated once the Aegis shield is out. Really gets a time for Nova to set up, but Hotashi's really trying to find these consistent hits. As long as he's able to, he's going to reset those minions.
Yeah, burst out. We've seen burst so far. We've also seen a lot of dead angle, the blitz shield on the anti-air.
There you go. Oh, the backdash on the shotgun.
Yeah,
That's
and the house is
scary.
ate the lead. They ate all the lead, and he just got out of there. And this is one of those things about matchups like this. We talk about it a lot, spending so much meter on dead angles, on emptying the houses, on having to deal with all this pressure all day. You lose all your meter for offense, and you just end up in spots like this. Nova game 1.
Dunk him with the Calvados. Man, that super is so good. I mean, it instantly puts her in the air. She's able to put on a plus frame projectile down on you and recover in time and able to do a mix-up on top of that.
Right.
It's just one of those things that she just gets to add extra time for her minions to be able to come out a little bit more, continue her pressure. And a lot of the times in with this character, it's all about time. It's all about
time is the most important thing, right? Because you need time for those houses to level up. You need time, like if you get knocked down, right, you eat a dead angle or something like that, you eat a burst. You need time for you to start running your offense again so that they come out of the houses, they come to help you out, right? Look, when you hit up your homies and you're like, yo, I need some assistance on the block, you got to roll through it, right? They can't get there immediately. It's going to take some time. You got to let them get in the whip, come on over. That's just how it works.
So first game goes to Nova. Hotashi had some good moments there, but really struggles to get consistent momentum. This is what he needs. He needs to get Nova in the corner, have the shotgun ready to go, but capture, switch the situation.
Yeah, blitz out 2 houses. Yeah, that was a great escape from Hotashi, but I mean, look, as soon as the Aegis comes out, right, like, there's so little threat. You stand next to the houses so that they don't have to worry about anything either. RC for the pressure, out of there. Just not respecting it, right? Like, look, sometimes you got to bring out an invincible option just to escape situations like that.
Bridal Express from the air. He's trying to cover his way out. He's trying to let the house level up a little bit too. It's level 2, so 5 hits in order to take it down.
And you notice that Hotashi recognized like the houses were spawning things, so he backed up the full screen, tagged the houses, and then ran back in for the offense here. And that's the worst thing to happen is that you don't want to get sandwiched between Jacko and the houses, right? In that position like that, they're coming from behind you. Fighting games aren't designed to swing behind you. Your normals aren't made to hit behind you, right? Like they're made to hit the person in front of you. So a lot of the times you struggle to really find clean hits in situations like that, where summon characters have you sandwich in a position like that.
Yeah, one of the good things about Elfeld, though, is that once she gets you into the corner, she has a really good time opening you up. Right. You just have to get there, right? It actually almost doesn't matter how many minions are there on the screen. As long as she can constantly find the hit in the corner and still do the damage, you'll be able to really make those houses mitigate. But, I mean, you got Spit in the corner, and those homies are ready to go. They're sprinting from the block.
Yeah, wins the Blitz War too. He had the meter advantage, and the minions were coming out. Look at this guy, Nova, go.
God, he's perfect. Spit him out with the 7 letters.
Rough times. And like the thing is like Hotashi, he has to use these defensive options. He's got a blitz, dead angle, burst, use these things just to get out of these situations. And it's so much meter and resources spent to escape instead of running your offense that by the time you get a knockdown, like you don't have bar to RC to get bigger damage or run a bigger offense or something like that. It really kind of becomes one of those things where it snowballs out of control.
You see him using that burst there. That's because he's already got the houses set up. It's a good time to do it. wants to be able to get that momentum.
Oh, boy, turned around on him for the anti-air. Corner position. Shotgun backdash in the corner again.
Great defensive option from Dot Nova. And then he's gonna go into the 5D. Oh no, this is not good. The burst got spent on block. That means he's not gonna get another one this game.
Yeah, no chance here. Oh, the minions, the super.
Oh no!
Through the house at the super. RC. Oh, this is it. Last chance for Hotashi here. Level 3 on the minions. Oh man, it's all going downhill.
Yeah.
Dot Nova from ATL over Hotashi.
Bears, man. Bears is representing that Oakland region. Looking so good.
All right, so we're into the match.
Yeah, remember that Oakland region is second place, if I recall correctly, before we were looking at the board, right?
I think you're right, yeah.
Bears was actually the only person on the loser side for Oakland.
That sounds right, yeah. The others are winner side, top 8. Not the perfect record that LA had, but very close. And LostSoul same way, I think, actually, maybe for the NY team.
Yeah.
The only players that's not in the winner side, or in the top 8 still. KV, those cancels clipped him off the wall. And when he's leveled up like that, you know the misfiner is gonna catch you.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, normally we say Chip has pretty good normals, right? That 6P, fantastic anti-air. 2D, that sweep, just has crazy range. But versus, like, Johnny, that's not gonna matter too much. He's got great normals in himself.
Yeah, Johnny, one of the most dangerous characters to fight on the ground to confirm from KV. And yeah, Bears didn't want any of that damage, any of that carry, and the setups on the levels as well. Burst out as well, spends it. KV willing to commit, but now he's got to guess on defense here. Oh, air throw, tech out air throw.
Yeah, awareness right there. He knows that combo wasn't going to happen. Even if it didn't, might not match that throw. Double Alpha Blade trying to go for that setup, trying to keep him in the corner too.
That teleport in. KV defense looking solid here. The IB tried to check after, but Bears just escapes the challenge.
No, he's still got 4 coins to work with, so he's going to get... No, he actually missed his right-hander. He didn't get the knockdown.
YRC gets through it. Bears with a knockdown. Burst is up, though, for KV, but eats the IAD.
Second hit, jump K finds the round for him. Bears looking a little bit better. Scary, though. I mean, that was all really on that dropped right-hander, that dropped knockdown.
That corner position, he could have ran the Oki after, and that would have been it. Tech air throw again, coin up. Got the levels locked and loaded. You can see it in the bottom left, those coins for Johnny. Man, that was a big punish opportunity that he didn't get there. Coins for Johnny, super important. Every time he lands a one, it levels up his misfiner. That gives him a little bit more mobility on those cancels, and also it makes him really dangerous as a combo character.
Oh, gonna go for the leaf grab. All right, what's the mix up here? Nice green guard as well. He's trying to push him out. Bears is constantly trying to force himself in there. He knows he can't play in the footsie range. He's gonna have to go for these teleports and constantly get tricky.
3-4 counter hits on the ground, finding it. Yeah, teleport, clips him low after, drop him in the air.
Oh, no.
Shurikens.
Yeah, he missed the Ryunagi.
Oh, the behind the back.
Yeah, blade wire.
Moto right there.
Oh, there it is. He's gonna side switch.
Yeah, drop him with the swipe burst. Yeah, OTG, I like that burst a lot there. Just off the ground, he's not gonna expect it. Right when you hit the dirt. Yes, the trade in Bears' favor. Game 1, going to NorCal here.
Yeah, great adjustment there. Like I was saying before, you really can't contest Johnny in the neutral. So you really have to get tricky. You do have to do the teleports behind him, above him. You got to get him unconventional. You got to get away from his normals.
Here we go, game 2. That's the thing, you mentioned it, right? The normals on the ground for Johnny are big. But Bears has actually been winning a lot of the scrambles on the ground just due to the high mobility of this character. He can put himself in the right position to fight a character like Johnny. Burst down. Coins are there. We'll see what KV does with the level.
Oh, out of the air. Oh my God.
Knockdown. He's going to run the setup. Lots of meter here for KV as well.
Hey, there you go. And you can see a lot of the times what Kid Viper is doing is actually foregoing a lot of his Oki just to get leveled up, because the potential damage in that situation is crazy. And that's actually something he took from Omito. He studies him quite a bit for obvious reasons.
Right. I mean, the man's a champ for a reason. You got to study techniques of somebody who's that good. Set up after. Run up throw. Run up FD throw. Just an option you have to represent with a character like Chip.
Oh, no!
Blast that ninja to the wall.
Oh, look at that big old red bar.
Coin up. Gotta guess. Run that offense.
That level 3 stock, those cancels are so fast. The pressure is so hard to deal with. He has to burst. That was going to be his life.
Yeah, and KB earlier tried to bait the burst. Bears didn't take it, and now he has his goals. Oh man, Invis mix up.
Oh man, the same side teleports.
He's trying a solid defense. I being still. Good challenge after. No!
Oh!
That hat's on tight. Seen him in the rafters. Clipped him. Game 2, Kid Viper.
Man, that was so much quicker for KV. You can just see the damage potential of this character, right?
Yeah, those coins get leveled up. He starts to run the offense after. It gets real dangerous. Early burst from Bears. I mean, the momentum is so important in a match like this, right? A character like Chip has to get running. You have to try to knock Johnny down to get those mix-ups going nice and quick.
There you go. Those leveled up cancels, man. They give you better combos.
ID back.
Oh, this is exactly where he wants to be, though. Bears in the corner with Chip. He's going for the double jump at setup.
Clip KV forces the burst. The scary thing about this character, Chip, he was down so much, but his offense is so explosive. Where are you gonna go? It was the trickery of it. Set him up, dash on wake up, gets out of the setup. KV stays alive.
Dash under? You're gonna do that against a character like Chip approaching from the air? You're absolutely a madman. Set point for Kid Viper.
Yeah, beautiful read, and you gotta represent that kind of option against a character like Chip.
Yeah, you can see how different Chip plays now ever since Rev 2.1. He's getting so tricky on terms of his Oki because he has to. He has to keep him in the corner. It's so important to mitigate that backdash potential.
Exactly. Before, you were just running the offense all day, but now you gotta kind of change things up, be a little bit more tricky with Chip, who has all the tools to do so.
There you go, RC, keep the pressure up, take him close to close. Nice block in that 5D. He responds as well.
Didn't get the combo confirmed, but he still took a lot of damage. The burst missed.
Oh, he had the right idea. He was going to start with the level up on the coin and then confirm off that. He's going to do it right here. He's got one more coin to work with.
One last coin. Double jumped out of there. 6-speed clash for KV. Bad news, teleport in. Bears flash chance on offense. Got him.
5K to check the dash in. Knew exactly he wanted to get back in, and he knew what to do. And that was a scary situation, right? One coin left means he only had one more level up without meter. We're in DC here.
He's a dictator, man. I mean, he's got a monarchy. That's just how it works. A counter hit starter, pulls out the gat nice and early. Time barrier approach, and that's one of the big things you're gonna see from LostSoul, right? Really good control about when he gets that grenade out there. Berserker slash through it, but the challenge.
Oh my God, immediately. And this is really the thing I tell about Mr. K. When he has the confidence to do DPs like that, when he has like this obvious on and off switch with his confidence, when you can see it, and when that on switch is flipped up, dude, it's super scary to play against him. He has to burst in the corner. That was gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. That was the point to burst out of there. Throws the grenade, run the offense here. Pushes it out, doesn't have to deal with the counter hit. No burst for Mr. K. Round 1, LostSoul.
Yeah, and LostSoul is playing this right. He's making sure that he's using those big buttons from Alpha, keeping her out, using that air momentum as well in order to throw off Mr. K, making it difficult for him to anti-air. He just needs to find his moment and get in. Remember, we're talking about Alpha doesn't really have fantastic defensive options without meter. So largely, she has to be resolute in defense. This is where Mr. K can really take his advantage.
Yeah, this is such a bad spot to be, though, right? Running this offense, that late air dash, anti-air after on the buttons, and yeah, force the burst.
Yeah, nice YRC, though. Keeps himself safe. 5H doesn't empty the clip. That would have been it.
Yeah, it was a little slow to do so, but either way finds the hit.
Yeah, that was good stuff from Miss.
Mr. K thinking about it here. That was a pretty quick game for LostSoul, right? That was one thing to kind of maybe slow down, make some adjustments.
Yeah, and largely, Mr. K wasn't able to really get anything started. Like, one of the things that he's really good at is once he gets a knockdown, he puts the H projectile on top of you, YRC, constantly putting mix-ups on. Very, very strong versus a character like Alpha. He just never got that chance. And, you know, he got the H projectile, but so early in the round, he actually didn't have meter to YRC it.
Yeah, and the thing is, it feels like Mr. K has maybe been getting one big hit around, but every time it's like the burst point is found from LostSoul, and then it never happens again, right? Big chance for Mr. K to get the confirm. sees it for the pickup, and yeah, burst right back. You can't really let the momentum get away from you in a matchup like this, right? Otherwise, Alpha, she really controls on the ground well, and her offense is so dangerous to deal with. RC throw, or YRC throw.
Yeah, he's trying to get tricky now. He knows he needs to just find that hit, and this is what it could mean. Just the mauling in the corner right here.
Yeah, finds that space right there with the defensive option, and then now brings out the sniper to try to keep him. Yes, RC is the shot. The waifu sniper.
Oh no, and the combo, yes sir, that might be it.
Perfect recognition on when the grenade was gonna go off and how to get the confirm after. LostSoul 1 round away.
Yeah, I mean, it really can't be overstated how difficult it is to actually play with Pineberry. These guys train a lot, and it's a largely improvisation. I mean, you know, there's so many different situations that you can play with in Guilty Gear that you just have to be ready for anything.
Oh my, stuck in the corner. Next hit, gotta be the burst from Mr. K. Hasn't found the single openings. Oh boy,
God.
Removes the burst from the table.
The basics of CQC, get up close and grip them in the corner.
That's what the boss taught you well. In that field of white roses, you know what it is.
All right,
got him, but yeah, couldn't get the confirm off of it.
All right. Up, nice backdash on the back turn to S, gets him out of dodge. Oh, are you serious?
The shotgun brings it out, blasts him, LostSoul moving on. Big.
But got Kid Viper coming up versus Hotashi here on the line versus Dallas. Online looking pretty good in the standings, but really Kid Viper playing for that MVP spot.
Exactly, and that's really what you got to think about here, right? His region, maybe not in it so more, but the pride of winning at 6K bait!
Oh, no.
Baby. You were chilling up there all day long.
Yeah, and that black burst there, nothing there, so he's not going to get it for quite some time. Chicken's guard this one-hander, but he's still in the pressure here. Look at that blinking guard. Oh, no.
Do not get hit. Hotashi, for the love of all things, you better kick the router right now. You better think you're at home, make it go up to 8 frames. You got to not get hit, but not going to be as much of an issue, but it still is. Oh, the guard gauge is cranked. Huge damage here for Kid Viper.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had to go for a confirm. That doesn't give him the ability to OTG coin.
Yeah.
Oh, what's my name?
Shoot the J on the wake up. Man, what the hell, yeah.
I've always loved that. He seemed like such the weirdest addition, just like, he hit a super to finish it off. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Feeling good. Oh, he just caught him low. He wasn't ready for it right after. Brings it out. The damage here, Hotashi unloading.
God, and this is where Alpha gets to run the game. Just a shotgun pressure, but Kid Viper, he is a very defense to offense sort of player. He's very confident in the down back, so waits for his moment, finds the hit, almost a full confirm, and the blitz are already happening.
Yeah, RC'd it instead to try to keep up. Boom, unloading on him.
And pulling out the Hellion.
Jump FD to get out of there. Set up after backdash from KB to avoid it. Jump FD in the air to try to avoid getting anti-aired. He's in so much trouble, had to dump all the meter, and he ran out eventually.
Yeah, and that was really a lot of that problem in that match for KB was the drop on the combo. He was going to take him to the corner and then really get that big damage, but he wasn't able to, and then Hotashi took advantage. Second time, he hasn't been able to get the hard knockdown, and that's really what he needs here.
All right, grenade set up in the corner again. Maybe he just swats it away so he doesn't have to deal with it. Oh, they're spotting this. Why you see the side switch too?
That's why, baby, man. That move is so good.
Oh, those long limbs. You think you're safe back there with the sniper? Drop in the corner, the coin. Level 3. Ooh! Off the wall. This is such a bad spot for Hotashi here. And that's gonna do it. Caught him up. KV game 1.
Yeah, Kid Viper, I mean, that was exactly what didn't happen in that second round, right? He was able to keep the corner positioning that time, constantly find the hit, and really Hotashi, once he gets in that situation, it's so difficult to contest the normals of Johnny. They just have fantastic range.
Yeah, they're really, really tough. You see Hotashi trying to get under them a lot of the times, right, with low profile and stuff, but, I mean, if that works, great. If it doesn't work and you get clipped by one of these limbs, it's a bad time. Out of the corner, though. Backdash immediately after, and KV's defense in these situations has been perfect, right? Constantly escaping without having to deal with too much. Just find under the wall, and then there's the burst right away. Swats the Pineberry back.
and the times that Kid Viper has been pressing buttons defensively have been so impressive. Catching his opponent when they're dashing in, and largely that has been what has been able to find him these situations right here where he's able to get the pressure in the corner, reset into the throw.
And level 3 misfiner on deck.
Oh man, no back aside. He thought that was going to be a setup.
This is a big chance now for Hotashi to run some offense. Nice block. KB with the backdash, double backdash. Look for that anti-air misfiner.
Yeah, empties the clip out. The blitz was happening, and he gets the reversal throw. KV defense to offense. Able to take that, and he's going to be at set point once again.
And he so comfortably corners himself, and then just like, okay, well, I have the perfect defense here, right? Knew exactly what to do in that situation. Pine Bear Explosion, he gets a misfiner off of it, which was great for KV. All right, a little bit of guard gauge cranked up right there. Get up the explosion for the follow-up. Oh boy, the damage adding up here, Hotashi. Where you gotta make it count. Dead angle whip.
Oh, he had the right idea. He wanted to whip punish the dead angle with a shotgun too. That would have been big damage. But what was that burst?
The Tommy burst?
Oh my God, that is a black burst bar for at least most of this round, if not the entire game.
Level 3 for KB here. Don't get hit up. Oh, cut them high.
Oh, that is definitely the pocket sand. You do that last second just to get the round.
Said pocket sand.
That's the pocket sand, baby.
Cut him high at the last moment, the dash up. Kid Viper moving on, representing himself. The rest of his region not in this bracket. Right here. I bet you everybody watching right now got an anime avatar. I got one too. See my Discord avatar.
Jump back, JD. Are you serious?
Jump
You're
dust
just gonna blast him out of the air like that?
Jump dust is a crime against humanity, Sammy. You heard it here first. It's so messed up. Nice and early, bring it out, MarlinPie. Huge damage to eat, has not spent burst. We'll see if he even commits it on the round. Maybe on the next hit if he has to. Oh, charged up sniper shot.
High caliber 2 Paladin from downtown. You know you can't block that. Oh, and that's the perfect LostSoul.
MarlinPie didn't get a chance to shine. That's how this matchup goes. Both of them incredibly potent offensive characters, so expect rounds like that to be very common in a set like this.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about MarlinPie getting started, but you were mentioning him before, right? MarlinPie excels once he gets some knowledge within him. That first game could definitely be a lot of information, but LostSoul is trying to give him the least amount possible, just trying to run him over.
Got it out of the air. Man, I thought that grenade was going to go off. Pulls the grenade, throws it out there, follows in behind it. MarlinPie losing so much life trying to get in. Finds the low. Burst available for LostSoul here on the offense. We'll see if he chooses to spend it. There it is.
There you go. Good timing. Scary timing, though, because of, you know, just jump canceling a normal. You wouldn't be able to get grabbed out of it, but finds the right time to do it. He's got the meter to RC.
And the drop at the very end, the grenade explosion doesn't even need it. Game 1, LostSoul.
Yeah, and you see all that meter on MarlinPie's side. That's so sad for a character like Eno, who just like YRC Chemical Love to get in. You know, that's just, you know, hey, I'm in. There you go. Time to start putting on mix-ups. Actually, you see a lot of Eno players start going to Gold Burst nowadays for that reason. My defense is already bad.
Yeah, you might as well commit to it, right, and try to find an opening because those are so good. Such excellent ways to get offense started, and one of those could lead to a round, right? And that's really where this character excels.
And man, this is so reminiscent of Evo for a guy like LostSoul. You saw it in the first game that he played. He looked kind of shaky, but as the top 8 was going on, he got better and better and better.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a legendary run in the Evo top 8 for LostSoul. He's not been a threat at all, right? He's made really great reads about it. The wake up super.
Oh my God, that was so much damage.
Caught him low afterwards. This is all you need with a character like Eno. We keep bringing it up because it's so potent the way this character runs offense.
Oh, the late VCL. He wasn't ready for it, expecting him going low in that situation. MarlinPie with a great mix-up. First round goes to him in the second game.
And like we said earlier, I don't know that MarlinPie has won the first game in a single match I've seen him play all tournaments long. It really feels like he's a guy who needs some time to get started, and once he gets going, he becomes more and more ready. But boy, oh boy, this round's already looking like a disaster. The blitz out, goes low to beat the counter blitz.
Yeah, a very common way to deal with the counter blitz is go low. Not a lot of people counter low.
Counter low blitz act, yeah.
That's the glass.
That's like the next level, yeah.
All right, got him in the corner. Familiar situation for LostSoul here.
Just running this offense all day. Such a bad spot. MarlinPie in trouble.
Oh my
that was like the moment he picked, right? He was like,
Yeah.
this is my time to try to hit a button. LostSoul still covered it, smothered him in the corner now. Match point.
Yeah,
LostSoul.
very different from how he played against Sin, right? He has to just wait for his moment while Gargrave is tanking up. Versus a character like Alpha, you just have to like weather the storm and wait for your moment, and then you still get clipped by a shotgun. What a throw!
Top
Throws
air
him to
though.
the corner.
Comes down with buttons after. Full charge blitz. This is so big. It's the note out for the offense.
Nice, got the punish. And I'm out of dodge, gonna pull out the pally.
The note gets right under it. Doesn't have to block and deal with that offense after. Good choice. LostSoul burst available. See if he chooses to spend it here. Maybe on the Oki. The throw.
The throw
And
through the
that'll do it.
5H. Stroke the big tree. OTG finishing off MarlinPie. Gets it at the last second. He's gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and it really feels like that's his tournament so far, right? Kind of maybe a little shaky at the start, but just gets more and more comfortable as these sets go on. And he starts to recognize like what offensive patterns he can run. And really the big question is, how do I get in, right? Like, how do I find this opportunity to make it in, past those big LFL buttons? And once I do, really just run that offense until you're dead.
Yeah, MarlinPie has been so impressive making those adjustments as well. I mean, this guy has been playing Guilty Gear for over a decade at the highest competitive level. Not just, you know, playing casually. Like, he has been playing for so long, and a lot of that experience is coming into play right here.
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned the veteran move switching characters. Very difficult in a game like this, but Marlin has made it count. Man, that guard gauge. Getting a little scary for a second there, but he's made it out.
Oh, wow, nice throw. He's gonna carry all the way to the corner. Good timing on the burst, too.
Yeah, I like spending the burst too here with Eno, right? You gotta spend it early so you can build another one, and also you want to get the hit. Even in a round like this, it's never over until it's over.
Yeah, for sure. Especially a character like Eno. That's one knockdown away from running the Oki over and over and over again. And this is where it gets started right here in the corner. He finds the time on the burst right before the instant air dash. He's trying to find the room, and JD's him out of the air.
He just pulls it out and just unloads that jump. Dust, smoke, LostSoul round one.
Jump dust. You
It's so
ever
good.
need a problem, just call your friend JD.
Yeah, that's the homie right there. It gets every single thing. It gets everything done. It's such a good air button. It's hard to think of a better, like, jump button that you can just wire C and you're just like, yeah, I'm in.
And again, Meaty with the Pine Berry. That's how you get something afterwards. The explosion keeps him locked down, finds the time to do it himself, and he's gonna switch up before he gets the combo.
Yeah, went to the other side and then just one more right after. Just run that offense. Knockdown here, MarlinPie.
Knockdown. Oh, going for the double overhead reset with the throw. He's gonna go for another setup. He starts with stroke the big tree. He's gonna beat the burst with the low, and that is going to be it. We're gonna go to the final round.
Destroyed that blitz. Try to wake up with it and get out of there. Not gonna happen. Burst available still for LostSoul early in this match, but man, MarlinPie's in already.
Oh, triple overhead wasn't able to confirm off his own JD, but the reversal throw keeps the corner positioning.
Oh man, the round could get out of control. That trade gets him out of there, but Marlin looking for the chemical love.
Oh, the
Sniped him.
VCL! Oh man, keeping him in the corner, the positioning still in MarlinPie's favor. LostSoul finally finds his way out.
Man, his throws are crazy. Pineberry, jump, gets out of there. Marlin got to be a little patient on the incoming. Air to air. Oh, you mentioned it earlier.
Close S. Great anti-air versus a character like Eno. He misses the combo. The reversal throw in the corner, the VCL set up.
The mash out after he was ready for it. Brings it out. No burst. That's going to do it. LostSoul over MarlinPie.
In a clutch situation, had the meter to go into the Super Hellfire to help him out, and finds the combo. LostSoul is going to move on into loser semifinals for NYC. The way that he plays is so smart too. A lot of the times what we see Jocko players is that they look for the knockdown first before they want to set houses. Obviously, if you're on the ground, you can't do anything about it. But what he does is he actually waits for a good neutral position before he sets down the houses, and then he takes that advantageous position to try to find the hit.
Oh, nice. Gets him out of the way of the bull bash.
Yeah, full bash, another one of those great moves to kill houses. Obviously, an overhead from downtown sweeps the entire screen. Is probably going to do wonders.
Yeah, I really love it. You can see using the elk hunt to get rid of the houses too. Kizzie Kay always so aware, but the goons are angry.
House is set up. YRC trying to find the air option, but Nova knows better than that. Nice throw. He's gonna combo off the air minion too.
The way Nova's been playing is so hard to juggle playing defense against the point and trying to get rid of the houses at the same time. Spin them into the goons, and that's first round for Nova.
You know, the combo off the air minion again, largely considered that the S minions are the weakest, but that time it actually helped them clutch out the round.
Gonna spin him out, set up a house right at his feet.
Yeah, a lot of respect here. A lot of single set houses instead of double setups. Double setups usually are pretty risky, but he knows better versus a guy like Kizzie Kay. Oh, scoop him up, Bolter C.
This is a big opportunity for Kizzie, but he wakes up with the super, get off me.
Oh man, he's gonna keep the burst, trying to keep that positioning. Nice burst on the, nice timing on the burst, right when the DP happened.
Oh, and the goons are still there, baby. The house has never left.
Yeah, and they started leveling up during all that time. He's gonna go into the instant kill. Aren't you serious?
Oh my goodness, hip hip hooray. Jack O with the instant kill. Nova is sending a message in winners finals.
Do you know who you're playing against? Why would you do such a thing? The message has been sent. See you later.
Yo. And she hits the Yata after? Oh my goodness.
Look at him. Nova stone cold. Not a single reaction from him. He destroyed that man into space, and it's business as usual.
Oh my goodness, look at the way he's protecting the houses. It's so smart. We got, I'll hit something eventually, all the way to the corner.
Nice jump out, the air zest, are you? Nova's playing on another level.
Oh, sent the house at him with the super follow-up. Oh, it connects and he combos. Kizzie Kay gonna be thrown into the goons. It still ain't over. Nova.
Nova is on another level right now. He's gotten every Calvados to hit as well. I mean, he is just finding the right moments to do everything right now.
I got the counter hit from Kizzie.
And he's playing, and this is versus Kizzie. This is the other person who's looked insanely dominant this entire game. And Nova has done so well to curb him.
What? I can't believe he landed in time to get that throw. Eat up, but not without the goons taxing you.
Yeah, and the house setup right now is fantastic versus Sin. He's actually very difficult to kill the houses when they're spread out like that. He has to go for large moves and use calories in order to kill them. Oh my God, the confirm!
He comboed off of it.
First timing. He needs to keep the corner, but Nova finds the knockdown once again. Those houses are leveling up to 3 right now. This is a bad situation.
Oh, they're coming. You on their corner now. They're serving the yellow tops. You better get out of there, fam. Oh my goodness, the dust. Oh, you back on the corner. You know the young goons run it. Oh, DP.
He needed to find something to get out. The life lead is dwindling for him. Calvados to keep him locked down.
Oh my goodness, right back into the houses. Oh my goodness, Nova takes a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead versus Kizzie Kay, who hasn't even been able to get started. I feel like it's been the Nova show since we started this winners finals. 3 houses set up, and when the houses are set up like this, Sin has the ability to really kill them pretty easily. You see right there, all of them dusted. Oh, clash with the 2S! That's not what you wanted.
Oh, nice challenge with the Forest right there. Oh, but the reversal super. Oh, we got the DP here on both sides, gets the knockdown, but the meaty missed time. A little bit too close, gets the throw.
Yeah, spin him upwards. Reminder that this character plays around time. The longer that these combos last, the more minions he's able to get out. A lot of his decisions are made in that way. Kizzie Kay is going to have to make the comeback, but he's in a fantastic position. No more houses left, and he finds the counter sequence, but he wasn't able to combo off it.
That's a big drop for Kizzie. You can't waste his opportunities with the way Nova has been playing.
And Nova finds his way out once again. This is set point for Nova. Is he going to 3-0 Kizzie Kay?
Puts down the 2 houses. Kizzie, you gotta wake up now. Oh, but the DP from Nova now.
Every defensive option working out for him. He's making the right read.
Goodness.
Over and over and over and over and over again.
This man. That ain't Jacko at this point. That Avon Barksdale. Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Spit him out upwards, continue the combo, wasn't able to full get it. Kizzie Kay, last leg right here.
Oh, but he's got 3 houses to deal with. He's sitting in the trap house.
Oh, and the squad is coming in, double DP. If he can kill these houses, he has a great chance. No, he's just gonna forego it. Gonna go in, constantly trying to find the hit.
Oh, the beat driver. He's trying to put all the pressure he can at Don Nova, not letting him get room to breathe. But the FD into the far normal.
And that is going to be Dot Nova getting into grand finals for ATL 3-0 over Kizzie Kay in an extremely dominant fashion.
Well, here in top 4, after being the likes of Bjorn, Son of Bears, right? One of the favorites to take the whole tournament. So, looking forward to this one as well.
Yeah, we're gonna get into this one right now. This is going to be loser semis, KB versus LostSoul. Reminder that a loser semis means we're going back to a 2 out of 3 format, so this is gonna have to happen now. These guys don't have a lot of time to make some adjustments. He's gonna start off strong for LostSoul.
Oh, pop the bottles on him as well. LostSoul always so optimal. We're gonna set up with the Pine Berry. Oh, and the CQC. Just when you're thinking about blocking, I'm gonna grip you.
God, the shotgun loops in the corner. Has meter to work with. 2 nice block on the overhead. He's
But it don't
continuing the
matter.
pressure. And he's not gonna get out of the corner like this. OTG to finish it off. LostSoul dominant first round.
That's the thing about that overhead into the rocket launcher, right? On hit, yeah, it does big damage. On block, the pressure's still coming. Oh, 6K in the building.
Yeah, and remember when we talk about Kid Viper, he's a really defense to offense sort of player. And versus a guy like LostSoul, whose pressure is so good, like, look at this. It's gonna be so difficult for Kid Viper to find the hit.
Oh my goodness, backdashes the OTG burst? LostSoul, how did you know? Oh, pumping the Mach 12.
The pressure has been immense. KV hasn't been able to get anything started. He is going to get beaten out before the 5D comes out. That is going to be a handed game 1 for LostSoul.
That's wild. You can tell he really is catching on to the style of Kid Viper quickly. I can't believe he backdashed the OTG burst. Kid Viper delayed it so he would get hit by it.
Yeah, that is the strat, right? You delay OTG burst, you're not able to be comboed after even if it's blocked. He's not even gonna deal with that. Backdash, keep the positioning. That's a large
Oh
rewind.
my
He's
goodness.
reading this burst every single time.
Then we got the 5K from Kid Viper, FDing him out of range and then hitting with his long range normal. Doesn't complete the full combo. We got Wire Seas in the air to buy some time. Jump D to God. All right, here we go, Kid Viper. We got in the corner. Let's,
Oh, the
burst.
timing on the burst to make him also lose 50%.
That was so good. He wastes the meter and he doesn't get any more coins.
Yeah, and look at that. 2 coins left for Johnny. He needs to find this last hit. This is a critical point for him. Great grip from Kid Viper.
All right, we got level 3 now.
This is a lot better air movement from Kid Viper. He's trying to stay out of the range. Empty the clip. Nice. Great read. But LostSoul, man, still finding the hit. And we are going to get to set point.
Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Dude, LostSoul has been looking so strong. We got the CQC again to push him to the corner.
Yeah, but you can see KV is slowly finding his gears in this matchup right now. He's getting better and better as he's going along. I feel like LostSoul needs to close this out right now, otherwise it might get worse.
Oh, let's the Pine Berry go optimal stuff.
Unfortunately, threw him out of the corner. A lot of the times, it's easier to throw with back than it is forward. So you'll see that from time to time if you feel like people have thrown them out of a corner when they shouldn't have.
Getting into his face, yeah, late burst from Kid Viper. Wants to make sure he didn't bait it this time. Oh, and he pulls out the Paladin to finish the job. LostSoul up 2-0 and moves on to losers finals.
High caliber 2 is something else. My man finds the last hit, and in dominant fashion, LostSoul is going to move on. And we talked about this before when he was playing versus MarlinPie. This guy gets better and better as the tournament goes on. We saw this at EVO. Remember, in EVO, he looked really rough in that first game, and as the game went on, as the day went on, he got better and better and better. He is a guy on a tear right now, advances 2-0, and UYU's own Kizzie Kay representing the LAX.
Let's get it popping. Oh, yeah. This is the air beat driver, and then we got the jabs after the launch. Already in the corner here, the big jump D. We've talked about that move from LFL all tournament.
There you go, early burst from him. He's just gonna go in, jumping, and hitting that JD.
Time and time again, even used as a flow back tool, but we got a wake-up blitz from Kizzie.
There you go, just gonna go for the double eat setup there. He wants to keep those extra calories for the comeback, but it's not gonna happen right there.
But LostSoul stays putting the bouquet on him. Kizzie falling another round.
Yeah, and that double eat setup, oh my. To talk about this double eat setup, we're about the double combo right here happening. Second hit, already taking 50%, and he's got the meter to work with, but LostSoul once again finds his way out.
Always working his way out of the corner. He's such a consistent competitor in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, and largely you want to keep this character in the corner because you just don't want her to have this fantastic movement options, being able to set up the Pineberry, use all the guns that she had, but he hasn't been able to find that. And you see him going for the Voltic Dane into the E instead of the RC, keeping himself as safe as best as he can, and the burst from LostSoul only buys him so much time.
Yeah, the counter hit beat driver got the wake-up backdash, but you see Kizzie, he actually talked about that coming into this tournament. He has an OS for the LFL backdashes now.
Yeah, but he's in a bad situation. You see the burst once again. This is gonna be the round for Kizzie Kay. He makes that burst worth it, and that's what he needs. He's gonna try to extend this round as long as possible in order to find that burst back. Burst come back on hits and time, but if he's gonna have a life lead like this, he might want to close it out right now.
Oh, goes with the DP to apply the pressure, but pop bottles, that close S. Been a fantastic anti-air since the launch of Xrd 1.
All right, keep him in the corner right here. Nice head angle, gets him out. He's gonna drain with the beat driver. That's not what you want to do.
Not over yet. Yeah, Kizzie's more than happy about that, but a great instant block on the jump in into the back throw. Oh, the micro walk out of the corner.
Oh, man. Got put back in the corner, though, versus LostSoul. Get nice and close with the CQC. Got all this meter to work with, too.
Looking like the boss. Oh, Bursa actually avoids the unblockable, but blitz on blitz. What you know about it, LostSoul trying to close out this first game, has the burst super and should do it.
Yeah, and that's a great return blitz from LostSoul. Kizzie Kay did not have any more meter return blitz as well, so it's gonna have to be a hard read on Kizzie, but it just didn't happen right there. So the return blitz working out for LostSoul, finding that last hit. And good stuff to him. He is going to take that first game. Reminder that this is back to a 3 out of 5 setting in this losers final.
That's why you see at high level a lot of times we see tap blitzes into lows, right, to blow up the blitz back. Gotta keep that in mind here going into the set. Oh, the air beat driver's gonna get the counter hit. Yeah, we don't want to eat that damage. Quick burst. See the range on that 5K?
Yeah, it's such a fantastic button. Great for her toolkit as well. But this is a great start for Kizzie Kay here in the corner. Has the meter to work with. Also the re-eat as well. That's all the calories he's going to need if he finds the hit once again. But LostSoul gets out of the corner. Once again, he will not be stopped.
He's picking his buttons so well, but Kizzie with the RC, I want big stuff off this.
Oh, he's got the RTL to tack this on at the end of it. Let's go. And the Hellfire, OTG, he just goes for the 2K instead of the 2H. Oh! The confidence! Run up DP, that's what I like to see.
Keep on rocking.
Yeah, great stuff from Kizzie right there. He knew he was gonna have to get rid of the Pineberry, so he just goes with the DP. Now we're in the corner again, but backdash into the throw.
Oh, knock him on the noggin. What you got into that bouquet, keeping the pressure up. Oh, wow. Close as anti-air. Wasn't able to get the confirm, but the positioning. And another Blitz War won by LostSoul. He had the meter to work with that time. That was just a great read.
Yeah, Kizzie tried to charge it up, but he didn't get quite all the way there.
It's not over yet.
Oh, got the back
wow.
throw from Kizzie this time. This is a huge break.
Another burst to save LostSoul. Wasn't able to try to combo off the explosion and puts himself in a terrible situation. That's gonna be the end for that. That's gonna be tying up the round count. However, Kizzie Kay made that round extend a little bit longer, so he's almost got his burst back.
Bruh. LostSoul, who's got better close as slashes? Who? Put it down on him, YRC what it is.
All right, that's probably gonna be it for bursts.
Oh my
Great
God.
read on the DP.
And then he gets the far ass as he tries to escape the corner.
Oh my God, and this is gonna be a setup. No, he gets clipped by the Pineberry. Oh man, didn't expect that and wasn't able to put the button out in time. LostSoul is gonna go up 2-0 and he's looking like he is on a tear.
Yeah, LostSoul one game away from adding another page to that scrapbook. You saw him posing with KV after
Good
the last
Lord.
W.
Good
He's definitely
Lord.
going to be trying to pose with Kizzie.
I'm pretty sure this is how he banishes people to the Shadow Realm.
You catch an L, you catch a picture. That's just how it be.
Imagine going to his house, you go to the coffee table, and you see your own picture there after you lose.
He definitely has one of those with like the glass top
Yeah,
and all the
exactly.
pictures underneath. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got RC and escaping the corner.
What are you supposed to do in the corner?
Not over yet.
You just got to be not in this position. That's the answer. It's just don't be in the corner versus LostSoul.
And it's going to take incredible mental fortitude for Kizzie Kay to come back from set point here. He has lost 5 straight games here in top 3.
Yeah, first 3 versus Nova in winners finals, and now 2 versus LostSoul. This is his final stand right here.
Counter.
Oh, the back dashes. He didn't have the OS ready that time. Oh, DP's there. It's a little bit of a black B combo, but LostSoul techs out and applies his pressure. Harry in the building, uses the gunshot to prevent the jump out, then the burst whiffs.
The burst whips, that's gonna be it for this round. He's gonna have to play solid defense for the rest of it. Nice, confirm into the E. He's gonna give himself some calories and get out of the line. Counter hit, jump 6-8. This is gonna be the damage.
Huge damage. He has 75% tension, 100 now. Which way is he gonna go? Goes low, gives LostSoul the benefit of the doubt. One more on him, and then the delayed overhead seals the round for Kizzie.
That was so critical. Counter hit jump, 6H, one of the best starters for Sin. It just hit so hard, and he was able to do a great combo, make up that life deficit. Kizzie Kay, last stand right here.
Elkun again and starting to catch LostSoul low. Again, that's 3 Elkuns that's hit this round. 50% tension and plenty of calories, but he gets opened up by the launch.
Nice YRC. He tried to match the ensnare dash, but he gets 5D'd in the corner. Those shotgun loops are gonna hurt.
We pumping that Mark 12. All right, they're getting the micro walk.
Go empty the clip once again.
Yeah, put him at full screen, start playing the sniper game, the Pineberry. We gotta keep him out. He's just gotta eat some more of these gunshots, and LostSoul will be in grand finals. There it is.
LostSoul 3-0 over Kizzie Kay. I gotta say, I did not expect this. Largely because Kizzie Kay looked so good coming into this top 8, but LostSoul, we talked about the momentum. As the tournament goes on, he gets better and better and better, and he's going to continue it all the way into grand finals versus Nova. But a character like Jacko is just inherently volatile, the style that she has to play, right? So having to be able to find a consistent play style like this in tournament has been so impressive. She is one of the most she's one of those characters that really either excels or falls in a matchup, right? And for him to find that middle ground constantly has been so impressive.
I heard LostSoul in that pre-match interview. He wants to run back. Nova's the man that put him in losers. We got the PRC on deck to make sure Nova gets no momentum. Ooh, that was such a good idea to do the shots because he knew Donova was going to get frisky, but the air dash YRC was too fast.
Yeah, and the house is set up in a fantastic position right now. He's not going to be able to kill all of them. He just needs to play good defense. Not going to matter. Blast him out of here. LostSoul, continue the momentum, takes the first round.
Keep on rocking.
All right, better start for Donova this game. Already has the houses down. Slowly working LostSoul to the corner. Gets the knockdown as well. Catches the backdash, so smart. And then, of course, she can control which direction she throws the opponent in. Super, yeah, you ain't doing nothing.
Why is he hitting all these Cavados? I don't understand. This super is mainly used just to keep the pressure up, and he is finding these hits time and time again.
Oh my goodness, now you can get lost in the sauce, but such good blocks from LostSoul.
Oh, the Aegis put up right in front of his face as well. No guns for you.
Yeah, look at that guard bar.
Whoa.
Any hit was gonna destroy your life.
Don't even need the scale.
All or nothing.
Finally, someone putting the curve to both these guys, actually. They look so dominant, and now we got a good match coming up for you. These guys have been rolling into grand finals. Quick reminder that Donova is on the winner's side. He only needs one set. LostSoul's gonna need two to take this. But it all starts here, man. The momentum, he's gonna have to carry that from his loser's run into here. You're not gonna roll over easy for Donova.
Again, using that super to keep up the pressure, has him sandwiched in between the goons.
It's not over yet.
Oh my God, the corner backdashes.
Both of these players have utilized that to great success so far today.
Jacko has a really quick backdash, so very good to use it if you have the right read. Use the invincible frame. And you see how long Donova extended that combo? The goons have showed up from the block. They've heard the call, and they take the first game.
My goodness. Donova bouncing back from that first round loss, taking the momentum back for himself. Only needs 2 games to be named the MVP of Guilty Gear here at Red Bull Conquest.
Early burst from Donova. He knows how scary this character can be in the corner, so he's gonna spend the burst early and hopefully get another one quicker than late or sooner than later. A little bit too far for that 6P though. You know, YRC. A lot of the times YRC is being used by LostSoul just to help him see what the situation is about, and it's giving him the ability to continue the pressure, but Donova spits him straight down, and those goons are showing up, baby!
Oh my goodness. And then again at the last second, we got a dust.
Man, we were talking about win conditions. That's all level 3s over there. This is not a good look into RC, the 3 age, and that is going to be the round.
Turn up the heat.
The early house setup working out so well for Donova. They never got destroyed, leveled up to 3. And when you do that, man, you have a great chance of winning it. That burst was so high. Didn't get fully punished, though. There you go. Constantly keeping the pressure up, giving them a little bit of the boost. 3 house right on top of him, using the overhead just to try to open him up and trying to get the goons to help him out. But he finds the hit, the minions are reset. But those houses, level 2s, almost level 3s, not a good look.
Yeah, but now he's just gonna stay posted up, throws the house, but a great use of the launch to close the distance by LostSoul.
Man, those houses are gonna be level 3 at any second. This is such a scary situation for LostSoul. There's 2, already at level 3, but he finds the hit. The minions are gonna be reset. The burst from Donova trying to find any momentum here. And all those level 3 houses, LostSoul's gonna have to consistently find the hit.
I love the 6P YRC into the 6P. Saw that the timing was missed because of the Pine Berry, and he corrected it.
No!
But he takes out of the 5H.
5H doesn't find it just yet, but he finds the hit afterwards. In all of those level 3 houses, you rarely see a Jacko lose with that amount of houses, that high level up. So that was a critical round for Donova.
Going to houses again, you ain't gonna be able to move at all. Spits him back into the corner here. All the minions are on deck. Yeah, we got a burst from LostSoul. But again, Nova closing the distance in an instant. You're still in the corner. You've already used your burst. You got the primary out, but that goes sailing across the screen.
Level 2s once again. Oh, and the meaty. Oh, he's keeping the pressure up. The minions actually messing him up, and he's able to tech out of the corner. Oh, that's a level 3 S house. Level 3 K house too. The dead angle resets the minions, but he runs into the leg. Nova gonna go 2-0.
One game away. You can see the displeasure on LostSoul's face. A little bit shaky now as well. Knows he has to step it up to match Nova's skill today.
Dude, Nova is on something else right now. And you know, we were talking about the momentum of LostSoul going through losers. How are you gonna, I mean, it took the strength of a guy like Nova to finally curb that. He's going 2 up. He needs one more game in order to take Red Bull Conquest.
Oh, I like that. LostSoul catching the tech forward.
All right, he's looking good right now. RC after the throw, able to continue the combo. Gonna try to put as many hits into his combo as possible, but he gets the throw afterwards. That's the response with the 7 letters. Let me see the perfect.
Keep on rocking.
Oh, are we throwing houses at her again? We got the Aegis up as well, so yeah, oh, the 5H actually connects. Gets the knockdown on the corner now.
Nice. Getting under the house throw, that way he's able to get out of the corner, but he puts himself back in it again. The close S anti-air and the burst from Nova. He knows he needs to find any sort of momentum here with these level 2 houses.
Spits him back towards the corner. There's so many goons coming for that paper.
Yeah, and you see those K minions, the ones on the ground, they're so good for lockdown. And you see 2 of them over there just keeping the pressure up. The 5D also making sure that he's staying blocked, but LostSoul finds the hit. The minions are reset, but the houses are level 3.
But it don't matter. The houses are level 3. The goons are angry. And it's all Jacko. You can see that guard bar beginning to build. We got the super for added pressure.
You see that guard bar way high up. He's unable to find the moment. This is going to be tournament point for Lost or for Nova.
LostSoul definitely one of the favorites coming into this. People not expecting Nova to be on this level with Jacko.
Oh, nice. He stuffed him out of the Aegis. That's so important. That's going to be on cooldown, and that means he's going to have a lot more pressure with the guns.
Yes, with the 6P and LostSoul looking real good. Blocks the burst, punishes with the shotgun, and puts himself on the board.
Critical blocked burst, especially in the corner. He's able to get the shotgun loops and able to get the damage in order to take it. Finally someone stops this man and gets a game on the board versus him. LostSoul, there is no room for error here.
Oh, the long distance 5K from LostSoul. Oh, and he popping bottles on him. Pop bottles again, but it actually clashed with a dive kick. What in the world?
Minions all souped up, ready to help out. They're sprinting down the block. Those houses leveling up as well. Oh, combo into the Calvados. And he's gonna extend the timer a little bit longer, letting the minions come around with the block.
There's the command throw.
One more spit. And the minions are there to help him out. He gets Aegis out safely. Those houses are level 3. Tournament point for Nova once again.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Crossing the houses once more. We got a burst from LostSoul. He's trying to stay alive. We get underneath them, pop the gun. Yeah, trying to get rid of those houses. See with the 5K. And the 5S as well runs under. I like that.
And although he's getting pressured in the corner, Nova has the houses behind him. He's getting hit, but the houses are still leveling up. If he just finds that one moment where he's able to let go of this pressure, he's going to be able to really put on the hurt. And this is it right here. He finally finds his way out. Combos off the overhead with the minions help. The reset with the 5D into the air. Command grab super.
Oh my goodness, and all the minions still on screen.
Oh my God, he finds the hit. He's gonna get the grip once again. Don Nova is going to be your Red Bull Conquest Guilty Gear champion.
The MVP of Guilty Gear has been crowned. That is Don Nova repping Atlanta. What an incredible tournament from this man.
Very rarely does he travel when he comes out. It's always fireworks.
Fight.
All right, let's start it off. We show him respect in the beginning here at Dragon's Nest.
3+4 gets the knockdown. Yeah, regular hit. Missed orbital there from Jimmy. Hit confirm on that quarter circle back 2-4. Oh, probably not on purpose, but gets over it. Northern Cross the punish. It's important that Shadow's ready for that early. Man, Jimmy gave up a lot of space there. Low soccer. Represent that early. Brian has so many good lows. The counter hit. The wall there. Uh-oh, looking for the back four against the wall, the blue. Taunt, he missed the taunt back four.
Just barely missed it, but he still gets the wall combo.
Delay that second hit of the while standing 3-4. First round to Jimmy J. And you notice one thing about Jimmy, he's gonna represent a lot of jabs in the neutral and then start to bring out those 3+4s, start to bring out those big counter hit launchers. Second hit clipped them there, low soccer's block. Running two, you mentioned that earlier. Important for Claudio to bring that out. Get a lot of pressure going with it.
Max range soccer kick there. Nice sidestep on the 3+4.
Got the whip punish after. Jimmy with the counter hit 4 series. Yeah, Screw a little bit better in this season as well. Mid soccer, knew he was gonna stay down. Mid soccer again. If you're not gonna get up to deal with that taunt, Jimmy's gonna make the reads.
So sick from Jimmy here. Taking a quick lead here.
Yeah, 2 rounds, nice and quick. Clean as usual, playing very well. I feel like Shadow, he's finding some opportunities, but Jimmy is just capitalizing that. He's one of those players that's so dangerous, can't give him any chance. Punish. Yeah, rapid fire that machine gun punch, the down forward 1, hit confirm.
More side steps from Shadow.
What I like about Jimmy is that, you know, he's brought out low soccer really early and then now goes mid, right? Just try to, like, kind of make sure that Shadow's just staying honest, not ducking all the time to deal with low soccer. That 1-2-1, maybe looking for the counter hit. Whip punish on that 3+4.
Only got 14 seconds on the clock now.
Man, that while standing 1 pushback, even though it's nerfed, still hard to get a punish after. Spends the blue for the mix-up.
Oh, he doesn't actually complete it.
Jimmy playing nice and slow. 2 seconds left on the clock. Goes in with the 1-4. I like that he didn't back up. He was like willing to stand and fight. Jimmy J, 3 quick rounds. Let me guess a little bit more, make him less comfortable, although you obviously have to watch the orbital.
Ooh, big launch from Shadow to start it off.
Yeah, big damage on this too. Look at the carry, even on a stage this big.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, big damage. You always gotta watch that side step 3, especially on the winner, and then he gets pressure out of the wall. Back 4, gets the pickup, resplat against the wall. Huge damage, the taunt. Doesn't go for the double taunt. Shadow makes it out alive.
Oh, and then the low soccer as soon as Shadow stands up.
Yeah, it clipped him with that mock kick earlier too. Jimmy, I mean, you know, he gets surprised early on, but he looked comfortable after. This little check after to see what he's doing. It's always a good one. Looking for that magic 4 series. Duck and the while standing 1. Big stage. Very hard to carry it all the way across. Goes for the down back 2 after. I like that just to pick him up. Keep it nice and safe on the mid. Look at Jimmy just waiting. Oh, whip happens. No whip punish from Jimmy. Duck doesn't get the wild standing 1, and yeah, less pushback on that in this version, so a little easier to get the punish. Look for that 4-3 after, but the whip punish.
Round 3.
That 1-2 from Shadow. Oh, looking for the duck again, trying to get that wild standing 1. Jimmy constantly trying to make that read. 3+4 to back him up. Obviously, Shadow looking for those big counter hit launches.
Oh, beautiful duck into the wall standing 1.
Yeah, wall is there. This could be the end of the round. Oh, he gets up quick this time. Jimmy didn't expect it. Wasn't going for the taunt series, just goes for the down back 3. Wow, Jimmy just waiting it out. Makes it whiff in the back. Doesn't matter, gets the down 3 after. JimmyJTran running away with this here. That 1-2-1 Jimmy, man, he plays so compact, so solid up close, gives you a little bit of space and then finds those clean whip punishes or counter hits. Oh. All right, yeah, there's a chance for Shadow here. That was a great confirm. Forward 4-1 whip punish from Jimmy. Not all the way to the wall.
Yeah, very wide stage, still couldn't get there.
Tries for the 1-2-1, wasn't on counter hit though, whip punish. Jimmy, thought he had the counter hit confirmed, no punish on the down forward 2-3. Still deficit here, gotta watch the rage arc, gotta watch the rage drive. Jimmy, jab low soccer, machine gun finishes it. Rage drive. What has he got, down forward 2-1.
Oh, he's still surviving on a pixel.
The down jab Shadow.
Fight.
Forcing
Ace
around
alive.
5.
As that low soccer kick counter hit while standing 3. To the wall. Oh boy, I got a bad feeling about this Oki situation. At 3+4 after though. Jimmy with the big lead. Chains of misery broken.
It's gonna allow Shadow to survive a little bit longer here.
Scary man. Border circle back to Jimmy trying to hit confirm counter hit. And barring any drops, that's gonna do it. The perfect for JimmyJTran. I blame Tasty Steve. He's on the mic. He's like, yo, dude, you guys want to make some noise?
For the Fury.
For the Fury.
Oh, and he's starting off well. We got the launch on the side switch.
Yeah, runs under for the combo too. Very small stage, so he still gets the wall.
Oh my goodness, the shoulder at the wall.
Yeah, and you see, immediately Joey puts the brakes on, right? Nice and defensive afterwards. The power crush adds on some damage afterwards. Joey Fury waiting it out, playing that full crouch mix-up. Yeah, and in full crouch, whoa, the forward 1. In full crouch, Jack's a dangerous character. He's got kind of like really pesky lows to worry about. And he's just a scary character to deal with in general. Joey Fury, I feel like his big strength as a player, really strong resolve. But also, man, his down forward too, it feels like it's magic. I don't know how it hits so much. Wall position though for YanFlip here. Where it looks like he gets
way out of the wall. Oh, trying to get real froggy here. YanFlip does have rage available.
Yeah, the shoe shine after into the drive. Nice break on the throw, loses positioning as well, and Joey Fury, 2 quick lows.
Round 3. Fight.
Down forward 2 whip, tough. Joey Fury, no launch though. He wasn't ready for that while standing 1. And poking, looking for those little hits as he has them run in. That instant duck while standing 1.
Yep.
Boom, boom. Last hit, Joey Fury. Plants the seed, the boom. Man, he's all over him. YanFlip with no chance here. Counter hit. Screw right after. LA in big trouble. Shoe shine. Another one. And wow, he finished it after, so he's not gonna get the float.
Oh, manages to duck the 1.
The mix up after shoe shine. Oh, went for the throw, and Joey ready with that down back 1. Don't let him get started. Game 1. I mean, winners finals. That's a great match.
Fight.
Down forward
goodness.
2. Yeah, wall carry on that. Extra damage. This guy, Joey. AOP. Whenever in danger, bring out that AOP. Duck under your problems. That 1, the blue uppercut to pull him off the ground. The throw, no.
Oh, the tombstone. Oh, and hard in the building.
Round 2.
Why does he need that, man?
Fight.
He's a robot. He can't do wrestling moves. I don't understand it. Boom, boom. Plants the seed after. Fish for that down forward 2. A punish from YanFlip. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
String. Forward 1. The blue uppercut. It's a beatdown.
Round 3.
Joey Fury putting on a show. He got the crowd going wild for the 10 string.
I'm never letting him come back to LA. Next time I see him, he's done. The screw Joey Fury right where he left off.
LA definitely a no-fly zone for Joey Fury now. You can't come there.
Oh,
You can't come there.
the seeds again. Goes low again.
Oh my goodness.
Joey Fury. Oh. A beatdown. Joey Fury destruction over YanFlip. But he's definitely a solid character now.
Round 1. Fight.
I forgot my man Miguel spits in the face of people who don't like to be cool. Taking a clean bite of that apple.
The fake out on the mix-up there. Obscure doesn't go with it. That's the one thing about this matchup, right, is that, you know, Alyssa, great poke character. You got to expect Miguel to kind of try to find those big counter hits or opening. And yesterday when Glaciating got his offense going, that when he was the most dangerous, right? That's when we saw him really start to exceed. For that down forward two. And that's the thing about Obscure too. You know, he plays a very poke-heavy character, but I feel like in the clutch, he always does so well.
We're seeing it's a very close first round, so you see Obscure able to clutch it out, but we got the float from Glaciating.
Yeah, he got the float after he tried to go for the wild standing two. Nice work, close it out with the hatchet.
Round 2. Fight.
We tag on the low, nice sidestep to start it off. Glaciating dodging what Obscure's opening gambit was.
Yeah, sidestep, didn't get a whip punish. Punish on the hop kick, he was kind of far away.
Another tech throw from Glaciating. Obscure's tried for it twice, tech both times.
He tried with full hit, first hit of the hop kick, standing 4 after to maybe get a magic 4. No break on the throw, restand right in front of him. Power crush.
What an answer from Obscure.
Yeah, and destruction stands. Some of that chainsaw pressure. Yeah, down forward 1. Good check. Remove those saws. You don't have to deal with it anymore. Break on the throw. Drive. We'll see what the mix-up is.
Able to get out. Obscure still looking for those throws. Just wasn't in range that time. Glaciating with an incredible block low. Put his hands down, dared him to strike him, and he gets it with a down forward 1.
Yeah, Glaciating ran up, put the brakes on, right? See what he's willing to do. Maybe he's going to panic, go for a hop kick or something and get a punish. Belong. Yeah, good carry on that too. Didn't quite make it to the wall, and that standing 4 out of the air. Not a lot of damage because it's an air hit, but still got a decent amount. Duck, got the punish, no launch though. Flipped him out of the air on the hop kick. Counter hit, scoop him up after. 3 in a row. Glaciating. Nobody blocks those offline. Nobody blocks those online. Why not?
Try to adjust, you end up, you know, messing yourself up. I think that's what we saw here.
Look, if the World Series of rock, paper, scissors is anything to take for, you know, sometimes you got to do the avalanche. That's 3 rock in a row.
That's actually what he said he got hit with. He said he just kept doing rock.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, yo, look, the gardener, 3 scissors. You got the bureaucrat, 3 paper. Sometimes you got to throw the same option over and over. I was a big fan of the World Series, rock, paper, scissors, world championships. I'd love to commentate that someday. Man, that'd be great.
Holla at your boy.
The bureaucrat is my favorite. I'll throw paper all day.
All the paper.
Rage drive for the mix-up here. Checks him with a down forward 1 on the delay. It's that back 1 after, obviously. Alyssa known for those great pokes, right? Double throw, position switch both sides. Even on the break, you get that position switch. Wall splat. Is that down back 3 after?
Got the race available. Oh, is that a whip punish?
No, it's the classic. It's the classic. She goes for the throw. You try to tech.
Round 2. Fight.
It'd be like that. Sometimes it's the worst is when your rage art is like
true,
back
yeah.
1+2 or something, or down forward 1+2. It happens sometimes. Same thing happens. Whip on the throw, trying to tag. The chainsaw's out. All right, down forward 1, puts him away. And that shoe shine under the throw again. Obscure, looking a lot more comfortable. We saw the same thing yesterday when Glaciating was playing against Victim of Ritual. Nice tuck. He was just, you know, kind of run his offense a little too much, and I think in the second game that cost him. Walked all the way around down forward 2, but the axis was a little weird. Didn't get the combo. Yeah, power crush out, but Glaciating was such a big lead here. Is that boost mixed up?
Every time there's been a tech from Glaciating, he's been ready for the throw.
And there it is, stuffs the drive. We've seen long distance rage drive so many times already.
Glaciating tried to sidestep there. Nice tracking, though.
Yeah, the back 1. Really a core move for Alyssa. Very good.
Getting another tech.
Yeah, Alyssa's one of those characters, too. She really plays with a lot of back 1, down back 3, the hop kick. She has lots of great pokes and like little panic moves she can use. Break against the wall there. This big doesn't get a splat while standing 4. Tech on the throw. Still is back to the wall. The whip punish. Glaciating 1 round away.
Final round.
Obscure looking so dominant in the beginning of the game, but a quick tie from Glaciating. Gets the float out, but nothing out.
And he hop kicked the hop kick, didn't get the flow. That shoe shine again, that full crouch mix up. You don't want to duck, that's the thing. But sometimes that happens playing that 50-50 game. The wall splat. Delayed it, breaks the throw again. Oh, counter hit on the hatchet, he's in rage. Rage drive, stops the rage, and the down forward one. Glaciating. Staying alive here in the tournament. Immediately had to play in another tournament against, 15 of the best players in the US. It's tough to do. We'll see. P.Ling there, obviously known for his tricks, right? I think of all the Ling players, he is one of the ones that commits to the tricks more than any. Oh my God, that is a great example. He's a very tricky player, and he plays very, kind of unusual. He has an unorthodox play style, and you're going to see that in his play here. All right, goes for the Oki instead, looking for that mid off the AOP into the hop kick again.
Great wake-up option from SourPiggy right there. Delayed tech roll, then gets up.
Yeah, I love the P.Ling just rolled away from that there. Oh, back turn. Got him. Yeah, P.Ling back. Anytime Ling is back turn, she's threatening so many different things, but when she's in rage, you got to watch that rage drive or any of her other lows. It's super dangerous. Wall carry here for SourPiggy. Sidestep 3. Extra damage afterwards added on. P.Ling scary here, though. Oh, picked up.
What a launch from P.Ling.
Still, he's in rage especially. You got to watch the drive. Nice.
Oh, the
trip.
AOP.
Track and the rage drive. P.Ling on a sliver.
Round 3.
Pixel health is all P.Ling needs to get the job done. But SourPiggy has looked good in the first 2 rounds, right? Definitely done significant damage. We got a big counter hit launch in.
Yeah, gonna hit the wall. Oh man, pressure against the wall, stuffed out of it. The counter hit low. Oh boy, P.Ling. We just saw him in rage again. I feel like a hit here with the rage drive, nice block. While standing 4, AOP, but didn't get under it in time. P.Ling almost bringing it back again. He was down like 80%. Shaking off that life bar.
SourPiggy was getting a little cute towards the end, trying to play that avalanche strat again. Just the same thing over and over. P.Ling stopped it real quick.
All right, I like that pickup. That firecracker, the AOP trip, it made it a little easier to float it in this version of the game.
Well, the AOP stance, you can see SourPiggy respecting it.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Flipped him with a mid launch there. Safe mid launch out of AOP. And he's been going firecracker a lot, so SourPiggy, I think, it's about time for him to get clipped by that. Just playing it nice and slow. P.Ling, no need to overcommit here. He has such a large lead. Wait out the rage, and there it is. Sidestep low to close it out. P.Ling.
Conquest via SourPiggy, the LCQ qualifier, down 1-0 against the Phoenix representative, UYU P.Ling.
I like the down forward 1 check trade here. Oh, didn't get the combo off of it. All right, going mid off the LP again. Nice. Block against the while standing 4 after. Oh, no. Okay. Could have been scary. Go off the ground. Dealing with the lead again. The hop kick, but doesn't get a combo off it. Rage is still so scary here. P.Ling, that's why you see him playing awfully defensive, looking for that counter hit 4 on incoming, playing kind of preemptive.
Yeah, but that's the only move he's put out right now. One more. Still playing very compact, very safe.
Block on the rage drive. Oh, that was a nice try from P.Ling, actually, but patience from SourPiggy. No break at the beginning. Back turn, big block, gets the wire in 2. All right, hits the wall, stomp after, boom. Huge damage, she gets that big guaranteed follow-up against the wall.
Oh, what a sidestep from P.Ling.
Yeah, he almost has the back. Hop kick, runs right into it, finds its mark, and SourPiggy, the switch up.
Round 3.
Looking quite strong here on the Katarina, but we saw in that last match, right? When Obscure went up 2-0 on Glaciating, he was able to reverse Broom and bring it 3 games back.
It's a counter hit against the wall here. This is scary, man. P.Ling, big lead, a lot of offense in this round. Yeah, he can really try to pick this one up, pick up the pace, go as fast as he can, especially given he's seen how fast these last 2 rounds went away. Whip on the hop kick, but only the first hit. Out of the air, he's got rage drive. Oh,
but he drops it.
P.Ling with the punish. Oh my, you jerk.
Yeah, P.Ling's the exact type of player that's gonna make you watch the cinematics. Hold my cutscene.
Round 4.
This guy P.Ling. This is why NorCal won't claim him. All right, P.Ling looking for some pressure there. Done a good job of kind of like running in, forcing his mix-ups, and then getting out of there real quick, right? Because you don't want to stay near Katarina. She's a pretty dangerous character. She gets started down forward once, blow to the wall. Look at this, still the guaranteed damage. Oh. Nice block. Oh, where was the launch? Looks like he went for the throw after or something. P.Ling giving up a huge opportunity.
Round 1.
All right, so we'll see how it goes. Big thing to notice immediately, P.Ling, a lot of running away with that ha-ha.
Well, big block on the low, no launch punish though.
Yeah. Down forward 2. Yeah, it's the wall break. So that down 2 baited. Didn't get anything too big there. So that crane up forward 3.
Oh, nice whip punish from SourPiggy.
Yeah, whip punish on that down forward 2 P.Ling was looking for. Now wall escape. Oh, the double hop kick. Got the crane up forward 3. Nice block. P.Ling, razor rush from downtown.
P.Ling pulling out the razor rush to seal the round, and that's something you got to keep in mind when you get P.Ling at the wall. With every character, he's very good at getting the wall escape.
Yeah, this character has a great wall escape too. It's like Ling. All right, nice challenge. Down back forward,
the big low. We got another wall break.
Yeah, down back forward at the wall, very scary, especially against a breakable wall like that. You see back haha to try to bait something out. Same thing again. Wall splat, back 2-4, P.Ling match point.
Round 3.
Yeah, the potential to go outside now. P.Ling on game point.
And that big counter hit low. Look at how much damage that did. Just the counter hit low and the follow-up. 4-4-3 from P.Ling.
How can he break this time?
Yeah. And good follow-up damage after that. And you see him lay down just in case, right? Can always threaten so many different things from whatever stance he does, whatever version of Play Dead. Catches him with the low. Wall's about to be there. Break on the throw. The 1+2. Big block. Wall's right there. Drive. Oh! Yeah, that rage drive does a grip of damage.
And SourPiggy nodding his head. He feeling it now. Starts it off with a float. Can't quite finish the combo how he would like.
Let's break on the throw. Ooh, he was gonna have the duck anyway and didn't get the launch time. Razor rush.
Yeah, ends it real early.
Yeah, generally that's the plan on Razor Rush a lot of the times unless they're gonna finish. Man, that while standing 3 hurts. Grip of damage, whiff on the forward 3, caught the back briefly. All right, now a forward 3 from P.Ling. He's been using that a lot.
Tagging him low, oh, and catches him out of the air.
Yeah, wall. There it is, down forward 1, final round.
SourPiggy still bouncing in the chair. He feeling it now.
Yeah, if you're P.Ling here, I think you should run away way more. I'm really surprised by how much he's actually been engaging, given that usually it's a lot of back haha and just lays down on the floor, but...
SourPiggy, these small hits already building up. Nice life lead, gets the tech throw as well.
Yeah, looks for the low. Down forward, trying to get out of the way, but SourPiggy doing a good job of kind of not letting him get away with the evasive trickiness up close. 4-4-3, no punish. Gonna be pretty tough, actually. Forward 3 again. P.Ling, he's gonna have the wall here. Up back. Oh, he doesn't go for that, actually. He goes for a different Oki option.
Ooh, the get up traded. That's gonna give SourPiggy some room. Rage drive is blocked.
Breaks the throw. So important. Now P.Ling, 10 seconds on the clock. He ran in. P.Ling went in, and now he's got to deal with a down back. 4-4 for P.Ling. You know, his other characters, Miguel, King, a lot of people might not like him so much against Ling, right? One of the things, especially King, a lot of King players don't like that matchup. So the switch over to Paul. The whip punish early, scoop him up off the ground. Oh, whiff on the death fist, unfortunate. try to use it as a whip punish. And yeah, Paul has good moves that will hit her out of AOP, but, you know, that good old Death Fist feels so good whenever you see your opponent doing something from like half screen away. Counter hit.
He has that quarter circle forward 3 as well, a great low, and will knock her out of AOP.
Yeah, quarter circle forward 3 is awesome. You get that counter hit on it. Take the Demo Man follow up. Very nice to have while standing forward check. Glaciating. One more little tap to close out this round, and there it is. Goes low.
Round 2.
A solid first round. Glaciating, man. Gotta say, of all the players so far, I've been very, very impressed with Glaciating. The trade on the course looking forward 3. Oh!
The Death Fist making itself known.
Just out of nowhere, Death Fist. Scariest feeling. Screaming at you. I like the way that Glaciating's been playing too. He's run up, kind of blocked a lot of times, just waited for YanFlip to do something. See, look at that, right? Run up, block, wait, gets clipped by the Rage Drive. We'll see. Yeah, Oki set up here. And the trade. Nice and safe mid.
Round 3.
Down 1, really, really good.
Fight.
I love the way Glaciating's playing this. All right, Glaciating. You can see he really runs up, waits to let YanFlip whip. Play nice and patient in that range, then back up. From further away, he's going with that quarter circle forward 3. The down 1s.
I got the slide for YanFlip. Immediately going to AOP afterwards. Gets knocked out of it. Did that sidestep 3 as well. Another great low and useful against the AOP.
All right, we're running 3. This is a big lead here, but obviously Paul and Rage, I don't even need to say it. Oh boy. Demo Man to the wall? Not quite. Gotta watch the blue stuff. Nice punish. There it is. Sidestep low again. YanFlip, round on the board.
So the blue Death Fist stays holstered for now.
I thought he was gonna let that bad boy fly. I was so scared.
Oh yeah.
Especially against the wall. I was thinking it picks him up. One of those things about, you know, Ling is that she has so many different like traps on the ground. You try to get up off of anything, you just get smoked. She's really good at catching you, teching, not blocking on wake up.
The Hammer Fist now, trying to make sure he can't go to AOP for free.
Fishing for that down forward 2. Glaciating in rage. Oh, the down forward 2 whiff. Not enough to kill. Paul with a pixel. Any launch, he can cancel the rage art, but that's gonna do it. 2 rounds apiece.
Final round.
That's the big dangerous thing about Paul, right? Canceling that rage art for huge damage. Plus, he has the blue Death Fist. When he's in rage, he benefits more than almost any other character, right? Great rage art and drive, and he gets that extra damage boost when he already hits so hard.
Remember, this is the same character that Glaciating lost to in winner's bracket. Oh, Death Fist for the punish. Sidestep 3 as well, putting him ahead.
That's gonna do it, the Death Fist. Glaciating, game 1.
Lead and converting for the victory in the first game.
All right, first game Glaciating. Looking as good as ever, really, right? Like, you can't ask for much more in that first game. Nice and compact, played very, very solid. I love how patient he's been.
Oh, heavy trade. Gonna work out for YanFlip, catches him out of the air.
Oh, try to get the down forward 2 when she was landing. There it is.
Ooh. If at first you don't succeed.
Demo Man doesn't get the kill. Oh boy, this is getting scary. Nice block, and in this version, so much easier to scoop her up off the ground.
Fight.
All right, there's the pickup. Nice. YanFlip ready for it. Doesn't get the tail end of it. In the back. Uh-oh. I was just gonna say, I felt it coming.
Oh,
I felt
back
it
to
coming.
back.
The way he was moving, the Demo Man.
Oh,
Another
back to
one.
back. 2 times platinum on the Demo Man.
Dude, as soon as he stood still for like half a second, I was like, I have a really bad feeling about this round. I just knew it. I was like, there's something not right about this.
You heard the Michael Myers theme start playing in your head?
Dude, I was so scared. Nice block from YanFlip there, though. Check him with that while standing 3. Man, there's so much range. Nice block again. Runs up, miss there. YanFlip looking for that standing 4, and man, he is in so much trouble. Glaciating! You felt it from a mile away.
Ending it with the exclamation point that is the Death Fist. Gonna be moving on to loser semifinals.
I didn't.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
right, P.Ling. Playing nice and aggressive early. I like to see that from him, actually. I think he does a lot of playing possum in the neutral, but sometimes you have to go in there and play a little aggressive. Wow, out of the way.
Ooh, the movement from Shadow.
Yeah, and good combo adjustment for the situation, right? Just going for the screw, immediately the running two afterwards. Superman punch, I like that choice a lot. P.Ling down on life. Wow, that was crazy. Down in life, but you always got to watch out, right? You expect at any time, run up, back turn, 50-50 afterwards. Oh, the rage drive.
Exactly what P.Ling was looking for here. He has the wall and the Oki.
Firecracker, and that'll do it. P.Ling. That's when Ling is so dangerous, right? One of the best rage drives in the entire game. Super, super good. X marks the spot. P.Ling, man, I feel like he's playing so aggressive. Flies that long. All right, hits the wall, but a little too far to get anything off of it, so it just goes for Oki instead. Oh, the whip punish with the shoulder. Threatens it out of AOP. Just chopping him away. The jump, that should be it. P.Ling, 2 quick rounds over Shadow, right where JimmyJTran left off.
Fight.
Very surprising. I haven't seen Shadow really get dominated like this in a tournament for quite some time. See if he can bounce back here. He definitely has the mental fortitude to do so.
Yeah, gets the float. Yeah, this is such a small stage, right? The wall always going to be there for the end of the combo. Or sometimes the beginning, unfortunately.
The way P.Ling is flowing right now, he looks so good.
Firecracker. No, he didn't get the float. Sometimes you have to delay it a little bit to get it. Oh, in the back, P.Ling.
See my man Claudio season up after that wall splat. Oh my goodness, P.Ling 3 straight.
Long time. If you ever see him playing online, like on Cuddlecore stream or any of the streams, he's like training online. A lot of this character, he plays Kazuya a lot, the character he's playing before.
Oh, and he's starting off good at the Purple City Kazuya.
Out, wall splat, pull him off the wall. There's the screw. I like it a lot. P.Ling, good adjustment against the wall there. In rage, get up, get out of there. Close out the round, switch to Kazuya, working out in his very first round for Shadow here. A little bit more comfortable.
Well, when he tests him with an electric at the start of the next round.
Counter hit 4. One issue about going for the stature kicks, right? Any big standing low like that, you obviously don't have a high crush, so something like a standing 4. The duck from P.Ling on wake up.
Nice stomp.
Running 3, catches him mid, thought he was gonna go for the firecracker, and that's gonna be the round. The nature of that,
such a good
mid launcher, right? Like you always expect the firecracker or something like that. Eventually you're gonna duck. Like it's gonna become an issue, you're gonna duck it, and then you just get clipped.
And he's done such a good job at recognizing when his opponent is gonna switch up his defensive strats, start ducking, punishes him big.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no reason, like, you just do the AOP mid, it's safe. Like, you're just gonna do it all the time. Eventually, if you do enough firecracker, it's gonna convince them to try to block it. Electric couldn't get the flow. He tried to get that dash up jab afterwards. Whoa, almost got around, couldn't get a whiff punish on the other side. But Shadow, it feels like he's much more comfortable on this Kazuya, and the threat of his electrics and other stuff is making P.Ling a little bit more hesitant. Nice duck and gets the launch afterwards. Duck and a hop kick even too.
Only 30 seconds on the clock though, yeah. P.Ling had to stay in there to make something happen, and great defense from Shadow.
Yeah, try to running 3 into the AOP, but Shadow was ready for it.
Hell sweep.
Electric. It's a whip on it. Couple of axe kicks to try to line him up. Maybe P.Ling moving around a little too much. All right. Caught him ducking at the very end there. Punish. P.Ling. That's that threat of that AOP, right? You always got to be careful about it. You don't want to swing into it, get tripped up by the firecracker. Oh, he got him. The game for Shadow.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Both of them with the character switch. A couple of times we've seen this in this top 8, right? People rotating between different characters. Nice float out of the area. That's one thing that you're going to have to do with Shadow here. The way he plays Lei, you're going to have to intercept the whip punish of the electric. Boom, against the wall. Oh, there's pressure here. Wall escape.
Yeah, P.Ling always ready with that.
An auto parry out of it. Up, forward 3. Look at him go. Oh my. Their drive.
Rage drive connects.
All right. Had already used the drive, has a screw in it, so he didn't get it. Oh, that was so clean. I don't even know how he did it after the first hit. He was super ready for it. Shadow, hit by the Razor Rush there. Look at that, that evasiveness from P.Ling. Always a threat. Look at the way he goes in and out. Although that whiff on the forward 3 catches him in the back afterwards. Down forward 2, no counter hit, but Shadow with a pretty sizable lead in this round. Forward 3.
It's gonna bring P.Ling back into the game.
Yeah. Man, a lot of damage on that combo. Shadow here, not quite in rage.
Now he's backing up, trying to make Shadow make a mistake.
The Razor Rush doesn't hit anything after. Challenge a lot of those Razor Rushes into the transitions, but Shadow not willing to. And put himself against the wall, though. Dangerous part about P.Ling giving up position all the time, right?
Very close game here. P.Ling, I think, winning by a couple of pixels, but Shadow takes the lead with 3 seconds
The
to go.
throw break, 2 seconds on the clock, and he got him. Shadow 2 rounds up in this final game. Look down 4, adding up some extra damage. Finished on the Razor Rush. It goes for the mid at the end. Low, pretty risky to do. Ah, a nice whip on it. Oh, didn't get the forward 4-3 against the wall. The combo could be a little weird trying to dash in after while standing through a chunk of damage.
You see P.Ling committing more to the Razor Rush, so he gets the hop kick.
That up forward 3. Panic, really strong move. Fishing for that down forward 2. There's the punish. And Shadow. It's a tough match, right? He's got to do a lot of waiting for P.Ling to run in and then try to whip punish or intercept him with stuff. And P.Ling has such an evasive, fast, pesky character. He's right there.
Oh, first low parry we see come out.
And I really feel like that Shadow, like, getting uncomfortable with how long it takes for P.Ling to do anything, right? Whiffs 4-4-3 from downtown, but look at him. He's just running away back, Gets the whip punish, down back 4. Trade, P.Ling will take it. Such a big lead. No reason for him to overcome it, but he does, the electric.
Long distance on the electric. Huge damage, gets the balcony break on top of it.
Oh, the blue at the end.
Rage, devil mode.
Devil Kazuya. Well, boots him up off the ground, goes low. He got him on the down jab. Shadow moves on over. P.Ling, nice work. It's just a fun match and a dangerous match for a Jack player, right?
Oh, yeah.
One thing about Jack is that they have that down forward 2, which Joey Fury is a psychic with that thing, right? He just makes his down forward 2 land so consistently. But if it's blocked, that's a big fat jet upper that you're going to eat. And this guy, Jimmy's always prepared down forward 2.
Oh, boy. Yeah, so a lot of this matchup is going to be played on the wall, right? Both these characters do fantastic damage on the wall, good rate wall pressure as well. But Jimmy, man, you got to worry about that taunt.
Can I just say, how did that mid-soccer kick not hit Jack on the ground?
I don't know.
It's the little legs. He's got the sage jam legs and those tight jeans. It didn't work. I don't know what happened. The blue uppercut against the wall. First round, Joey Fury.
Yeah, reminder, guys, this is winners final, so it is a 3 out of 5.
That down back 1, pressuring. So many good pokes from this character, Jack, right? Punish with the wild standing 3. Trying to find that counter hit starter off the down 2 series, but Jimmy, that's one of his big strengths, finding those big counter hits. Just as I say it, against the wall, don't tag double taunt.
Oh yeah, I talk about it a lot. I think, oh, got scooped!
The tombstone, no break on it from Jimmy, very rare in rage. The rage drives never hit. I told you, the forward 1.
Round 3.
Man. Joey Fury, man, really sharp in these first 2 rounds.
Yeah, we always talk about Jimmy, how impressive he is on the Brian, but Joey Fury studies so much about this game. He's really a calculated player. So he makes a lot of really strong decisions, and against a guy like Jimmy, that might make it difficult for him to find that opening.
I like Jimmy using the snake dash to move forward there, then the running 3 after. That Mach punch. You know, it's interesting, he had that back 4 in the middle of the screen earlier, didn't go for the Mach punch after. A couple of drops. Execution is tough on a character like Brian, but very rare for Jimmy to miss it. Down forward 2, nice break that time. Was ready for it, bringing out all these different throws.
Yeah, that was a great use of the 2 throw. He wanted it to be broken, so he takes the wall positioning. Oh! Oh, hit him with the Cynic.
Round
That
4.
classic
Takes the
round
first
ender.
round.
Fight.
Always a good option, right? End of the round. Hard to punish. Beats a lot of different options. You see from downtown Jimmy with that lost ending from snake dash, sidestep, Chad upper.
Oh no, combo on the head.
He tried that taunt back 4 against the wall, couldn't get it. Great on the magic 4, but a little tough for Brian to get a combo off that a lot of ranges. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the wall bounce, but he got pulled a little bit away.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, side wall there, mess it up, go for the mid soccer. He thought he was gonna lay down. Mid soccer, scoop him up. Bolton rage.
Oh! With punish, blue stuff. That's gonna tie up the round count.
Nice work from Jimmy there. Low soccer at the start of the round. Got a couple of them to counter hit confirm on that. Down forward 2 series.
Yeah, now he's feeling it. You can tell that Jimmy is getting on the roll. You can tell when Jimmy has the momentum feeling it, he's gonna start pulling out the taunts. You'll definitely know when it happens, but Joey gonna break the balcony finally.
I love that instant while standing 1 there from Joey. Nice option to bring out. Didn't get a blue uppercut though. Jimmy with the jet upper. Walls right there. That's gonna do it. Game 1, JimmyJTran. He had the spring kick, probably expecting the blue uppercut, maybe hoping it would whiff, and Joey just eats the fattest side of that taunt jet upper. Actually, wide body jack, get deep in there, that taunt jet upper. Here it is, open stage, wall's not gonna be an issue. Which, this character, Brian, really good against the wall, especially with the taunt back 4, taunt jet upper. Although Jack, obviously, great pokes against the wall too, so it's a lot of space to move around here, a lot of space for Jimmy to dance and try to find those 3+4s against Jack, forward 1.
Yeah, but the one good thing about Brian is that he has the quarter forward 2-1 to end the combo. Puts him super high and is able to get up for Oki. So he's not too problematic in this matchup. We're gonna get the forward 4-1. There you go, gonna run up afterwards.
Yeah, an Oki position there, pretty scary. Floats him out of the air, not gonna be a kill here. Runs up for Oki instead of doing the ender because he was so low on line, forward 4. Jimmy with rage available, the drive. Yeah, you don't want to duck those low sockers when rage drive's available, pretty scary. Watch the blue back 1, 10 seconds on the clock. Joey waiting it out, forward 1 block. Jimmy needs something here, did he hit a button?
Oh no!
The down forward 2. Joey Fury, really smart of him to dash up block, right? Nice and patient, put the brakes on, pump him. Low parry started though for Jimmy in the second round.
Yeah, and that was so impressive, right? In those situations, you see a lot of people, Jack players, go dash up down pack 1. Really hard thing to deal with. And Jimmy J tried to make a read on that, didn't happen.
And Jimmy trying to find those counter hits with the forward 3s up close. No punish. Second hit, counter hit launch. JimmyJTran seals the deal.
Yeah, goes for the damage ender that time. He needed to close it out. Jimmy tying up the round count.
I like the way Jimmy kind of adjusted there. Got in a little deep, find those counter hits. That's what you have to do. Fishing with that orbital heal. Second hit clipped him there. A lot of times you try to duck expecting a down forward 2-1, or you try to hit a button back. Counter hit.
There you go, late screw. Nice combo.
Big damage on that. Jimmy just waits for the Oki. Nice and patient, doesn't overcommit, running up, going for soccer kick or something like that. Mid soccer, down forward 2-1, low soccer kick.
The quick response after getting punished on the mid soccer, Joey didn't expect it, and then he was able to respond, get the hatchet kick afterwards. Jimmy's looking good.
Run up, down, back 2 for the Oki. 3+4 gets stuffed there. Those long pokes. Jack has big limbs he can swing with and just keep you out. He's one of those characters, great pokes. Pesky to deal with. Blue uppercut after the forward 1, the jackhammer. Another one.
Mid soccer, no thank you. You went for the big launch. You know, if it worked out, it would have been able to at least put it pretty close. Tied up 2-2 on the round. This is a critical point for Joey Fury.
Second hit, punish. Minus 13 on that. Forward 2, low parry on the down back 3. Great start for Joey. Yeah, run up, take the Oki. There's no walls to worry about. 3+4, back him up. Jimmy's so good at playing that jab range, finding those counter hits.
Yeah, he's really looking for it with the 4-3 right here. You see a lot of dash and blocks for Jimmy. He's trying to see a read on Joey, but he's not giving it to him just yet.
That 1-2-1, trying to find a counter hit. Joey Fury, huge lead here. Orbital!
Oh!
Oh boy, JimmyJTran, the last pixel.
Clipped his hands on the way out, just
the long limbs. Joey Fury ties it up 1 game apiece.
I think Jimmy is actually one of the best counter hit players across any game. Like, he's just so good with getting people to flinch and then go for the perfect counter hit button.
Speaking of which, early start for Jimmy here. Had the wall pressure briefly, couldn't get any of the Tanoki to work out. Joey did a good job defending against it. Oh. And you got to really throw off Jimmy out against the wall when you have that Tom position, right? Now we have walls back in stage 1-2-1 on the counter hit. Jimmy swinging with that back 3.
Oh, savage uppercut. He's going to be able to make the comeback here. Doesn't go for the dump truck on the sidewall.
A down forward 2 from Joey. He always finds a way to land it. Gotta watch the debug. Blue back 1, down 2, down 4. Jimmy.
Oh!
No! He's got him again, Joey Fury.
Joey! Oh, how many rounds are you going to make this close?
Down forward 2. Jimmy trying to keep it nice and tight up close. Play that counter hit game, but look at Joey go on this is the wall standing 3. Second hit counter hit off the down 2.
So difficult to deal with. You want to press a button, you want to take the turn away from Brian, but Jimmy says no.
Taunt situation against the wall, machine gun. This is so huge. Joey, sidewalk from Jimmy. Gets out of the throw. Pick him up after this is close. Both enrage the blue.
Oh!
Debug. All right, 2 rounds for Joey.
Clipped his legs from downtown, 2 rounds up. The situation has now been flipped. Jimmy's on the back foot.
All right, down back 1 again. Ooh, stuffed out of that 3+4. Follow up gets the shoulder. Joey Fury. Chill, and he's looking so good. Oh my. Destruction at the wall. Joey Fury.
As usual.
Round 1.
It's always Jimmy's fault. Dragon's Nest. This is a big one, man. You know, we mentioned earlier, it's not just about you. It's about your region. If Jimmy gets a W here, he moves that team all the way up to 2nd place as the region for NorCal. Counter hit. Didn't get the combo off it, but man, it's a beatdown. JimmyJTran.
Yeah, Jimmy dropped that 3+4 combo. Normally you don't want to go for the regular screw because of how close you are to the wall, but he still had the great positioning after the whip down back 2. So just ready for anything afterwards. Jimmy picking it up in this 3rd game, or 4th game.
Looking for that forward 3, man. Trying to find the counter hits back 1 after. Run up while standing 1.
Yeah, and that comes off the mix-up of the dash and down back 1, right? You expect a low, and he's just going to scoop you up with that while standing 1.
I like it. Jimmy trying to find a big launch. That counter hit there. Uh-oh, against the wall. This is a bad spot to be. Down 2. Catches him stepping. Whip punish. All right. Hold him away from the wall. That mob kick. Does not quite make it to the wall. Jumped under that powered up Mog punch. Round apiece.
And that was risky to begin with. He didn't have a lot of life, so if he armored through something, he would have lost it anyways. He was really just looking for Jimmy or for Joey to flinch there.
Yeah. I mean, that could always happen, right? There's a lot of damage punch there with 1-4.
Yeah. Got toss it up. Mock breaker makes it do more damage. Another 3+4 counter hit.
Those counter hits are big, man. Hit the wall here. Taunt situation. Close for that. Down forward 1 and the down forward 2 after Jimmy. Right where he left off here. Looking good in this final, or in this second to last game here. Yeah, Jimmy back 2. Man, he is chopping away. You can tell that he really wanted to get in and start to play that counter hit game a little bit more. Maybe not give Joey as much space to go with those pokes. Long limbs of Jack. Jimmy tried to roll away from the wall. Good chase by Joey, though.
And now you see him keeping the pressure up with the jackhammers. He wants to check his movement out.
Yeah, I mean, right there, you go for the jack counter hit. That's going to do a run up down 3-2. When he was against the wall there, you just do the jackhammer because he can't step to his left. The wall's to his left. There's nowhere for Jimmy to go.
Guilty Gear, and my man was sitting down. He was relaxing. Tekken happens, my man explodes. He's talking more than we are.
Yeah, he has to. It's Tasty Steve. He can't help himself. Auto game here between these two. The whip punish on that sidestep 1. Shoulder against the wall. Bad spot for Jimmy. Got the rage though. Rage drive trade. The trade is huge. Yeah, look at the damage on this.
Oh, he's going for the big damage.
Oh, the low berry. nerves of steel.
You're gonna low parry on Brian? You're absolutely a
He
madman.
has so many good lows that he's got to go to, though, right? The low soccer kick. I mean, you got to watch out for so much there. I like that call out from Joey Fury. Look for the taunt. Didn't go for the double taunt when he was laying down there. Down back 3, punish. Back 1 against the wall. He was looking for that back 4 after. The running 3 over it. JimmyJTran around a piece. Tekken's a cheating game, man. I got a feeling about where we're going to go in the round count.
Yeah, probably. But I mean,
2-1.
Dude, Jimmy's looked so good on the Oki. The knockdown game is so impressive.
I mean, he hasn't really gotten that taunt jet upper series that we've seen so much, right? Joey's been doing a good job of mitigating it. Low parry.
Oh, it still gets the soccer kick afterwards.
That was wild. That's the big hips, right? Jack is thick with 2 C's. Ooh, Jimmy dancing with that orbital from downtown, looking for that dash in down back 1. 3+4 after to try to check him. Good stuff. Low soccer. Looks for the mid after. Got him! This is huge.
Oh, how is this going to play out, though? He's very close to the wall.
Oh, range art. All right, this is going to be so much damage because he's got so little life. Last hit.
Oh, the pixel!
Oh, he stepped and got hit by the down forward 1. Joey Fury. Set point here.
Oh my God, Joey Fury is coming back off a sliver of health.
All right. Jimmy looking for the 1-2-1 counter hit twice in a row there, trying to catch him with the buttons. Throws. We broke during the low soccer kick.
Oh my God.
Down back 1, picking him apart. Jimmy lost a lot of life. He's against the wall.
Oh, he's
getting
mauling
picked
him
apart.
again.
Low soccer kick. Block on the rage. This is huge. The
Oh!
rage. Joey Fury moving on to the winner's side grand finals.
Best region in the United States at Red Bull Conquest.
Look at this. We're already into the match here. Glaciating versus Shadow. These guys didn't even wait. They didn't care about the regions at all. They jumped in round 1 glaciating.
We're trying to tell a story here. Come on.
They're over here like painting a picture and they don't even care. They're already in the Sistine Chapel. They've seen enough art in their life.
So yeah, going from the TWT qualifier, the guys who have been veterans in the scene for quite some time, to the young blood Shadow 20Z versus Glaciating.
Yeah, a lot of people, if you play online Tekken or if you watch people stream online Tekken, seen Glaciating, right? Online player, really talented. Top 8 in this bracket on loser's side, has carved his way through. And we've seen him play a lot of characters. Miguel, though, this has been the character that I feel like he's gone to when he really needs to clutch things out. We've only seen him really play Paul against the Ling players.
Yeah, he has been playing a bunch of very different characters. If you know him, you know he's got a lot of characters at the highest level. But Miguel, man, he really wanted this character to work in Season 1, and when Season 2 he got super buff, he was so excited. He put a lot of work into this character. It shows it right here.
Yeah, little changes go a long way. Sometimes you don't even need your character to improve that much. You just need some of the other stronger characters to get a little tweaks here and there. And we see Miguel a lot. Oh boy, 3. He went for a 4th one. We saw this. He did the same thing earlier. He's not afraid to throw paper 3-4 times in a row. Sometimes rock, paper, scissors like that, man. You just got to commit to an option like that. Not enough to kill here, but 3 straight rounds. Glaciating, beat down game 1.
He also has a lot of experience in the matchup versus Cuddlecore. And he also, actually, him and Cuddlecore practice a lot versus each other, so you know he's going to know this character at the highest level.
Yeah, that's where I've seen him play a lot of his Kizzie, actually. He's online. On that stream, you see him playing a lot. You know, even though Glaciating is technically the online qualifier, Shadow obviously plays a lot of online himself. Good way to practice the game if you're not at your local scene.
For sure, for sure.
You see the active frame, they're chainsaws.
Yeah.
Chainsaws are like the ultimate example of active frames. Like, they just keep going.
But reminder, this is a 2 out of 3 setting, though. We're still in loser semi, so Shadow has to come up with an answer right now. This Elisa is what he's betting on for the rest of the set.
It's true. He's stuck with this character. I mean, she has great movement, great pokes. You can see him actually kind of trying to be the aggressor here. Glaciating was waiting wall splat. Gets the screw afterwards. Mix up the shoe shine, gets the while standing 4 punish. Rage available. Nice block. Committed to the big low. Shadow. Good reactions, those young man reactions, ready for it.
Yeah, maybe hoping he didn't expect a big low. Obviously unconventional in that situation, but it did not work out. Shadow finds the round.
All right, that's the wall. Goes mid that time. He represented the shoe shine earlier, so makes sense to me while standing 4 punish. great. And man, Glaciating lost a lot of life already. He's got the wall position though. Break on the throw.
Yeah, and you see him giving Glaciating a lot of room here, a lot of respect for him. Using that amazing Elisa move. You see those back dashes are on point.
Yeah, she leans back real far. No break. She leans back real far, and her sidestep is great as well, right? Really just solid movement in general. Drive available. Looking for that standing 4 counter hit. Magic 4 punish. Big now. Drive hits. Wall is there. Oh, didn't get the follow-up. Breaks it afterwards. Throws the arms away. That tackle got him.
Got the root charge from downtown on block and then makes the follow-up afterwards.
Down 4-1 series, yeah.
Nice duck.
Yeah, expecting him to try to go with that punish. Look at the damage on that. Oh, man, he's just chopping away at the legs low while he's trying to backdash out. I like that choice from Glaciating. Knowing that Shadow's going to try to get away. The drive hit.
He was looking for that the entire time. That's a very common Elisa tactic to get some room when your back's against the wall.
Yeah, try to challenge after the shoe shine with the wild standing 4 gets counter hit. Power crush punish. Goes to the down jab to try to get rid of the chainsaws with punish.
Oh! Perfectly spaced. Glaciating knew the range and had the duck ready to go with punish. He's going to be at set point.
Back one for Shadow, trying to poke a little bit there. Look for the whip punish on the down 4-2. Uh-oh. I knew it. The second one had to come out. He's done too many. He's a madman. You got to stop him.
Yeah, Glaciating really likes to feel himself with those big lows, right? So finally stopping it with the low crush right there, the hop kick, the throw. All right, gives you plus frames, keeps him standing.
He's chopping away at these legs constantly from Shadow. And he's only thrown out 1 hop kick so far. A little surprising. I mean, he's a Claudio player, right? So
yeah,
we haven't seen it too much. He hasn't been like disrespecting those lows, not even like buffering low parry or anything like that.
It's a scary situation for Shadow too. Now he's in kill range. He does have the rage drive. It can help him out in a sticky situation, but so low on health. He spends it right there to keep the wall positioning. Shoe shine, another low, one more time.
The drive, he got him. The time
and
goes
he
up.
finds the hit.
Glaciating over Shadow. 2-0 online. Character so far against Link, man. That's what we've really seen him playing a lot of Fall against so far. A lot of Miguel against almost everybody else. But this is the character he opts to go for. Obviously, Jimmy, we know about his great counter hit game, but it's dangerous against a character like Paul, right? You're going to try to play up close, and then all of a sudden, you're going to deal with those mix-ups from this character, and he has great, snake dash whip punish. Has great pokes himself, but JimmyJTran gets in there with that early launch.
Oh my God, he still got the down back almost too.
Crazy step on the down two. He tried to get down forward to Death Fist on the wall. I like that try. It didn't work out. Jimmy with round 1.
Yeah, that would have been a great way to make a comeback in the round, right? So he just bet it all there, tried to get the Death Fist out as fast as possible. Didn't work out, but you see the mentality of how he's playing.
3+4 on the whip. Scary to whip, but the counter hit. Jimmy with the wall carry. Side wall a little weird. He's not going to get the taunt setup that he wanted.
Oh!
Big side step. What has he got left? The taunt into the down forward 2. 2 quick rounds for Jimmy J.
Yeah, and Jimmy has just gone with so much good momentum. Glaciating hasn't been able to find a solid hit to really start his offense. There's all these little things. Can't block on the pump and pedal as well. A lot of these little things not working out for Glaciating. Couldn't find the Magic 4 combo either.
Yeah, and you see Jimmy, he landed that counter hit on the while standing 3-4 earlier. Obviously in this version, you don't get the launch you used to. Just takes a little follow-up instead. One of the changes to Brian in this version. And this is such a scary range. 1-2-1, trying to find a counter hit there for Jimmy. Punish. And the drive gets stuffed. All right, Glaciating on the board.
Yeah, finally on the board. Looked a lot better. I think he's making some reads on how Jimmy wants to play this, but it is he's a very adaptive player. He's not going to play the same the entire time. And he gets a counter hit on the back 1.
Yeah, wall's right there. Taunt situation here. He stayed on the ground. Taunt back for Jet upper. You know, you lay on the ground, you avoid the taunt, and you're like, I did it. I made it. And then you stand up, and Jimmy slides up in there with that taunt back 4, and you just see your lights flashing in your face. Rough time. Second game already started.
going back, keeping with the Paul and staying on the Octagon stage as well. Really committing to this pick as of now.
Counter hit on that while standing 3. Wall position already. Now, does Jimmy read that he's going to stay down is the question. Taunt back forward, jet upper. Right where we left off, JimmyJTran. This last time he waited to get up, this time he gets up immediately.
I've seen
Jimmy's
this
good.
movie before.
Jimmy's good. It's a hard spot to deal with, right? It's so good. So that's really the biggest strength of Brian, right? Like in that position, he has so many strong counter hit launches, and then he carries you to the wall, gets that while standing 3-4, whatever. Another counter hit. He just takes you to the wall, runs that taunt situation. Boy, oh boy, it's brutal.
The damage.
He looked for the immediate back 4 there. And he got out of there with his life this time, but we'll see what he's got left. Core circle back 2, trying to find the hit confirm. 1-2-1 on the counter hit. Down forward 2. Cancel it. Look at the damage on this.
God. Oh, wow, goes for the Oki there, and the pump and pedal finishes off. Great comeback from Glaciating there. Not committing to the Death Fist in the end for the damage. He knew the best chance possible is to go for Oki in a great situation. That's what he did right there.
Nope, gonna carry him to the wall now. I love that cancel on the Rage as you were mentioning. Okay, that time Jimmy didn't have the read on the taunt, right? He just got up immediately. Instant chains of misery, the break.
Oh!
The mock, man, he got beat up. Another round on the board for Jimmy.
You see Paul, the way that he just crumples over when he gets hit by that?
It
He's like,
hurts.
ah, my leg.
He gets kicked hard, man. I don't blame him. While standing 3, nice block. While standing 1, and yeah, let's push back now, so a little easier to punish. Magic 4 combo.
Nice combo. And it's not easy to make those decisions.
Man, you saw Jimmy ducking against the wall too. Blue stuff block. Man, he made the whip happen on the forward 3, trying to find that counter hit after.
Yeah, Brian has so much damage without his Rage Drive that Jimmy is willing to spend the Rage Drive just to start his own pressure. But Glaciating willing to take the block and then respond afterwards.
Ooh, down 2 whiff, nothing after though from Glaciating. On around in this. That first game was all Jimmy, but we got a real close series now. Down forward 2, out of range, Jimmy. I like that he's played it a little bit slower.
We saw how much this game meant when he was playing against Joey Fury, right? Now the same situation for Glaciating. He's good.
Against the wall, Jimmy with the jab challenge. I like it. Ducks while standing 3. Bad spot to be for JimmyJTran, and Glaciating's on the board.
1-1, and like I was saying, this moment meant so much for Joey. This was the difference between life or death, basically, in that winner's final set.
As well, so a lot on the line here. That trip to Evo Japan we mentioned for the winning region.
I mean, you can imagine what that online, or that trip would be for the online team, for the likes of like,
I mean, Jimmy just wants to smoke Japanese cigarettes and play in Sugamo Arcade, all right? He's trying to make the trip too.
No, for sure, but for a guy like Glaciating, that's how much experience that could be playing against the Japanese players over and over. Again, this could mean a lot for the young man.
Taunt situation at the wall, rolls out of there. Looks for that core circle back 2 to see if he was ducking on Waco. Jimmy's so good about hit confirming it too. Down forward 2-3. Extra damage against the wall taunt. A machine gun after. Jimmy doesn't miss those very often.
And when you get hit by the machine gun punches and you know he's hit confirmed, he just does every single one of them so slowly, you're just waiting for your demise.
Cranking it, man. Low parry. Nice work from Jimmy. Wall situation already. Run up back 3. Duck. Get the punish.
The damage on the wall.
Man, Jimmy makes it easy as a commentator. I said duck before he even did it. 1-4. Down forward 2-1. The perfect for Jimmy.
Round 3.
Yeah, Jimmy's so smart there to mix up his rhythm, keeping up the pressure instead of looking for Glaciating to hang himself. He thought he found the moment. It wasn't it right there. Jimmy goes up 2 rounds. Glaciating trying to make a comeback right now.
Didn't get a whip punish on it. While standing 3, no counter hit though. Finishes the string, and there's the punish. Death fist after. Ooh, whip punish. Forward 4-1.
Such a strong whiff punish. And by the way, this combo is so hard. Jimmy practices this one a lot because this combo, it requires you to crouch dash and hit the quarter forward 2-1 at a specific timing. It is much more difficult than the regular combo. The wall standing.
You gotta be kidding me. This guy, Jimmy. Instant while standing 1 right in his face. He runs up, commits to it.
the Miguel. And I think the consistency between the Miguel and the Paul has been the damage, right? These characters always have the ability to make a comeback as long as you are able to, you know, really start and get the momentum.
All right, I see some birds in the chat. People rooting for Glaciating. As you mentioned, that switch to Miguel. I feel like this has really been the money character this weekend, right?
Yeah,
I think Paul a little bit, but not really that much, to be honest.
And you know,
only really against Ling and then now against Jimmy, right?
Yeah, not a lot of people have high-level matchup experience versus Miguel. He's one of the few players in the United States who plays it at this level. So definitely, even if there's like a slight bit of hesitation, it could be line for death for Glaciating.
And I love that dash in after the while standing through from Jimmy. He got the punish, dash in. Wait, he was like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna panic hop kick? You're gonna throw it away in a rage art? Nice and patient at the very end of the round. Low soccer. The punish after. Glaciating. Now he's got to find those counter hits himself against Jimmy, right? Find those openings. Very good of a punish there.
There you go.
That mock kick. All right, punish again. Nice to get the knockdown on it. Oh, the beat down, Jimmy.
Round 3.
Gets clipped at the tail end of that round. 1 round apiece.
Man, when Miguel hits you, it just hurts so much. You feel bad. You feel worse than the damage. And he gets the big launch here.
The Savage himself. A lot of damage on that. Oh, stopped out of that quarter circle back too. Glaciating.
This last part, but still a healthy life lead here. Got to worry about that blue back one, and he's gonna eat the heel.
Round 4.
The perfect, as you mentioned, the switch over to Miguel.
Yeah, he's looked so good on the Miguel. Honestly, he has a different confidence with this character. He's not afraid to go to lows and constantly pester the opponent with them.
Which is scary. I was just gonna say the orbital heal for Brian is such a good move, but we really haven't seen it that much, even though he's getting pestered by those lows constantly. Another one. Jimmy ducked for a second there. Counter hit for the combo.
Oh, the confirm drops the last part, but got a good part of that damage. The hop kick.
Sidestep on that down back 3. Hop kick them.
Stuff him into the snow.
What does Jimmy have left? The low soccer. 2 of them. This is the forward 3. Blue back 1 whiff. The whiff. Punish. We've seen so many of those blue back ones, and Jimmy's always fishing for that forward 3 after.
Near the end of it because he didn't show up.
No, dude. Bronson's gonna kill Jimmy. Oh boy. For your own safety, Jimmy, you better be careful. Low soccer, that down back 3 after. Ooh, the problem though, right, with swinging with a character like Miguel is that his counter hits hurt so bad.
Yeah, especially in Season 2, they gave him a lot of little extra things. The orbital heal!
We mentioned that those big lows are coming out so early and often from Glaciating. Bring out that orbital heal.
Round 2.
Such a good move from Brian.
Fight.
Yeah. He spaced it out so well. He gave him the space where it was like, this is the perfect range for you to do this low. Now it's time for that orbital heal.
Definitely feels like something he's pocketing, right? Like he's just going to use it to sort of clean up rounds, or maybe tell Glaciating to stop using them as much. Not something he's going to consistently, and more
He
of
had the
a
back. Oh, he got the 1-2-4. There's the screw. Wow, this combo is messed up. What? No double taunt. Just goes to the 3+4. Nice duck. Down 3-2. He was ready for it. Machine gun punch. Rage available though. Down by 3. Jimmy got him. 2 rounds. 1 more, and Jimmy's in this grand final. Orbital. Oh boy, it's looking rough already. If he doesn't survive this taunt situation, it's gonna be the end.
Yeah, this is a bad situation to be in. He eats the back 4 on the wall, but nice stuff. He gives him some room, but Northern Lights.
What has he got left? Taunt, looking for the machine gun punch. No life left. Glaciating in huge trouble, has the rage.
Oh, he got the punish!
Punch. JimmyJTran moving on to the grand finals for another shot at Joey Fury.
But really, I got a stacked Street Fighter bracket like that, anything can happen. So really, you want to get these points here. Let's get grand final started here. JimmyJTran versus Equinox's Joey Fury.
Can you believe this guy Jimmy doesn't have a sponsor in front of his name? I mean, it used to be NCSS, NorCal Strong Style, good old Bronson. And that orbital from downtown. We talked about this matchup earlier. One of the big things to keep in mind, if he blocks one of those down forward twos from Jack, he has the jet upper as a punish. Right, that's a big deal. In this mid-range, we're going to see those long 3+4s from Brian's, that long kick that he's going to use, counter hit launches, try to deal with those Jack pokes that are super pesky, hard for him to deal with. Orbital heel gets stuffed out of the air.
Yeah, nice use of back one, too. You see that a lot more from Jack in Season 2. It's now safe. It puts people face down on counter hit.
Super back
good
one.
move.
Block. 12 seconds on the clock.
Oh!
Counter hit against the wall. On situation. He's going to lay down. Goes low again. Another one. Another one. Goes for the running. The slow-mo JimmyJTran.
Round 2.
That's round 1 of the grand final.
Are you serious?
That's just one round.
I can't believe Jimmy made the read that he was going to stay down 3 times in a row.
Would have stood down too. I'd have been terrified for my life. Low parry, JimmyJTran. Boom, boom. Made it to the wall. Those childbearing hits. Jack is a wide body. He's thick with 2 C's. Is that one interrupt? A standing jab. Jimmy's so good about using those as a little poke up close. Down forward 2. And there it is, harassing him up close with that jab series, then goes for the down forward 2 after. 2 quick rounds, Jimmy looking solid.
Man, and Jimmy is doing so well at mixing up his rhythm right now, going for quick stuff like the jabs, the down forward 2-1s, and then mixing it up, going for big old hatchet kicks. No, he is really making it difficult for Joey Fury to make a good read or when he can press buttons.
Big whiff, forward 4-1, but it was out of the air, so didn't get the launch he was looking for. All right, a couple of pokes there catching Jimmy moving. 1-2-1, no counter hit, so it doesn't combo. Orbital heel.
Oh my God, where? How far
If he
was
reached
that?
right there, oh boy, I might have thrown a fit. I was way far away on the orbital. It's a really good move to intercept lows like that, right? It's not kind of like a hop kick. It's not super fast to just fly over the low. It's something you do when you read one from pretty far away, and Jimmy uses it kind of as that interceptor tool. Joey with a round on the board, though.
Yeah, puts himself around the board. This matchup definitely changes quite a bit when you get to the infinite stage of this map, right?
Yeah, of course. You lose that wall for Jimmy to just knock you down and run the Tanoki after, right?
Yeah, and Jack, you know, excels in the neutral, so being able to backdash without worry, without giving up your position is so critical for this character. And for Joey Fury, he gets to control the pace a lot more.
For sure, and that's what you're seeing. 1-2-1, it was counter hit. Got the series. Jimmy not quite in that rage mode yet. Orbital heel. Oof. And he got him after 2 rounds apiece. Joey Fury was looking like he was in trouble to start of this, but man, we mentioned his biggest strength as a player, resolve, right? And that's what we're seeing here. Looks so confident. Orbital heel whip, down back 1 after for Joey.
And really looking for that first big advantage here for both players.
There it is. I love that Jimmy slows down right after, right? He's not willing to go crazy. Side step, gets that forward 4-1. Good damage on this. Runs up for the Oki. Runs over for the stomp. Back 3. Down forward 2. He's in rage. Oh, the down back 2.
Nice, because if you're going to bank on just playing on the infinite stage, then, you know, it's going to give you a really difficult time. Especially considering that if it happens like that before, you're going to give Jimmy 2 rounds to make a read on you, how you're going to play on the infinite, and then he only needs 1. So just go to infinite stage, keep it nice and simple. Or, sorry, octagon
Back
stage.
1, counter hit. Here we go. The wall, boom, boom. Taunt series. All right, I like it. Waits and then rolls to the side so that he doesn't have to deal with it. Counter hit on the low soccer. Jimmy with a huge lead here. Rage available, but no chance.
Round 2.
Round 1 to Jimmy. He is looking good here. Same thing we saw in the start of last game, right? Round 1 nice and convincing to JimmyJTran.
Yeah, and he's going to need this momentum, right? He's going to have to come back 6 games. So, you know, even this little bit of momentum, it could not mean anything in the end because he just has to go so long with this. So Joey Fury has a lot of time to start making reads on his opponent and then making adjustments.
Jimmy with the delay, the instant chains of miseries off the back 3. That snake dash, and he can get the cancel there. Punish. Low soccer kick, trying to find that counter hit. Ooh, didn't go for the monk punch. It's pretty far.
Oh,
counter.
Counter hit. This is going to hurt. He's going to go for the big damage. No, just drops the end part of it. He wants to go for Oki.
And that low soccer kick. There was more coming. 2 quick rounds again for Jimmy J. It seems like this is always how it goes, right? There's got to be the adjustment for Joey in the last round. Orbital. Caught him ducking at the last second. All right, wall. Boom, boom. Oof. Taunt. Yeah. Flips him off the ground with that mid-stalker. Knew he was going to stay down. Second hit, counter hit. 1-2, man. He's keeping it compact with his jab series.
Back two, he's trying to get that wall splat with a safe mid. Jimmy wisely backs up, he's trying to give himself some room. You see the jackhammers come out, trying to keep him from moving right. He's not gonna get pancaked.
Punish, got
Oh!
JimmyJTran up 2 quick games.
Yeah.
So close, that guy's good.
Yeah, Jimmy's been around, man. He's been playing top players. He's been playing at this level for so long.
Oh,
this almost is his comfort zone.
I can't believe that down forward 2 reach. Joey Fury, the magician, making it reach for no reason. 3+4, no counter hit, so he doesn't get a launch, but he just goes for that taunt into the low soccer. See that a lot. A lot of people, when they see the taunt, they just kind of freeze up, stand block. 3+4, regular hit. Yeah,
even in those situations when your back's against the wall, the 3+4 can give you some valuable room to work with.
Low soccer. I like that down back 2 after safe mid. Jimmy checks him again. Another round on the board. He's won the first round all 3 games straight.
Yeah, he's looking good. A lot of momentum here. Best case scenario for Jimmy is to take this first set 3-0 for sure.
All right. Go slash kick for the pressure again. 3+4 after. Finish the string. No duck from Joey. He hasn't finished it on block yet, so probably just not ready for it.
You got to worry about that balcony behind Brian right now.
I like that Joey's dashing in a little deeper to try to stuff these 3+4 from downtown.
Yeah.
But Jimmy's been kind of favoring in the neutral, so it makes sense. Orbital heel way downtown. Didn't get the blue uppercut after.
Yeah, and he's still keeping his positioning right, just making sure that his back's not against the balcony.
All right, run up patience from Jimmy. He's got a lead. About 10 seconds left on the clock. No rage instant wall rising 1. Wall. Not quite the kill, but 2 seconds left. Rage!
Oh, that was it!
Oh my God, he recovered in time.
I thought that was it for sure.
If that hit, that would have frozen time. Jimmy would have got the round. Instead, we got 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and Joey Fury with the risky button. He wanted to press the button and try to stuff him out.
The boot to break the balcony. Elbow to drop after, look for the down 4-2. Wow, he wasn't ready, actually, for the jet upper.
Yeah, that was actually a recovery kick blow up right there. If he presses recovery kick, very common in that situation. Down 4-2 was going to
wall bounce, jet upper.
Oh
boy, the mock punch after Jimmy J. Fires back with a round. That's season 2 stuff. Oof. The low soccer miss, and he got the whiff punish. Yeah, Joey ready. Impeccable spacing, right? That's why I think most Jack players usually have that as one of their traits.
Yeah, he's done really good on that, but obviously the hatchet kick, such a strong tool in Brian's toolkit. He has to go to it consistently. Second hit gives him some room once again. Oh! Stuffs him out of there. No solicitors. Thank you.
Man, I feel like Jimmy's rage drives never hit. They just are, they always get stuffed. It's like the most tragic rage drive in the world.
He actually, yeah, he never hits his rage drive. He largely spends it just to get plus frames, maybe to just get out of a situation.
Well,
but
he caught the plus side of that boot there instead of the frames. 3+4. Back him up again. It's so common, right? Such a great move. Counter hit launcher, really far reaching. One of Brian's best keep out tools. Punish again. Jimmy 1 round away. He's getting close. Oh. Down 2 down for JimmyJTran with a reset.
3 games in a row.
Tekken? He never keeps the headset on so he can listen to the commentary in the crowd. He's always like that. Steve's over here harassing him. He's like, yo, Jimmy, don't do that 34, bro.
Going back to the Infinite stage, we talked about that when they were playing on Devil's Pit, the Infinite stage, helping out Jack quite a bit because of being able to backdash without worry of his positioning.
Yeah, I mean, didn't even help out Joey, though. He still lost that game. Didn't end up mattering too much, I guess. Like, even with the space, Jimmy can play that compact slow game as well, right? He's pretty good at whatever style he needs to play. Blue uppercut after. Joey missed that earlier, but he got it this time. Ooh. The blue. Oh, boy. I need like a tragic tale of all the blue back ones in one compilation.
Yeah, they have not been very good, at least in this set specifically. He has been stuffed out of most of them.
Yeah, he does like to spend it early, but boy, that was a little rough. Wasn't ready for the tech in the middle of it. Of course, I'll go back to twice, no hit confirm. It's tough to do. It's more like if you see your opponent doing a move, you just confirm it, but that machine gun. Jimmy feeling good on that down forward 1 series. Trying to get the shoulder out there. Counter hit.
Counter hit while standing 3. This is going to be close.
Not quite enough. Jimmy goes with the low, but man, he spaced it out so well. Jimmy gets the punish.
Yeah, that was a great spacing on that down forward too. Basically, if he did anything, he would have been able to get launched. He probably would have taken it, but Jimmy just blocking and moving at the same time. Very, very aware.
Counter hit. Wow, he reached with the jab. Big hips, gets that low soccer kick. Second hit, there's the punish.
Yeah, that was super impressive. Recognizing he dropped the combo right then and there and just goes for a reset. That's just classic Jimmy. So aware.
Jimmy whiffed the back 3 and then tech after. You know, hit a kick button and then tech with the punches. Now while standing 1, max distance, push back. Still pretty far from downtown. All right, stops the orbital. Throw break from Jimmy. It's very rare he misses a throw break when he's not in the middle of something else. Ooh, that might have been a jet upper attempt to punish.
Oof. Joey trying to keep the pressure up both characters. Oh, there's the low parry. He's in rage too. This is gonna do more damage. This might be it with the rage art.
Yep, and there's not a lot of time on the clock anyway. Joey Fury.
Oh!
In the lead currently. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, lucky for Joey, he was able to be put into rage right before that low parry happened. Gave him the opportunity to close out the round.
Man, look at, a little bit of whip on his counter. Yeah, nice damage at the tail end of this run up for the Tanoki. Looks for the forward 3. Quarter circle back 2.
These mids.
Doesn't get the quarter circle back 3. The big low. Jimmy ties it up. 2 rounds apiece.
He is looking really good right now. It's all up to Joey Fury. He has to stop the momentum.
Punish. Jimmy looking for that down 2, trying to find the counter hit series. Machine gun. Brings it out again. That's hit confirmable. He got it again. Low soccer, the parry. Was ready for it.
How does he end this though? Yes, he goes for the down forward 1-1 again.
Ooh, whip on the blue uppercut. Challenge after. Ooh, the whip, but Joey didn't get punished for it. Orbital heel from downtown. Jimmy, man, he is getting real frisky with these low soccer kicks. Run up Oki again. The break. Another one, the blue. Then out of it, rage drive available. Gotta watch that blue debug. The chains!
Chains of misery!
No break. He dashed in his face. Instant chains. He wasn't ready for it.
There, right. That's the one that really is difficult to come back with.
He got clipped by the second hit of the quarter circle back 2. The break after. Hits the wall again. Oh, boy.
God, we're on G Corp, too. This is such a small stage.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, if you guys haven't watched much Tekken before this, what in the... What? That was crazy. Out of the air, the slash cave. If you haven't watched much Tekken, everybody's favorite stage theme on this stage, get the wub wub ready. Here we go. The hug, he gets the punish after with the down forward 2. And Jimmy fishing for that forward 3 counter hit. Down forward 2. He brings it out. Joey Fury runs up. Breakable wall back there. Eats the forward 1. Trying to go for the orbital 3 in a row. Uh-oh. Scary position. Back to the wall, but the back one is stuffed. Joey Fury on the board.
And finally, Joey Fury has a very solid round here. That's exactly what he needs to come back into this.
1-2-1, trying to delay it a little bit for the counter hit. Joey not biting. He knows better.
Yeah, back line. Such a great mid now.
That spacing game all day. The counter hit.
Oh, he's going to take him to the already broken wall, though. So, not too scary. Wake up low parry. Gets him off the wall. Very important for Joey Fury to get some room behind him.
Run up, down, forward, 2 as the Oki. Oh, he didn't get the combo, those stubby legs. Missed the blue uppercut. Oh!
Man, every single blue back one, every single one of them.
It's just not meant to be. Jimmy just doesn't have a rage drive, basically. Almost never hits, poking at the wall. This is where Jack's so scared, right? When your back's to the wall, he's so good at just harassing you, making you kind of deal with all those pokes back to back to back. Trade. Follow up. He just stayed down. Goes to the mid. He's got the blue available. Will it get stuffed? Oh, didn't commit to it, but Joey on the board. He's got a game. Set, we're in a 2 out of 3. Essentially, now that it's 1-1 counter hit early. Jimmy J. I hear Tasty Steve talking about the music already. Here we go, taunt. He hasn't had to deal with that too much back four for the Oki. Low parry again. There's so many good lows that Brian leads with all the time, and Joey's calling it out with the low parries now.
Yeah, going to those low parries consistently, especially on the non-launch punishable lows, which Brian has a lot of. So low parries, giving him some room. The blue debugger and the down back one. Joey Fury's feeling it again.
All right, he's looking great here though. Launch at the beginning. He's picking up on that momentum and the crowd's feeling it. Shoulder, half-life on that. Jimmy with the break debug right after.
Oh!
Try to get the cross. Okay, this is a big chance. Dash into the jab. He's going to get the carry, miss the tail end. That wild standing 3 not punished, but Joey Fury with 2 real dominant rounds here as we go upstairs.
Finally, the momentum for Joey Fury is showing up, but it's not going to mean anything until you get 3 rounds on the board.
Nice duck. Jimmy let it fly. He was ready for that quarter circle back 2-4. It's the wall here. Joey Fury. Half-life gone already for Jimmy. Low soccer. See, man, Joey's been ready for all those lows so far. Up again. All right, can he dash in deep enough this time? Just goes for the down back 2. Thought he was going to stay on the ground, and Joey with the reads on Oki. He's done a great job. Blue back 1.
Gonna worry about his own blue stuff as well. The hatchet kick.
The second hit got him.
Oh, this is so critical. Joey Fury finally found some momentum. And if he gets snuffed out of it right now, it could be a heartbreaker.
At 1-2-1 series again. Down for Jimmy. Oh, the 3+4 regular hit. Taunt fake out back 1. He hasn't really seen much of that taunt jet upper so far. Joey's done a good job of mitigating that Oki situation.
Yeah, and you see Joey Fury, he's playing it a little bit calm right now. He's trying to stay at that range of that 3+4, but man, he's getting cut by so many of them. His back's against the wall right now.
See the duck there. Back 4 against the wall. He's looking for the jet upper. Mock punch.
Oh, that hurts so much
No
in the
soccer.
Oki game.
Spring kick, this is scary. You gotta watch. Plants the seeds. Gotta watch that blue. The blue stuff. Joey Fury up 2-1 in the reset. This guy is too hard to beat, but this is Joey's chance here, especially this is right before the finals. Right before the TWT finals, trying to get this last chance of Jimmy representing here at Red Bull Conquest. The jet upper brings it out of his back pocket. Hits the wall. Boom, boom. That 3+, or that wall standing 3-4 at the wall. It's a lot of damage to eat, but Joey, we've seen him in these positions before, right? And I gotta see, you know, these low soccer kicks, they're getting low parried all the time. These big lows that Jimmy are bringing out. Gotta represent those mids. The counter hit on the down forward 2-3. JimmyJTran.
And he just suckers Joey Fury and going into it. The first hit whiff, he thought this is my moment to go in and find the hit. Second hit is the 3+4, and then he gets the finish.
Backdashing, trying to get out of the way of that forward 1. Sidestepped it. No launch, though. On point, you can get a jet upper there, but it's real difficult to do. Jimmy, a world-class player, though, so we have these expectations of him.
Oh, yeah.
As Joey chops away at the legs.
The only reason we expect it is because he's shown it to us before. You get the orbital here right there. This is a small stage, so we're taking him to the wall.
Yeah, Brian has excellent wall carry through the body on the other side. Uh-oh. That cross, there it is. 2 rounds for Jimmy.
He is coming back with an emphatic response.
1 round away from sending us to a final game here. Looking for the 1-2-1 counter hit, the big low. Grabbing that robot shin. The counter hit to the wall.
Oh. Man, he is one of the best counter hit players in the game. You got to worry about him. Doki on the wall. Joey Fury's trying to get some room with the slash kick.
Not a chance. The taunt Jimmy sends us to a final game here at Red Bull Conquest for Tekken 7. You guys want JimmyJTran to win? Hit me with a Vietnam if you want him to win. Let me see a resident sleeper for Jack. Let me know who you guys want to see at final game of this Tekken 7 tournament. The low soccer kick early for JimmyJTran.
Oh,
He's the counter hit confirmed.
Yeah.
Now 1-2-1 again. Jimmy, so good about not only finding the counter hits, but hit confirming them as well.
Yeah, and he's really trying to keep the pressure up here. He's not going to let Joey have any momentum, and that's the name of the game. No punish on the Northern Cross, and then he gets the counter hit.
Balcony's back there, misses the end of the combo, doesn't get the while standing one. No punish from Jimmy. 1-4. JimmyJTran round on the board.
Looking good once again. Joey needs to make the adjustments right here. There's no more time.
The last chance, the low parry. He's gonna hit the wall here. JimmyJTran, does he read that he's gonna stay down or commit to the taunt? Boom, boom.
Damn.
He rolls out of there, 3+4 to try to chase.
Yeah, and he switches the situation. Joey Fury now trying to put his back against the wall.
I love this compact play from Jimmy. The jab into the down back 3. Keep it nice and tight. The blue upper on the orbital.
There you go. This positioning, very good for Joey Fury right here. He's able to make the comeback if he finds the hit.
The snake dash gets the Wow Rising one on the whip punish. The wall's there in the way, the taunt. Low parry. What in the last chance, but the toe tap on the robot shins. Tournament point for JimmyJTran.
Jimmy is just looking impossibly dominant right now, but Joey Fury has something to say about it. The wall standing one takes him to the wall.
The instant Wow Rising one shoulder. Looks that down back 1, quarter circle back 2 from Jimmy, no hit confirmed. Back 1, tries to find the frame trap after. Joey, what has he got left in the tank here? He's down so much, harassing him at the wall. Punish, no, didn't get it. Orbital heel block. Jimmy with rage, 2 in a row, 3 in a row. The blue doesn't find the counter hit after 4 of them. JimmyJTran on the verge, but the blue stuff.
He finally says no. The blue stuff come out to save him at the last second. Joey is still alive.
Down forward 2 on the low soccer kick. He's sick of it. Gonna hit the wall in the corner. The shoulder. And toe tap again, booted. Goes for the siege plan, gets the trade. 3+4 stuff. Joey Fury, he's bringing it back to float. Not quite enough. We're going to a final round.
It can only happen like this with these 2 players. The best the U.S. has to offer.
Low soccer, the counter hit. JimmyJTran, early start. Wall.
Oh, no.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bad situation to be in.
He got up. Low soccer kick, low parry.
The last chance.
Sidewall messed him up. Joey Fury's got rage, he got him! JimmyJTran is your Red Bull Conquest Tekken 7 champion.
JimmyJTran coming back 6 games on Joey Fury after losing to him in winners finals. Had to play 5 games against Glaciating. He took the long route to this position, but Oakland is going to be your Tekken 7 Red Bull Conquest champion.
Match, man, that look on, I can only think about that look on Samurai's face. He looks so focused. We are into game 1.
We always talk about the resolution that Samurai has. He's one of the calmest, most calculated Street Fighter V players.
But it's already starting. You try to wake up with the fireball, got gripped for it. The stun bar is building. We got 86 seconds. You're already on the verge of Stun City.
Oh, and yeah, right past the fireball. He saw that a mile away. Side switch, very beneficial for Samurai. He's going to take full advantage of it despite the life deficit.
Yeah, this is a bad situation to be in. If you're Laura, you're in the corner, you have to fight through. He's looking for that elbow, even on block, just to find some room.
Oh my God, fancy footwork here from Samurai.
You already trying to bring out the Russell Westbrook crossovers. I see you.
Oh, wait a minute. He has ankle insurance range. He gets the knockdown. What's the mix?
Plus frames, he's going to continue the pressure. Samurai more than willing to get back. He's going to combo off that.
I like that from Samurai. Backing up, get the V-trigger activation going.
Oh! He eats the demon! He's eating a full serving of demon for dinner.
Now that's how you send a message. Round 1, demon.
Meter well spent.
You thought you were the command grab character, Laura? Stop it.
I'll show you a real brawler.
Man, he is is going to send a message right now. You thought that 3-0 was a fluke? Nah.
Yeah, that crouch medium kick hit confirm as well. Samurai's got to be on point with those. Oh, we staying on the same side. It's time for iDom to go to work.
You saw the reversal attempt there from Samurai, completely stuffed. He's getting mixed up. And there it is, escaping that onslaught from iDom. Samurai spending that meter very well.
Because if he would have got stunned right there, that would have been 2 bars for iDom, and we know how damaging Laura is when it comes to the stun combos. That would have been his entire life.
And I'm surprised, actually, iDom didn't go for a heavier commander.
Oh, those were meaty fireballs.
He's got a little bit of mixed master in him himself.
There you go. That's what I was talking about. The cross under to get away from the jump ins. Laura has to do that because she doesn't have an anti-air for the fireball.
Ooh, we are staying in the corner now. Samurai tries to bust out, but iDom, command grab finish.
That was pretty effective too. Very efficient in the meter building. He already knew we had it in the bag. Nice and easy command grab. Tying it up here in game number 1.
Yeah, good comeback from iDom there. Looked pretty rough 2 times in a row. That stun bar really high. He wasn't able to get it, but finds the round.
We're back to the neutral game here. Oh, it was a clean bar on Akuma. Wow, bust out with the EXDP. Knew that iDom would want to press his advantage after the plus frames.
Gets that crush counter, gets a knockdown. What's the scenario? I like that. Teleport out of danger, doesn't want to eat the mix, and he stops him with the best stand short I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Stopping the best move of the game.
Oh, yeah, but he spends a V reversal, and that for Akuma, that means he's not going to get that. It's a way late into his life. He's going to eat a lot of damage from this, though. And then the setup afterwards.
Get out of here. No thunderclaps here. Wasting the bar, slowing it down. iDom suffering a little bit of gray health here, but still Samurai at a slight deficit. He's comfortable with fighting out the corner.
Keep the plus frames, keeping the pressure, the positioning for
He
him.
jumped out and he whip punishes the command throw. Oh, no biting. Oh, but he went that time.
Oh,
You
that's the
reach,
classic.
I teach.
You already know.
Oh, yeah.
You already know. Tell it to him again, Rinch.
You reach, I teach.
And that was really impressive. At that point, he spent 2 of his V reversal bars on dealing with the EX clap. And you know, all things considered, V-trigger for Akuma is so good for making that comeback. So he made a big bet. He's like, I'm gonna kill your meter. I'm gonna kill these setup with the plus frames, and I'm gonna believe in my neutral in order to take the round.
Wow, and as they clash with the fireballs, he just busts out with the raw light DP, and then there's the hit confirm. Samurai
really
looks
strong.
super clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Samurai already setting the pace here with iDom. Boom, gets that crush counter, converts it, double fierces. Now he's pushing him in the corner with about a 40% deficit, make it 50.
I can't believe that dive kick actually hit the stand short. Oh, and the bust out again. He knows iDom wants to press his advantage during the plus frames.
And the thing about Samurai's DPs is that they never feel desperate. They just feel like they're the right moment. They give the opponent the idea that it's not your time. Look at this red bar!
But this is the type of damage Laura can do. Now you in the corner, great block on the overhead. That's gonna give Samurai a chance here. Switch sides on him, put the V-trigger up.
Slam him back down. He's got one more mix-up away. What's it gonna be? Can iDom clinch it out with the comeback, or will Samurai seal the deal? That
no
could have been
DP.
an anti-air.
Oh my God, he charged in his face.
I was gonna say, Laura still has her V-trigger available.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Excellent call.
Charge up on Samurai.
That's what I was afraid of before, charging in your face like that. That's a free Tatsu for Akuma. Reacts to it the second time, though, to take the round.
Being able to traverse past the fireball, using that touch buffing is very, very crucial for Samurai. Great reaction and great anticipation. Here comes iDom putting Samurai in the corner.
Yeah, you see that stand roundhouse disrupt the beginning of the demon flip. That was great.
Yeah, that stand roundhouse doesn't give you a lot of reward on counter hit in the air, but it definitely gives you the ability to curb Samurai for just a little bit, to confirm off the counter hit elbow, the walk back, show him the party crasher.
Oh, he got him. He got him jumping off of that jab as well. No command grab. Reached in. He got caught for the foul. There's the knockdown. And jab interrupt.
Oh my God, that stand jab was so important, but he responds with a DP. No confirm after that. One more time.
Runs it right back. No air fireball. Does it after. And again, rock the baby to sleep. Russell Westbrook.
Oh my God, it was so close for iDom twice in a row, but the clutch factor from Samurai.
Yeah, of course, the mix-up was pretty good with Dawson at the beginning of this game, and it's only gotten better with his buffs, like the down back medium kick, the actual true low that reaches pretty far. So we're going to get into the first match here. Again, this is the second half of winter semis. It's going to be New York versus LA.
Yeah, and really, all for Punk right now, it's going to be all about getting in and staying in. Karen's fantastic buttons have the ability to counter poke, but it's about getting the reward after that that really makes the matchup difference.
Yeah, you're kind of looking at pretty much Rabbit versus the Tortoise, right? Karen's walk speed is just as phenomenal as it was, just slightly different. But you see Dawson, on the other hand, way less mobility on the ground, way more mobility in the air. Well, let's see how long Punk can keep Dankadillas grounded.
Right, and remember, we were talking about 2017. This is what 2017 Punk was all about. Take you to the corner and put you in the mix.
Yeah, he was really one of the pioneers of the walk in, walk out, right? He would make people break.
Oh,
ooh, and yeah,
but it's not going to be enough damage. It's just fine.
Ooh, back throw does enough damage. Great wherewithal from Punk to use the back throw rather than the forward throw.
Takes that first round. Dankadillas trying his best to curb him with the V-Trigger 2, but unfortunately wasn't enough damage. Punk starts off strong again.
And already stuck into the corner. It's a very tough spot for Dawson in general. Are we going to see a lot of damage? We sure are. And the knockdown. Here comes Punk with the plethora of buttons. Dankadillas fighting his way out. Gets the side switch. Yoga Gale get off the V-reversal.
And of course, Punk frequenting next level battle circuit has played against Dawson plenty. Granted, a different style on Arturo Sanchez, but still, he's going to know things about this character in this matchup.
Yeah, and that's a full stick of butter on the side of Dankadillas. He can make this comeback here, but it looks pretty grim when you're Karen and you got him in the corner. Punk gonna take the first game.
Let's kind of talk about that a little bit. The defensive options there are not available for Dawson. He can't risk that V-reversal too much, a little bit too much risk to kind of get it back up there. He's gonna have to go for a probably defensive slide and go into it to make him safe. But again, the defensive options are so limited.
Yep. And on top of that, Punk played that so smart, right? He was just doing stand shorts. So even if you do V-reversal, he's probably gonna recover in time, block, and you're staying in the corner, you have less resources. Overall, he's just so used to that situation. We even got some chuckles out here. Don't go out like that, Dank. Don't let him chuckle on you, dog.
Man, that's a maniacal laugh if I ever seen one. He put his head down, he had his hoodie up, he's like, yeah, this is looking mighty free.
I mean, in 2017, this dude was the villain. He showed up to every tournament. He was the guy to beat. He was the final boss. And now he's trying to reclaim that throne once again. 2018, we're almost at the end of it. We're almost at the CPT finals. And he's looking the best he's been since 2017, honestly.
We got Tasty Steve on the house mic trying to provide Dankadillas some assistance with the distraction of Punk.
Of course.
You can't cheat like that, no favorites here.
And we're already in the corner. Dank actually fighting back this time, gets the back medium kick. Oh, catches him reaching.
Oh, but no punish there, double V reversal to keep him locked down in the corner. Nice check. Again, that stand short has been a pivotal normal in this matchup. Keep him grounded, get this pressure going. Dankadillas already beyond 50% life deficit.
You see the range that Punk is standing at. He knows where to control. He's just walking through the fire and the flames. He doesn't care if he's burning.
Oh my goodness. All that great life, and I'll take it.
Round 2.
My man.
He's not out of it just yet. Although Punk is at match point, he still has a lot of resources here to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, he really just needs to find the moment. Dankadillas is very, very strong when he gets the momentum going. His character great in the rushdown in this version of the game. Just needs to find his moment.
Oh, a much better start for Dankadillas, but we got Punk with the V-skill into the V-trigger activation. He is using V-trigger 2 as well.
That's going to grant him at least a counter hit scenario. If he manages to do something very, very unsafe, he can cancel it and make it safe and trick the opponent, but it's not going to matter as Dankadillas throwing up the Dank sign, getting that round against Punk.
And Punk has had such a lead on Dankadillas so far. We haven't seen the V-Trigger 2, but yes, it does make it a lot more difficult for Dawson to press buttons out because that counter will suck him in right in front of him. Even though it's a lot of damage, it gives him a good situation afterwards.
He has himself in the corner that actually doesn't choose to teleport out. Good, the back medium kick again. And the safe jump setup.
Ooh, and a ton of damage afterwards. Let's kind of see how long Dankadillas can keep Punk out. He's got a lot of room to work with. The EX dash coming right through, hitting with the Tenko. V-trigger 2 activation, he caught him.
Can't react to the dash in time, though. Ends up getting clipped by that crouch medium punch.
Ooh. That actually could have been a V-trigger activation. Catches the low.
It's the last part, but he's still in the corner. Gets the throw. He checks the overhead. He gets some room, but the overhead once again is going to take it for Punk. 2-0 over Dankadillas.
And you saw him flinching too. He had the block. He had the stand block initially. Last second, crouched down and ate that overhead, putting Punk in the winner's spot.
Yeah. He wants the points. He wants to go to Evo Japan. He's done his job. Let's see if Neon can do his.
Sparrowgen, someone in the back, celebrating.
Yeah, no, he's literally in the backpack. Being carried.
Big yikes.
Ooh, like that, it's all right.
Two sides. I like that V skill. Good conversion there from the CoolKid. The parry. Double parries, by the way. It's your two favorite characters, Sammy, by default.
It's two of my favorite characters. You're absolutely right. Yeah. P.Ling, though, swinging from downtown with that V skill.
And on top of that, 2-bar V triggers on both sides. We already see Neon activated his. CoolKid waiting to activate as well.
Oh, yeah? Okay, not after that. He wants a little bit more damage, a little bit more room to play with, but you can see probably a sweep into V-trigger. We'll see if he gets the chance.
Yeah, I was going to say, it allows him to fish for the sweep again, right? So on block, he can actually activate it. Good recognition and not activate on hit.
Ooh.
Oh, man, once you get in the corner versus Colleen, it's all that fierce button all the time, baby.
All right, so he's going to activate off the back fierce. Oh, gets the crouch fierce. Probably got a back dash.
Dude. Look at Neon, no fear. He's just walking at him.
And a huge change of pace here, big momentum shift. Wait a minute. Okay, he's not gonna have enough to really pose a threat here. He does have bar, but CoolKid, full critical art, smacking him up, crush counter. First round, the CoolKid.
2 times platinum on that fierce. If at first you don't succeed.
Yeah, but that tech throw after the combo that Neon got was really what saved his Tiny in there in the end. Honestly, you know, and he gave him the specific room to press that button, right? So afterwards, that was critical. Same situation, though. Neon's got him in the corner.
Ooh, give her that armbar, airborne, icicle, make it rain. Look at the damage. She's gonna score this knockdown setup city. Rock bottom,
Oh my God, you know he's got the
reaching again, can't quite finish the job.
Oh no.
And everything can be different now.
Oh, he tried. He tried. He was one step away from grabbing her and taking a ton of life after her. That would have been a big swing.
Big arms, but they ain't got that much reach, man. He's just trying to reach from downtown, but
my man has tires for bicep bang.
Yeah, I know. You got tires for bicep, Arm.
Let's talk about Sammy. Let's talk about the game. All right, Neon getting that conversion to the combo into the corner now.
Have the back fear stuff after that. Oh, checks him with the crouch short. Let's run the same thing. Oh, and this time the slight delay catches him getting frisky. Oh, tries for the overhead. Oh, he gets the parry out of time. So smart from Neon.
Well, that was a very meaty overhead. CoolKid tried to contest afterwards. Neon still safe, but huge life deficit. It's gonna be a very tough hill to climb for Neon. And again, yeah, the nacho grabber, crouch strong from Abigail. Very extensive reach going from underneath the couch. It's crazy.
Yeah, that was fantastic stuff there from Abigail. He knew his advantageous position in range. Even when he's getting clipped by the V skills, it wasn't really that much damage. So he was able to take a couple of those. He doubled up on some of the normals, and he was able to take the first game. Goes to CoolKid. Neon needs to make the adjustments.
Wild first smash, CoolKid able to clutch it out. And yeah, that's one of the great round-ending buttons, right? We talk about those buttons time and time again, like the stand medium kick from Cammy. Not leading to much, but it goes so far, and it's great for just a pixel of health. Abigail crouch medium punch, another one of those.
Oh, wait a minute. She's trying to do her homework. She's going on a covert mission to study Abigail even further. Let's see if it's enough for him to clutch at least one victory to keep himself alive. Because, again, he's on the verge of elimination here against the CoolKid.
Yeah, this is a lower bracket round one. Neon trying to keep the dream alive for Atlanta. Oh, the back fierce after the blocked roundhouse.
Flicking the goggles away. You don't need those. There's plenty of lights here at the Kizzie Estate. We don't need the night vision. Rock bottom, yes sir.
Wow, he's just been working that overhead. Crouch medium punch again. Now he's just trying to tag him with some damage here and there.
Big time punish there. He saw the opportunity, and it's looking really grim for Neon.
Yeah, and it feels like every time Neon's about to walk in, he takes a couple of damage, but he got the throw. The response immediately from CoolKid. You're not going to get any momentum from free. That's going to be set point.
Nice job from CoolKid, charging that forward fierce, gets the wall bounce, and now he's a point away from advancing into the lower bracket round two.
One thing to really notice is the amount of resources down below on your screen. You see CoolKid just about to fill up that bar, and Neon not too far away. either can really use those resources to get the offense started, and there you go. Fierce into the Parabellum, knock him down.
Yeah, he's gonna have a good setup here because of how big a character is. The armbar from
That's
the top
a big
rope.
guy.
Now he's looking real good. He's gonna have one more setup after this. The Oki is here. Oh, but there it is. That's how CoolKid came back one round. Gets the wall switch. Oh, yeah.
And the activation, no, she escapes.
Oh!
My gosh.
So smart from Neon. And he jumps out of the command grab stuff. Neon ties this game up 1-1.
Final round.
The dominant round from Neon here. That's a round he needs to give him the confidence to tie this up. It is do or die here for the Atlanta man.
Oh my God, parry to parry suplex. I like that. I like that.
Oh, good block on the cross-up. Sometimes hard to tell with Abigail's shallow jump.
I like that, yeah. Sweep into the Parabellum, does get the setup afterwards. Opts not to quick recover. Here comes rock bottom. A big shift of momentum, benefiting Neon. Again, using that V skill, not in time to punish. A little bit too far, actually.
Oh, he stuffed him out. This is a good look for Neon. He's right where he needs to be, but he has no more meter. He's got to worry about that feature or one, and he gets the stun.
We are going to a game 3. We got people running into the commentators. Don't worry, we still good.
A lot of people voting for their team members, too. They're yelling it out. You're like, ATL, ATL. Live in full effect here at Red Bull Congress. And these guys are trying to keep their teams alive because both of these teams are definitely in the running for that top spot.
Yeah, especially Atlanta. Again, we came into Street Fighter V with Atlanta in 2nd place overall. We've heard Dot Nova all match, you know, he make his voice known. He wants Neon to go farther and bring home that W.
Great comeback from Neon there in that second game. He was able to compose himself and do what he needs to do to able to take those rounds. And oh no, he got
Maple
string
Leaf
grip
Rush.
through it.
That was wild. And then the back fierce, of course. Oh, and the crouch fierce.
You have awoken the sleeping giant, CoolKid, in the prime position to take down the first round in this very big game for both. Oh, that's a perfect. The 7 golden letters you hate to be on the opposite end of. That's a perfect. CoolKid on match point.
Not a scratch on that health bar, still golden.
Taking it into this set point here for CoolKid. Another time for Neon. He's got to pull out all the stops right here. The EX command grab.
Oh, the boom, but again, we've seen that before. The V-trigger activate right into the EX parry.
Oh, goes low that time. Fakes the meaty overhead.
This is prime position for Neon now. Tries for the empty low setup. Then we got the sweep into V-trigger activation. This is what CoolKid wants.
Oh, the damage. He's going to go for the set. He stuffs him out of something right there.
Oh,
He
wait a
charges
minute.
through.
Arms of steel. He's got all the armor he could possibly imagine. And now the CoolKid in the prime position of taking it over. Neon, the final member of ATL.
Oh, he actually whipped the EX Abigail punch. Only a little bit of V-trigger left for Neon. He makes it happen with the dash in.
Yeah, he's got that meter. He goes
Oh,
for the
he actually gets the cross up, but he lost the combo.
And that's gonna cost him. CoolKid eliminates Neon in a very heartbreaking fashion. Neon had it.
Blast as 15 years old. A couple years later, he's proving himself to be one of the best in that region for sure, representing Seattle here for the region. And he's going to go against Nephew, the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, with more Colleen action here to go. Oh, wow, the crouch jab anti-air. Doesn't bite on the upside down kick throw bait.
And this is generally a matchup we barely get to see in the tour. ChrisCCH and Nephew, both character specialists of their respective characters. You're going to see Guile versus Colleen. Now Guile is going to have a really good time in the neutral, keeping her away. But once Colleen is in, it's a snowstorm and he has to guide his way out.
Wow, ChrisCCH is holding the up forward there. You know, escaping the corner, but Nephew putting the V-trigger to work right there. Oh, and we all know whip grabs in this game are +2, baby.
Arm break, get the stun, set him home in a body bag, but not quite the mix-up. There it is, rock bottom, pin him for 1, 2, and 3.
A little extra pizzazz to finish it off. He knew he needed a little bit more in order to take that first round, but Nephew looking just as good as he did in the last chance qualifier.
So Surprise, no anti-air there from ChrisCCH. Wasn't charging the flash kick after the fireball. Nice parry.
He gets the Hailstorm set up afterwards, forcing the block on ChrisCCH. Again, nailed the EX Parabellum, gets the damage to carry and a setup.
Yeah, I got him in the corner, but you know ChrisCCH is going to try to fight his way out here. Great counter poke from Nephew's got a bar to work with. ChrisCCH uses that EX boom on block to get some room and switches it up with the throw.
Ooh, he tried to get the parry. He was trying to get greedy. The reads there from CCH out of there, but the Sobot kick catches him midair.
Oh, Sonic Boom is catching the V-Trigger activation dash.
Yeah, ChrisCCH not out of it. Well, no, never mind. He's out of it.
No,
Definitely out of it.
He definitely had V-Trigger left.
Definitely had
continue
some
that combo. Even if he didn't die that specific moment, he had another set of ice hands waiting for him.
It's true, it's true, it's true. I was looking at that CA meter. I thought maybe he had a chance to come back, but that's going to be the first one. You know, it is honestly very impressive for me to watch a young guy like ChrisCCH play a character like Guile, because this character is all about patience. Really, you see guys like Daigo excel with him because he's got so much experience. He's able to sit, wait for the moments. A guy like Chris, you know, a young kid, usually equate young guys with not having a lot of patience, being a very aggressive. And this guy's the exact opposite. Very, very impressive for a guy his age.
Can't put him in with the other statistics, honestly. He's here for a reason. He is the qualifier for Team Seattle, and he's looking to do some extra damage as much as he can here in the finale of Red Bull Conquest Street Fighter 5 again. Here comes game number 2, right out the gate. Nephew closing the gap with a jump in and a forward throw to get this corner pressure going.
Oh, not quite in range for the Stand Fierce, but Kyle was in range for his. Oh, back to back though.
In a familiar sight once again here. Nephew got him in the corner. ChrisCCH has been fighting from this position for some time, but he finally pops the V-trigger, gets some room, and the full combo.
Got the back throw now for ChrisCCH as well. V-trigger almost up.
And again, there's that V-trigger activation. One more mix-up. Luckily, ChrisCCH landed that flash kick and the jump in. Not enough. One last touch. Can do it, but don't count Nephew out. He still has V-trigger available. Anti-air.
Look at the range that Chris is playing, and he just needs that last poke. Not even willing to throw a boom out. He's so scared. And he gets the throw. Nephew dashes up and with absolute resolve just goes for the grip.
I wonder if ChrisCCH was looking for the EX Vandy step to escape the corner. Didn't want to commit to a projectile either way. You can see Nephew using the EX Vandy step, going through the Sonic Boom there.
Oh man, the relentless roundhouse is here from Nephew. He's really testing the ranges of ChrisCCH. What are you going to do about it?
Look how much green life that is built up.
Yeah, he's going to have some time to try to recover that. There it is right there. The low finds the life extra with the gray.
I like that interrupt. You saw it in between. Here comes Nephew. What's the setup here? The reversal, get off me, creates some space for himself. Here comes the Hailstorm. Ooh.
EX back to back.
He got 3 of those.
Oh my goodness, the harassment with the crouch strong and then the stand fear, just as ChrisCCH thought he would be able to press something, and Nephew takes it and will be moving on to lower bracket round 2.
That this is the last competitor for Los Angeles.
Round 1.
Yes.
And with San Francisco in the top spot, it's all on Dankadillas here.
Yeah, if LA has any hopes in taking the whole thing, it's going to be on Dankadillas' back, and this is not a good start. He gets the jump in, crushes the backdash with the crouch fears. Then we get the throw, and that is a very fast first round.
You saw the kind of damage that Abigail can do once he closes the gap against Dalsum. It's up to Dankadillas if he wants to survive, how he can navigate this wall that is Abigail.
So, first round goes quickly for CoolKid. Dankadillas, how are you going to make the adjustments here?
Oh my goodness, he's flipping over the Fierce as well. Already in the corner, the flip was on the mark that time.
Yeah, and when you're Abigail, you really don't, or when you're the opponent, you really don't expect Abigail to be that evasive, right? That flip move can just go over a normal and then just hit Dalsum on the top of the head or hit the limb on the way out. So that's why you see him going for it constantly.
Now, so far, Dankadillas has done a pretty solid job of keeping him out, but that sweep is definitely punishable. However, you can expect CoolKid to try to do it again now that he's got V-Trigger locked and loaded.
Yeah, Flippin just wants to get close. Dankadillas staying active. Some of the best active defense in the game, right? He really utilizes Dawson's movement, the float, the teleport, everything to keep out of the range of his opponent. But that's all it takes for Abigail. That's all it takes.
Oh, no!
He's out of there! He gets the teleport on reversal. CoolKid missed time.
Final round.
The V-Trigger 2.
Fight.
Great presence of awareness for Dankadillas, though. Finds his way out at the last second, ties up the round count.
EX Fireball. Might be for a little bit there, yeah.
Nice jump back roundhouse, catches Dankadillas, but still a lot of room for Dankadillas to work with. Nice parry, negating that fireball pressure.
Yeah, EX Fireball, of course, 2 hits, but he used back fierce to absorb the first.
Yeah, although Abigail's so big, that sweep is so good at getting under the fireball. It's really difficult to use. He's gonna pop the V-Trigger too.
Tank resetting. Got one more to go, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah.
The fireball to set it up. Yeah, you don't want to press buttons.
And he lets it go. That's fine. He doesn't want to risk trying to bring it back down because he might eat a ton of damage from the CoolKid. So it's a better choice to just back off. Here comes the armor.
Oh, but the back fierce, he doesn't activate the V-Trigger off of it. The reversal from Dankadillas trying to get that space bang. EX run, he's gonna teleport to the other side and take the first game.
And so smart from Dankadillas, not even to deal with the charge, just teleport to the other side and get the punish. He doesn't want to make that read. He's just gonna go and get the punish. That is going to be a great comeback from Dankadillas, especially after that first round was so dominant. And he is gonna take the first game for LAX.
I'm looking for CoolKid. Oh, I'm looking for CoolKid to show me the reasoning for this V-Trigger 2, man. Because in the first place, right, in the first round, he actually got a sweet punish because it's a 3-bar V-Trigger rather than a 2, and he didn't have it yet. And then he mistimed his media. I'm not sure if he's going to have it against Dawson, but, you know, he might not need it. We got the flips, V-reversal.
And you saw the huge change-up in Dankadillas' strategy. He was pretty active on offense. He was the one that closed the gap against CoolKid. He was trying to regain his momentum or at least solidify himself after that win. And it hasn't worked out for him so far. CoolKid with a hefty life lead. He is chilling in the corner.
Ray parry into the Abigail punch. Dankadillas is going to have V-Trigger 2 now. Wow, the roundhouse slide actually beats the flip.
Yeah, what a response there. That's how you know he's played the matchup before. He's gonna pop that V-Trigger too. Let's see if CoolKid knows how to deal with this. He's a big body, has to deal with this massive orb.
And he gets another one again. It's not fully evolved. He's not gonna take a lot of damage from it, and he's not even gonna get to use it. CoolKid diffusing that situation very well, and here comes Dankadillas. He's playing his heart out right now. Very big deficit for him.
Wow, that teleport back into the medium kick right there to catch the flip. He has definitely played this matchup. He's definitely lapped it against Abigail.
Yeah, but that's a full CA for Dankadillas. This life lead is not gonna go far, but he's gonna go the flip from downtown, and CoolKid finds the W.
CoolKid committing to the EX run, then reacting to the teleport with a flip. Great stuff. Knew that would be long enough to chase down the teleport. Oh my goodness!
Are you kidding me? And the full conversion from that far away. Abigail with the impressive strike there from CoolKid using the parry and converting. Oh, slap him up.
Oh, and again, he's just been using that crouch short into the EX command throw so effectively.
Gonna go for the more damaging combo when he's in the corner. A command grab to start the stun combo, and that's gonna be toss him into the sky.
The baby toss. Abigail ties it up 1-up.
Put Baby in the corner with a solid 2 rounds straight, nailing him that tie against Dankadillas. Now, 1-1 in the series. He's doing not so bad with V-Trigger 2. That was the main concern for me versus Dalcy. However, I don't think it's going to be a factor for the change. He needs to focus on the ground game a lot more. Dankadillas really needs to recalibrate and reassess if he wants to take it over the CoolKid.
This guy Tasty Steve doing karaoke in the building. Nothing, the song doesn't even exist. Tasty Steve, stop it. But we are here. Again, this is going to be 1-up. LA's last chance is here with Dankadillas. If he falls, there is no chance for Los Angeles to come out victorious.
So yeah, what is Dankadillas thinking in this situation? Maybe just taking some extra time to think. Maybe thinking about that V-Trigger as well. We know Hypercharge is locked in for the CoolKid.
And again, that being said, to kind of reiterate what's going on in the scoreboard again, Dankadillas, this is his final shot to really make a big change towards the upper end of the scoreboard, right? We are currently within the top 5. If he wants to solidify anywhere near first, he has to continue this journey. Can the CoolKid stop him and move on over to eliminate the rest of the competition, or will Dankadillas stay alive?
Yeah, this is the test right here for Dankadillas versus a CoolKid.
Started off pretty well for Dankadillas. Nice reacting to the flip now. Oh, he actually got the trade there. That's decent. Gonna give him the space that he wants, but it was not in his favor in terms of damage. Nice, he waited this time. Adjustment, so he doesn't get hit by the parry with his limbs.
Yeah, the trades are never going to go in Dhalsim's favor unless it's like a round kill situation, right? Abigail has so much more health than Dhalsim.
My goodness, there's the ES command grab. We got cross pierce into Abigail punch. Dankadillas teleports out again. He knows that's not gonna work. All right, we got the V-Trigger 2 now. You gotta deal with this stuff. Shoots out the second one. Still going nice and slow, gonna reactivate it.
Oh, and he didn't have enough health to armor through it. And Dankadillas is now gonna be on set point.
It might have been the issue where CoolKid just released a little bit too early, because on the charge up, he can indefinitely eliminate all 5 hits of that. It was just a slight mistime calculation from the CoolKid.
And that's kind of been the story of this set. A couple of slight miscalculations from CoolKid, slight knowledge drops in terms of his matchup against Dhalsim has costed him rounds. And now we got Dankadillas on set point.
Yeah, he's playing this very calm. He's got a good life lead versus CoolKid, but we know how much that's mattered versus the likes of Abigail.
Oh, teleport back and he interrupts the shallow jump.
Very, very smart decision here from Dankadillas. Here comes the charge and drop. That is Abigail, the 18-wheeler.
Oh,
Get out of there.
the punish! The stand medium punch actually reached. But he gets to the other side and Dankadillas clutches it out for Team LA.
And Dankadillas making fantastic adjustments in that game, and he was ready for that V-Trigger too. You know, you thought maybe that was going to be the X factor, considering most people play V-Trigger 1 with Abigail, but he knew what he needed to do. Clutch teleports, by the way, on the unblockable setups, on the charges as well. Team NY, Team Oakland, they all have a chance at making it right here. Unfortunately, Team Last Chance Qualifier doesn't. However, we were talking about before, the MVP is definitely going to get a pretty penny of their own, so you know he wants to do this.
Absolutely. Again, this is the last match of lower bracket round 2. Winner of this gets in the top 4 guaranteed. It's going to be iDom versus Nephew.
And again, the mixed master himself versus the Ice Cold Queen Colleen. 2 characters, specialists going at it in the losers bracket. You know, there's a lot on the line here, especially for iDom, who is in the running with the iDom team. How did that hit from behind her?
Oh, and then he goes to the other side. Nice tech throw from iDom. Not worried about the ice hail, more worried about the throw. On the verge of stun again, teching the throw.
Yeah, that tech was so important. He's going to give him the chance to make a comeback here. He's got that fake trigger. If he needs it, he's going to pop it right now.
Oh, check all the way out. He gets hit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You reversal with the
Gotta be kidding me. iDom set up the layers. The layers. The reset.
This is why iDom is representing Laura ever since the game has come out, and this is why he's one of the best.
The mix master himself. For now, Nephew trying to contain the beast. Oh, okay. Gets the setup here. Icicle. Nice block from Nephew. But wait a minute.
That +2 whip throw, baby.
Gives you extra advantage every time.
Oh, and he actually able to break the freeze stun because of the stand jab that connected.
Yeah, and he's got that feature in her stock, man. You know what that means for Laura.
Anticipation punish right there. You saw that stand fierce buffer. That's one of the main tools that Colleen uses to buffer.
Nephew has the position, but iDom has the resources. Oh,
no. What's the setup?
Blocks the overhead. He bet it all. I mean, he does have a round to spare. Nephew, good awareness.
Great awareness for him. If that overhead hit, though, I mean, he's got that critical art on deck. That would have been a lot of blood. But for right now, he's going to have to hold on to it. Use some EX bar in order to keep the pressure up. And he's got him in the corner where he wants him.
Man, Nephew has had a solid answer for these thunderclaps from up close. But you can't keep iDom out forever. He was born in the mix. He's a part of the scramble. Ooh. Sit him down. Nice parry.
Punishes the low forward. Wow, the stand jab actually anti-aired that?
Got ice around it, man.
It's supposed to go forward, not backward.
That should be enough. Let it snow. And Nephew getting the first game.
Please don't let us know. I'm from California.
We're not
I don't need to deal with what we had on Thursday. That was too bad. That was too cold.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And again, Nephew doing a very, very great job representing Team Washington, D.C. for Red Bull Conquest. And he's really setting the pace for the loser side of things. Man, the crowd is rambunctious.
Ooh, Sunset Will after the reset. Tasty Steve is in the crowd calling people phonies.
Oh, runs into the electric. That's gonna be a good amount of damage there. The stun's super high, he just needs to find the last hit. Nephew trying to get his man to reset it, but the stun bar is not gonna matter. The health bar is the one that depleted first.
Hit him with the ABCs, a nice, easy confirm afterwards. Get himself a W on the board in the first round of game 2.
Setting up shop again, nice roundhouse. Then you start implementing that, but he jumps in perfectly on the EX hail.
Another regular throw right there. He's trying to use the EX electric, trying to keep him caged in, but nice double jump away out for Nephew.
Yeah, double jump stuffing the pursuit. Now we have the corner. Which way did she go? Blocks correctly and doesn't bite on the throw bait.
He understands the dynamic of how dangerous Colleen can be, especially in V-Trigger 2. But again, Nephew trying to fish for this fierce. You saw 3-4 in a row.
There you go, keep the pressure up. The other Parabellum going for the setup. He's got a lot of V-Trigger to work with. iDom's just got to use it, but gets the hit, Nephew.
Ooh, and uses that last bit of V-Trigger to close the deal.
13 hits, that much damage. Tell me that's fair. Look at me in the eyes and tell me that's fair.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense, I can tell you that much.
Again, fishing for that stand fierce with the primary tools. Such a good reach, great damage, and cancelable. Why not?
Ooh, doesn't actually flinch after he does the V-Trigger dash, or excuse me, V-Skill dash.
Nephew's doing really good on the defense right here. How did he just short hop right over into the cross-up? That was crazy.
Oh, and the delayed crowd strong. Yeah, gets the full conversion afterwards. Parabellum, double dash forward, get the meaty.
Great block, but he gets caught reaching. Doesn't actually convert for the kill. iDom still alive until then. STO to finish the job. Nephew gets in the top 4. Was right. He's one of the best in the game at whiff punishing. I'm sure he has a great fireball game, but we're gonna see how Samurai approaches this Saga. He's already starting with fireballs left and right, highs and lows, and we got a prediction Tatsu right out of the gate.
That was an amazing reflex there from Samurai. Half anticipation, half amazing. Either way, oh, and firing right back with reactions of his own. Punk right past the fireball using that uppercut, charging that angry scar, but he gets caught by the fireball. A little bit too much recovery on there.
Yeah, one of the things that's actually super unique about this matchup specifically, this is one of the few matchups where Sagat doesn't win the Fireball War because of the red Fireball having 3 hits with the heavy punch version.
Oh, great DP though as he tries to escape the corner with the Tatsu.
And the charge up, yeah, he can threaten with an early release because if he charges it all the way, he does break the block. He can break the block, go into a good amount of damage and a knockdown, but that's not going to be the case as his V-Trigger 2 is dwindling down. Punk doing a great job of playing keep away, and there's the activation. Punk is forced to back down.
Nice jump away. Unblockable.
Back to basics now.
From both sides so far.
Oh, nice anticipation there. The anti-air on point from Samurai. Get off from Punk. Gets the angry scar charge.
Yeah, that DP is gonna hurt, right? So if he finds a confirm for it, it might be the end of it. He was looking for it right there. Nice confirm into the fireball on block.
Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. Almost dead even.
Truly a game of inches here when it comes to the health bar. Oh, and he gets the solid hit, converts, and we run it. We run it for our life.
These guys tested each other for 99 seconds. Fireballs back and forth. this is the true test of fundamentals.
Ooh, speaking of, yeah, he's ready in the neutral all the time. He sees the fireball, he lets the medium Tatsu rip, because he's going right through that bad boy.
Of course, this is our winner's final, so friendly reminder, this is 3 out of 5.
See right here, this one's gonna be for the long haul. Oh no, he missed the Kara DP!
Gonna get to extend his range there. Here comes Samurai again with the lockdown activation. A very common route after the fireball. Get off the EX uppercut through the air fireballs.
Samurai still got a couple locked and loaded. Oh! DP as Punk attempts to jump over.
All right, hits him out of the air though. He's gonna confirm safely into V-trigger 2.
Yeah, trying to catch Samurai jumping right there. He thought he would charge it up all the way.
Oh, not gonna be enough. He caught him with a low board on wake up. Caught Punk walking back.
Oh, very nice crouch jab on the way down. Samurai,
Final round.
unfortunately, wasn't able to get the plus frames in that situation. Punk's able to tie it up.
Right back to the neutral game. Wow, he actually wasn't close enough for the Tatsu to connect after crouch medium kick.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get. Oh, he's trying to get out of that mix-up, but either way, he's a ton of damage on the way down. And again, another uppercut gets destroyed.
Yeah, he's using the key skill.
Samurai has a V-trigger already with barely any life loss. 3-bar V-trigger just built up because of the crush counters.
That is crazy. This character might actually get 2 V-trigger, 3-bar V-triggers. Oh, there we go. That's the
Damage that was off an anti-air.
Trying to jab the fireball. That's not how it works in this game. I'll tell you what, though, this activation could spell trouble for Punk. He's gonna back down just a little bit with his V-trigger winding down. Samurai looking in great shape. One more hit can do it for him to get him the first game.
V-trigger 1 already spent for Akuma here. Punk's got a little bit more. Nope, that's it. And it's going to be all regular fireballs for the rest of it in the trade. Not in the favor of Punk. Unfortunately, loses the fireball once again. And that is really a big part of this matchup, right? The fireball war normally won by Sagat, not in the case of this matchup.
And Samurai passes the first test. Of course, again, this is 3 out of 5, so I imagine that's why Punk is experimenting with the Sagat here in game 1.
You know what my favorite part is about watching these two individuals play? It's a whole big difference. You see calm and cool from XK Samurai and a kind of smirk from Punk. You know he's having a great time. But on the other hand, it's all serious business for Samurai.
Yeah, absolutely right. Opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to facial expressions. Punk always laughing, having a good time. Samurai, focused like his namesake.
And again, the fireball war being changed up by Punk. He changed the strategy, but Samurai added a new weapon to his arsenal. It's the jump.
Great timing on it, able to stuff the fireball and get a big punish. Carried Sagat to the corner as well.
Yeah, and that's largely why I considered Sagat like as an expert character, right? It is a risk almost every time you toss a fireball. You have to find the right moments to do it. Samurai finds the punish here. He's also got the V-trigger 1 and a couple bars in order to help him close out this round.
And look at this, it's almost down to the wire again. Plenty of time left on the clock for both of these guys to make the adjustments. Yes, sir. Incoming, tons of damage. Not quite yet, though. The patience.
So beautiful from Samurai. Incredible calculations right there because he did not start that combo or that block string, I should say, with 3 bars, right? He built it via the crouch medium kick into fireball, had the super at the end, perfect chip out.
Yeah, he had the plan already set up right before he went for that block string. You know Samurai, he knows what he needs to do, especially if you're going to get the first round. Spending that CA on block was definitely worth it.
Oh.
Have another crush counter here. Also absorbed the fireball with a V-skill, so he already has 1 bar of V-trigger.
Oh my
We
god.
dashed right in front of him. He was expecting something else, but either way, he gets thrown for his troubles.
Oh!
He just wants a hug.
You're gonna foul out reaching like that, big dog.
That's a holding charge if I ever seen it. It's about 3 whiff throws. He's not afraid anyway. He's gonna keep doing it.
Man, Sagat is so big. He's just getting clipped by the EX flip on the way in.
There's that activation. He's gonna try to find a way out this corner. No conversion off the knee, but does get. Oh, there it is. Yes, sir. Nice and easy.
That was a good read from Samurai right there. You know Punk wanted to pump that EXDP when he saw the air fireball. He did it before. Mistakenly used the input wrong and then tried it again afterwards. Just you can smell the desperation out of Punk, right? Often in fighting games, when you miss an input on something, you always want to try it again. It's just it's just the habit that players have.
It's such a terrible habit too, and everybody has it because it's like you almost have to prove it to yourself that you can still do it. But in that situation, it's actually really hard to recognize that as an opponent, he wants to do it again, right? So that's just a great read from Samurai. He goes for it. He's going to go up 2-0. And he's probably, it looks like he is thinking about switching characters here. And I don't blame him.
He has to.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is his last stretch here. He's only got one loss left on his side. Again, this is a 3 out of 5. Samurai is up 2 whole games. And this is Punk's tried and true, the Karen pick, right? I like this matchup significantly more than Sagat matchup. It hasn't been fully developed. Again, as Sagat was newly released this year, towards the later half of the season. But this Karen pick can really do damage against Akuma. Not only is her ground game phenomenal, but the ways of approach a lockdown from Samurai with the EX fireballs or the air fireballs in V-Trigger can get nullified by the likes of Karen.
Yeah, and on top of which, we're to talk about the damage that Sagat has to output. Karen has a lot more avenues for that big damage as well, so low health character like Akuma can definitely feel the hurt a little bit more often.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Stand strong, but you get the buffer into the Tenko, and here comes Samurai trying to find his momentum back against the neutral fiend that is coming.
Nice stuff right there. Stand jab right into the EX fireball. And Samurai got to be confident, right? 2-game lead over Punk Sagat. He has to switch to Karen. V-Trigger is active here. Messes it up. Rare drop from Punk.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often. Samurai ready and prepared to get the punish, gets the throw, the response with the low forward.
Oh, that actually could be it. Yes, sir, it is. And the smart choice to spend EX Tenko into EX Orochi instead of spending the critical.
And that's one of those things where Samurai tried to send a message, right? He did double dash in his face, thinking that Punk was just too timid. Thought he conditioned him to block there, but nah, Punk is one of the best in the game, and you can't condition him that easily.
By the way, that double EX combo is super difficult, right? I'm surprised he didn't go for the CA because it would have been easier, but he's saving that bar. It might prove to be really important in this round.
Samurai was in such control last time, and Punk bring it back, and now this time riding that momentum, catches him with a counter hit, and that's going to be 1 game quickly for Punk.
Ooh, nice and easy. EX Mujin Kaku getting himself on the board, and there's that smile again. Classic Punk playing the villain role once again.
Different player on the Karen, man. I mean, he's gone through a few characters. He plays the Chun quite a bit in some matchups as well. He played the Cammy a lot through this CPT year, right? But when he plays on Karen, it's a comfort pick unlike any other. And a lot of the times, a lot of people said this year, right? Why not pick Cammy? They do a lot of the same things. It doesn't matter. This guy is a Karen main.
It's not the same, man. You play where your heart is. You play where your heart lies. His heart is with Karen, without a doubt. And you see it right here, the flowetry in motion.
Within the crush counter, gets the back throw, put him towards the corner again.
Man, he's got him cornered in here. He's really trying to find the way out, but he doesn't without taking some damage.
Oh my gosh, he's just so reluctant to press buttons because of how daunting these normals can be from Karen. Any solid hit could land him a conversion for a lot of damage, good amount of carry. And now Samurai trying to make it work. That's exactly what I mentioned prior to the game starting. She can nullify those air fireballs using the EX command dash, going right around the threat, eliminating that chance of survival.
And you know Punk got the reactions for it all day. Going into the EX Demon Flip, we have him in the corner now. Samurai with the momentum.
That good damage is also building some of that V-trigger. The crouch fierces have been so strong for him.
And great tool to deal with the Demon Flip. V-reversal after the -2 forward fierce. He didn't want to deal with the guessing game with the EXDP.
Oh, you don't want to throw those out there again. Projectile invulnerable on the way through. Punk looking to take game 2. It's looking really close, but Samurai has to pop that V-trigger and the air uppercut, sit him down.
Oh, nice throw on the V reversal. You're not going to get out of this that easy.
Cross cut, dragon punch, a good amount of damage. Samurai can make this work out. Trying to snipe out the dash. Can it happen? Here comes the V-trigger. And the mistake from Samurai. Punk sniffed out the desperation. Got the block. Oh my gosh.
I want to say how smart that was, though. In the middle of that jump goes for the EX Zanku because he wants to stop himself for the anti-air. That was extremely smart. And then still, Punk had the resolve to clean that up at the last second. That's like, rarely do I find both players have fantastic reads at the same exact moment.
Yeah, I was going to say, incredible decision-making in that round, right? That stop with the EX Fireball in the air to prevent him getting crouch fears. So smart because Punk has been working that time and time again. Man, afterwards, you can see Punk scratching his head a little bit. He was like, what was that DP about? A lot of things that Samurai does definitely makes the opponent do that. So we're going to see how that affects Punk here in Game 3, or Game 5, excuse me, despite having won the last two.
And look, the story really tells itself, right? Punk has had years of experience against one of the best Tokido players in the world. Now, we dubbed Samurai as Tokido Jr., but Punk has had fights against the real thing.
Oh, yeah.
The heavy hitter himself, Tokido. He's had plenty of experience in this matchup, and against Samurai has some really big shoes to fill here in the final match.
Honestly, for me, the walk speed of Karen really helps him out in this matchup. It gives him the ability to play the footsie game a lot better in this matchup and really gets to match Akuma. We talked about it earlier in the top 8. The walk speed is so important. You combinate the neutral that way.
Yeah, you can see a lot of what Samurai did to open this round was trying to prevent Punk from making his way in. Didn't quite be so successful out of it, but the stand jab into the Tatsu will get him out of the corner.
Almost had the punish there with the flip, but didn't come down in time. Punk in control once again, got the throw in the corner. He's gonna stuff him out of that jump one more time.
And you know Punk has Samurai a little shook, but here comes the V-trigger activation, jumping back to avoid all the risk against Samurai. Punk is going to be hanging out on the furthest end of this stage. He doesn't want to take any damage. And how long? How long did you play defense against the demon? Oh, no! He wasn't falling for it! He jumps out to safety, putting himself at match point. That was a ridiculous call from Punk.
And you lose all that meter for this final round. Samurai bet it all right there. Punk with the awareness. He sees that full stick of butter down there. He's gonna jump back.
And now he's got full critical art here when he's on set point. Gets the crush counter, uses 2 bars now to inflict heavy damage.
Dude, the confidence with this guy, it's on another level. When he's feeling it like this, he's the best player in the world.
It's a very tough scenario for Samurai. Tournament life is, oh no, I lied. This is still the winners finals only. It's still getting more and more exciting. And Punk, he sends Samurai to losers. I swear, man, I feel like this was the fight of their lives. But it was only winners finals, Ringe.
Oh yeah, we still got things to decide. We still got matches to go.
Nephew.
Yeah, so to speak.
Yeah, that's right.
So to speak.
Nephew of Southern California versus the IRL Nephew. Now, enough about the guys. Let's talk about the characters for the folks at home.
Dawson and Colleen. Colleen, of course, once her V-Trigger 2 is activated, can close the distance in an instant. A lot of ways to stuff Dawson's long limbs. Of course, the hail you got to deal with as well. Backdash in the corner, able to avoid the throw. That was a gutsy decision from Dank.
Already getting the beat down is Nephew, locking Dawson down in the corner. Not quite there yet for the stun, but if he lands it, and that's gonna spell death. He sure does. Here comes Nephew, going for the EX Parabellum, break him down.
And you can see Dank, a little lack of knowledge when it comes to fighting Colleen, right? After the forward throw, he got the crouch jab, thought he was in range to do something else, but he was not. And usually I expect Dang to do homework like that, but just doesn't have a lot of Colleen's to face in SoulCal, right? He just hasn't gone to the lab with this character that hard.
I mean, there's not a lot of Colleen's to face at this level in the world. Let's be honest. There are very few guys who can play this character at the top level.
Yeah, despite having 2 in the top 8 on the stage today, these are 2 of the best Colleen players.
Yeah, these are
the only 2 Colleen players in North America.
That was to, I believe, Craymore. That's the other one.
You are absolutely correct.
That was the Craymore.
Big shout out.
All right, Craymore plays everybody, though.
You're right.
All right, we got the hail set up here. Oh my goodness, Dankadillas didn't know which way she went. The stun bar is building. We got the V reversal, did not connect. Oh! The arm bar, stop floating in my face.
You're not gonna get down here? Let me bring you down to the ground. Nephew takes the first one.
I love the fact that he gave up on the anti-air. He's like, wait a minute, I don't have to play on the ground. What are you talking about? Get over here. Let's play this ground game. Let's talk for a second.
And you mentioned Sammy. Now that we're in loser semis, we are back to the 2 out of 3. Nephew 1-0, one more game away from guaranteeing a top 3 finish.
Yeah, but this is a similar situation as losers quarters when he was fighting against CoolKid, right? Got down the first game, he had to make the adjustments in the middle of the game, and he did it, man. He really did it, and so he's going to take a break. He actually did the same thing, right? Back to character select, take a breather, relax. Let's see what I have to do in order to take it.
So Dankadillas does have a few characters at his disposal, including Blanca, which is the character he has been practicing the most besides Dawson.
I'd be absolutely shocked, no pun intended, if he picks Blanca, but you are absolutely right, Rin. She has been practicing this pocket Blanca, but is this the time to really pull out all the stops against the likes of Nephew?
And that's the thing about a 2 out of 3 set, right? You don't got games to experiment, baby. Once you lose one, you gotta commit.
I hope this boy is about committing. He's a real young gunner. Let's see what he knows about commitment.
Oh, man. And the thing is that, I mean, there's a lot of things going through his head right now. He's been practicing the Blanca a lot. He thinks this character is very underrated, but he thinks it's underrated because there's not many Blanca players who are playing this character at the high level. So it is really, there's a lot of things to think about, including switching off your main to play against a character, like hoping that Nephew just doesn't know the matchup.
And it looks like he went back to Dawson.
All right, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Another commentator has entered the ring.
There we go. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and get this in here. This nice cozy circle. We're adding Persia to the mix.
Yeah.
Top 4, we gotta have 4 commentators. That's just
Exactly.
what I like to
Only
hear.
fitting. It's only fitting. All right, so LA versus DC.
LA's last
My,
chance
oh
for
my.
Dankadillas.
Yeah, I've been pretty hype about all the last chance qualifiers, like especially the ones making it all the way into top 8. It's like that's what the LCQ's about.
Yeah, exactly.
So he does log into the Dawson, knew that he didn't want to commit all the way to Blanca, rather go with what he's comfortable with.
And I like the check here from Dankadillas, giving himself enough space to not fall under the buffer from Stand Fierce from Colleen. And again, a huge amount of stun. He's keeping Colleen way away from any sort of damage. Oh, wait a minute, finds an opening here. The Ice Storm keeping this block stun a problem.
Yeah, good reversal from Dankadillas. He wants to cash out that great damage, but he can't. He teleports in place and gets clipped by the Fierce in the air.
Again, those cross strong are an issue, especially with the likes of Heat Trigger 2. Locked and loaded. Here comes Dankadillas. Again, sizable life lead, cooking her up. Any touch can do it for Dankadillas, and he nails it. Teleports back.
A
Drills all
lot
the way
of
down.
confidence from this guy to let the stun go down like that. He had the healthy life lead, right? So he didn't need to overexert himself and try to get the stun. He knew he had an advantageous position and just took the round in that way.
And don't let the name fool you. He's got a lot of brain cells intact. He will think about the match thoroughly, as he did during the break.
Yeah, Dawson is definitely not a brain-dead character. There's definitely a lot of focus and thought that goes into maneuvering the way Dawson maneuvers. And there goes that V-trigger activation. She is cooking up. How do you like it? Medium well or well done?
Never will.
Yeah, never. Neither of those.
What?
But in this case, you need to have
I
it well
like my
done.
steak well done, okay?
You need to cook them up well done. You need to. In this case, you need to add up that gray line, because if you don't, Nephew's going to come back with authority.
Oh, we got the exhale. The life slide actually got him out of the way of the hail, but I think he wanted to press his advantage, not his turn.
I mean, Nephew can seal the deal right now. Around a piece, though. Dankadillas can stay alive. He's been doing all right. And as long as he keeps getting punishes like that, he's going to be A-OK. Oh!
Back in front.
It didn't fully connect though, so he didn't get all the damage he could have possibly got out of that CA. However, it gives him the life lead. Nephew trying to make the comeback now.
Very big chance for Nephew. Oh, fights his way out, saw the hailstorm, responded with the slide, but exactly what Nephew wanted to open up Dankadillas. Again, locked down in this corner. The ice prison.
Nice.
Oh man, the cancel.
The movement right now.
He is getting cooked. Oh, he takes all the gray life right there.
Oh, good blocks from Dankadillas as he recovers.
No.
And the conversion. Yes, sir. The conversion off the medium kick, getting the counter hit and connecting it ever so slightly with a short, very, very solid play from Nephew at #1 spot here at Red Bull Conquest. Again, big shout outs to Nephew providing these opportunities for the community, and we'll see who's gonna claim that #1 spot.
Oh, and already out the gate, the rush down right now from Samurai, the oppression, the spacing, all the things needed for perfect gameplay from Samurai. Let's see if he can get himself into Grand Finals.
All right, quick lead for Samurai here. Already has Colleen about 50%. And convert off that cross medium kick. We're gonna activate the V trigger, put the hail on him as well. Samurai playing pretty disciplined. We're gonna go with the V reversal.
And yeah, snuck it in there. Got the low short and gets to convert off that wall and V trigger too. Here comes that hailstorm. Nice V reversal activation there from Samurai. Caught the Fierce Force trouble.
Man, when you get hit by that Fierce as a counter poke, you feel it.
Ice cold, baby. Ice cold. Cracking a cold one off the side of the head of Akuma. Check the stats. He's up 1 round.
Remember, this is losers final, so we are back in 3 out of 5 territory as well.
Yeah. Which might actually be great for Samurai because the more time you give him, the harder it is to beat him.
That being said, 3 out of 5 did not work out for him in that winner's finals side.
No, it didn't.
Nephew, no. I mean, yeah, you know,
I mean, that's what happens when you play against New York.
He's from Philadelphia. Let's not get it twisted. The reason why iDom is in the online region and Park took over the New York City.
We don't talk about
We're gonna go there.
We don't mention
I'll tell you what, Samurai with a hefty life lead, kind of like the first round. Nephew never out of it just yet. Full-on combo, wall and V trigger 2 state. He's gonna get the damage and the corner carry. Here comes that icicle setup.
Ooh, just walk up, press the button. Samurai's trying to find his way out, not before taking some damage.
And we've seen Nephew do that before, right? Condition you with the crouch mediums. You gotta watch out for that stand fierce when you're in the corner again.
Yeah, that EX Ice is paying off right now for Nephew. One more hit, and he could take game 1. Ooh.
We try to go for the grab, but Nephew hits him with his own STO for the finish.
Trying to get a little bit too close for the grab. Nephew able to take the first one. Good stuff. 2 rounds in a row with a comeback with the V-trigger. That is actually the strength of that V-trigger. It isn't, you know, really clear cut. It's not like a comeback factor like, you know, Laura's where you get constant mix-ups. You're able to really put on the pressure. She really just gets better normals and better setups. You really just have to play your game, but you just get to play it a little bit better.
The only problem is I feel like not only are her normals ridiculously extended, but she gets to literally skate through to the opponent, which could potentially set him up for even more damage with the high-low game. There's a lot of threats there with the movement alone, and especially if they get a reset going, you can't tell what side you're on. One mix and it's over, especially as Akuma.
Yeah, exactly. When we talk about Akuma, we often highlight his movement speed and his options to move across the screen. P.Ling can always close that distance in an instant when she has V-trigger 2 activated.
And again, here we go, game number 2. Samurai, throughout the entirety of game number 1, held the life lead, but became a huge game changer once V-trigger 2 was activated from Nephew. He's very close to doing so, but he's going to net a little bit of damage before he even tries to attempt this comeback.
So we try to get him with the throw bait right there, but nobody from Samurai.
I like that, yeah, relentless fireballs. He's going to spend the resources to make sure he's out of the corner. Here comes the Icy Queen.
Too solid right now from Samurai, but here we go again in the corner. Ooh, he tried. He tried. I was like, he's going for a lot of throws in this set so far, but out of range this time. Samurai with a point on the board.
Yeah, getting his first round on the board. This is going to be good confidence for him as well.
And that was an incredible buffer right there. Stuck the horizontal pressure instantly.
Ooh.
I mean, I really love the way Samurai uses fireballs, like almost as like a normal sometimes. Super close up in the corner. Yeah, it's really, really good.
It's a very, very strong player. When he can fight out of the corner this way without having to use the normals, he's creating the space with the fireballs, trying to open up Nephew, and again, reclaim the space to get him out of that danger zone. He ran back into it.
He ran back into it. They hit delayed, actually, so he's able to get a great combo off it.
Oh, burning up from that EX Rev fireball. He doesn't actually get the button. Incredible beautiful defense from Nephew, going with the crouch grab V-trigger activation.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god! What's up?
Samurai pressing buttons after the tech situation.
Where is he making these comebacks from?
It's a comeback mechanic V-trigger, Sammy, I'm telling you. It's real.
He's playing good for it, though. He's making
Oh, absolutely, but he's
playing
making it
great.
even better. He's making sure he takes full advantage of the state she is in when she is in V-trigger. You saw the fear from Samurai. Samurai's not the kind of guy who gets shaken that easily.
Yeah, after that winner's finals with Punk, you know his mental fortitude was tested. He's got to get it together here. Great job stuffing the attempt from P.Ling to press buttons back. Oh, and he punishes the EX parry with a crush counter.
Oh, he caught clinching. Oh, nice. Use first a reversal, and then finds it afterwards. He's going to teleport out, keeping the pressure up.
Air to air.
Samurai ready for the advantage step that time. DP directly into super. Tie game.
1-1. Nephew definitely got antsy right there. He just wanted to stay close, but this is Samurai we're talking about. You gotta be patient. If you're not gonna be patient, Samurai's just gonna blow you up.
Yeah, this guy has been playing fantastic all weekend, right? He's been playing also at the NA CPT qualifier as well. He's looked amazing in that as well, too. And it's continuing on through here. I was honestly, after that comeback that Nephew made in that second round, I was like, man, this is the time to be tested. And he passes, right? He ties it up 1-1. We are now playing 2-3 games in this losers finals.
Yeah, that's right. Losers finals is gonna be a 3 out of 5 set here, and the winner's gonna be moving on to fight up against Punk. It's really down to the wire between these two. It's way too early to call it. It's exactly what we want to see about between these two individuals.
All right, Nephew striking first blood in this match. And you see starting to work that fierce in the corner now. Before he was just using that cross medium punch, conditioning him. Again, here we go again. Great whip punish with a stand fierce.
Going for the damage and the side switch. Good call from Samurai. It's his turn to apply the pressure. Let's see how Nephew's defense holds up. 2 back-to-back throws. He does have the V-reversal. He's going to have enough life to possibly get another one, so long as Samurai doesn't finish his plate.
Escaped across the screen directly in Samurai's face. Jump back, EX air fireball. Put Samurai up around.
That was a blatant stop sign if I ever seen it. She has to obey the law when it comes to Akuma. Having that meter, he can definitely check any of Colleen's advances, especially in the air with that air fireball. Great call out there from Samurai from the first round of Game 3.
You see, Nephew's really trying to change up his approach, right? He's not just trying to go in and trying to force the mix-up. He's really trying to wait for his moment right here because Samurai has been so good at stuffing his advances.
Oh, got caught reaching, but Nephew just took the double jump out of the corner.
Nice. Okay, looks like Nephew has Samurai contained right now. This is where he wants him as long as he's not, you know, getting too crazy, whipping big buttons, stuff like that. But I like the patience so far because he has a life lead and he doesn't have to do too much right now.
And a huge change of pace, yeah. Persian noted that Nephew is just really trying to play the life lead game and force Samurai to make the areas, which he rarely does, especially in a high-profile situation just like this. Samurai is really taking this approach methodically and trying to build his resources, trying to take some damage off of Nephew's life. Ooh. Don't get too antsy, my friend. Here comes Samurai. He'll take full advantage of that. Almost tied up here in V-trigger still is Akuma, very dangerous. And here comes the Ice Queen, the activation.
And it's wild that Samurai's still willing to press buttons after those air tech situations. That's how he lost the first game. Oh, a little bit too far for the throw, and Samurai counters with his own. The time is winding down. The skate gets out of the corner, and the punish. Great stuff from Samurai. Gonna take a 2-1 lead.
The amount of resolve that this guy had when he was in a life deficit is actually out of this world. 35 seconds left and you see you're down like 50% of his health. You might think it's time to go in, but he knew he had time. He could play solid fundamental Tekken or Street Fighter V, and he can have the ability to find the last.
Akuma's in both games.
Akuma is both. Listen, I watch Akuma just EX Zonku everybody. Listen, it doesn't matter. You cannot escape this character.
I forgot, I think it was BJ Unchained that was like, no matter what game I try to play, I'm haunted by Akuma. He posted like Marvel 3, Tekken, Street Fighter, it don't matter.
These are hard facts. I mean, Akuma, a very solid character throughout the entire history of Street Fighter. And you see it right here. He's in the hands of Samurai, maximum efficiency. But Nephew, he's not backing down at all.
And Samurai showed how tough he's going to be to condition in that last game, doing stuff that got him killed in the first game to effectiveness. Pushing him slowly but surely into the corner. Great activation though. Wow, he was actually too far to connect, so he got a crush counter out of it. Nephew though, just not used to the spacing, gets the back throw.
Yeah, and right here with that V trigger too, he's keeping the pressure up. And Samurai waits for his moment once again. He finds the hit with the V-trigger, and this is going to be set point.
You know, in the beginning of the set, the throws were definitely in Nephew's favor. Now they're killing him. He really needs to be careful. He's given away a few rounds now because of that.
And again, that stand fierce has been a huge play in Colleen's arsenal. Nephew already struck first blood, trying to force Samurai into this corner again. He's found a lot of success in taking the life off of Samurai in this scenario. If he left him free, he might be playing with fire. Samurai getting knocked down, back-to-back throws after that tick.
EX bad, he's able to stop the jump, then he gets the crush counter. On this building here, and then cash it out with that front throw. We are tied up here in our game 4.
Gonna have another chance at this at tournament point. Samurai trying to close this out, but Nephew holding on. He is not gonna go out without a fight.
I mean, he's been fighting all weekend, so he's not gonna just give it up now.
Now, my man Nephew will not go quietly into the night, that is for sure.
He's gonna make as much noise as possible, honestly. And you know, Samurai still has another full day of playing. It doesn't end here. He's got a full weekend ahead of himself. Other side, yes sir. He's gonna get this conversion. The Tatsu switch back to the corner. He tried to chase it down, but that second jump just way too high. That icicle step really getting Nephew out of danger. Here's the activation. What's the mix-up?
Ooh.
Back throw, wants the position. Next throw set up.
Oh, common activation route. Nephew backs off wisely. Samurai now trying to close the gap. Huge deficit, but he's got a lot of time to work with. 48 seconds left on the clock. He's dwindling away, getting some of Nephew's life.
No, don't give it away like that. Come on.
Yeah, the one time Nephew decided not to double jump ends up getting DP.
Oh my God, the stop sign once again.
Oh, he tried for the overhead and Nephew crushed him for it. The wherewithal, the guts on this man.
I cannot believe my eyes. Everybody in the crowd absolutely ecstatic about that play. Everybody throwing up the overhead signs too.
Yeah.
They saw the startup.
Yeah, oh yeah, everybody did, from us in the venue to the people at home. My man Nephew dropped his cojones on the table with that one.
Tying it up. Talk about a performance this weekend. Staying alive. If he can beat Samurai right now, that is definitely gonna shake things up.
Oh yeah. Both these players look so focused.
Yeah, you know Samurai needs to stay in this in order to take it for Oakland, right? If he gets any chance in order to make sure that he's gonna take it for his team, he's gotta win this game right now. This is the last one. No more. You got to take this one right here, Samurai versus Nephew.
And honestly, there's not a better person to clutch this out for Oakland than Samurai, so.
Oh man, look at this. Nephew already trapped in Samurai, the very elusive man. Trying to get out of this corner. That's not gonna happen. The stun, a tremendous start here for Nephew. Man, that dude is bleeding.
Oh, that's punishable, and he does it with a crouch medium punch into the EX Parabellum arm bar to finish it off. Nephew on set point.
What a round. Making a statement right now.
Oh, he's got a full paragraph. What you mean? He's going all the way. He is making the books.
The full 200-word essay.
He's about to turn into thesis. He's about to become a master.
Yeah, and versus the student, right? Versus Samurai, the guy, the man who meditates, he studies, he works so hard at this game. Nephew is putting him on the ropes.
Oh, the EX Vandy step gets in real close and intimate.
Oh
Gets
my God.
Samurai maybe trying to DP the wrong way.
The stop sign once again.
Oh, wait, we got an activation on hit. This is a good look for Samurai here. He's gonna have the Oki as well.
Ooh.
Goes into his face, does it again here, not pulling out the air fireballs just yet.
Oh, this is close.
Oh no, he spends the bar. Oh, he doesn't grab too early.
What a risk, I can't believe it. And Nephew eliminates Samurai. Moving on to grand finals to fight up against Punk. That makes sense. We don't want to see those squares.
You serious?
Very serious.
Are you serious?
Oh, most definitely. I've seen Punk do this to many of people, and with a whole set to spare, he's trying to send a message to everybody for tomorrow.
This is unprecedented. I mean, you rarely see a guy like this. Yes, he plays a lot of characters, but are you serious right now? You're gonna pick your P.Ling against one of the best in the U.S.?
Exactly.
My mistake. Punk is not playing tomorrow. Sorry.
He lost the run back against Doomsday.
Gotcha.
Oh my God.
So to compensate for his lack of performance tomorrow, he's looking to take it all the way against Nephew in this mirror match. And it's going to be a big statement if he gets it over Nephew. What better way to test your character knowledge by facing him in the mirror match?
And Punk is definitely holding his own right now, which is, you know, typical Punk fashion. He always thinks he's the best. He's like, of course I can mirror match you. I'll be fine. And so far, so good.
Look how patient both sides are being so far. Great conversion from Punk here. EX Parabellum, he uses another EX. And my man plays some P.Ling.
This is actually the sickest thing that could ever happen in a grand final. In my opinion,
I agree.
Being able to test somebody with their own character in grand finals, there's no bolder statement. There is no bolder statement. He wants to claim himself as the king of Street Fighter right here, right now at Conquest.
I mean, his name is Punk, not for no reason. This guy loves to be the villain. He is the heel right now. He's playing the anti-spiral, and he is trying his best to take it over P.Ling.
He's named after one of the best heels to ever exist. You best believe he enjoys playing the bad guy. Oh, great whip punish from Nephew, though. Don't think you know spacing like a P.Ling main, baby.
All right, a round apiece now. I mean, Nephew has been destroying all day, and he still picked his character. That's just mind-blowing to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's the confidence of this guy, right?
Exactly.
He's like, oh yeah, you just ran through this entire tournament? No big deal, whatever. I'm not afraid of you.
And it makes sense too, right? With Punk playing the numbers game, sitting in the winner's side of grand finals, he has plenty of matches to mess around with this P.Ling pick, but there's no playtime here. This is all serious business. He's doing a ton of damage. Gonna get this knockdown as well.
And your mental game has to be in the stratosphere, not to get affected by someone picking your own character and defeating you.
In grand final. In grand final.
It's a galaxy brain decision. Next level.
And not only is it a grand final situation, this is also deciding who's going to win the whole thing.
This decide who goes to Evo Japan. Like, he's just putting it all there. The amount of confidence that this guy has, he's like, yeah, I don't care. I got a whole set. I only have 3 games before. I have a whole set now. I can do whatever I want.
Punk is so sick. I gotta say, look, Punk is probably gonna be the best to ever do it if he does so in the fashion that he's doing so right now. If he takes this P.Ling pick over Nephew again, it's gonna make a huge statement.
I love the way the young guns play, man. Punk showing out here, but he gets crushed countered and taken to the corner real quick.
Here we go. Nephew gonna try to come up with the answer right now.
Oh, we got the V-Trigger activation from Punk now. Oh, that should be a punish from Nephew, yes.
Oh my God, duck cover and roll, kick him on the way out.
That hurt.
That is 200 plus damage.
V-Trigger 2 is activated for Punk. Nephew has not activated his yet, but
oh my God.
And that will be the round.
Finito. He was waiting for that activation, did get the round, and exactly that opening he needed to get himself a round in game 2.
Yeah, and in a mirror match, you are at a deficit when you don't have the V-Trigger pop, right? So you have worse normals. He found the exact right moment to pop.
And what a pop-off indeed. Here comes Nephew again, really trying to set the tone here. If he lets Punk get away with all this offense, it's gonna spell trouble. He ran into the buffered normal, into the cancel.
That was sick. That was so sick.
Oh, Punk using the EX vanity step to escape the corner.
And here comes that real big tide changer here, tide turner. Here comes Nephew with that activation.
Nephew can tie this up right now. Oh, but the throw from Punk puts him in the corner. Run it back. Tried to go for the meanie, but Nephew's not giving in to that.
The activation, the trade. Oh no, he doesn't finish it quite yet. He gets gripped. Pixels up. He grabs him back. Nephew ties it up.
They just want to hug each other. That's it. Bring it here.
What?
Give me a hug.
That was actually ridiculous.
These guys are grappling.
Throws on throws on throws. What in the world? I gotta imagine no hesitation from Punk. I already hear the rematch. Let's get back to it.
That trophy looks nice. That trophy looks nice. Even more than going to Evo Japan. I want that on my shelf all day, every day.
Both players knowing they match when it comes to the normals, being very patient here. Nephew does get the counter hit as he dashes in. Punk reacting a little bit too late. STO in the corner to keep the pressure going. Commits because he has the V trigger activated to keep himself safe. EX Hell, you still not out of this corner just yet. And Fierce, perfect activation from Punk. Now the momentum is in his court. Just walking Nephew slowly to the corner, actually jumps back now. Trying to bait him into a dash forward. Oh, great spacing again from the man on the winner's side.
Yeah, pushing him to the corner now. You're going to go for the hail setup. He knows about it.
Oh my goodness, he stayed in front.
And it's enough!
Kill.
Unbelievable! Just enough juice to take it over Nephew. The first round of game number 3 again. The damage is just so deceptive.
Yeah, you never expect that second dash, right? For whatever reason, it just comes out of it. It does a big chunk. He's able to take the round. Punk going up in the round count.
Oh, whiffing normals all over the place. I like that a lot. They're getting in each other's heads.
We'll try for the sick throw stuff. Nephew has been really favoring the EX vanity step into the throw. Punk catching on now.
Nice interruption there. Not a lot of damage. Wait a minute. There's that crush counter. He's gonna extend the combo. Get this carry as well. Oh my goodness, the reset as well. Getting extra damage, putting Nephew in the corner.
Oh, he's
No,
getting close
Nephew's
to
gonna be
stun
looking for an
territory.
activation.
Oh, and the trade confirmed.
And the activate V trigger here, yeah.
Oh, and he baits him with the throw. Nephew with the comeback.
Yeah, caught him reaching.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish here. He actually committed to the bumper. Not much of one though. That's a big missed opportunity for Punk.
And now it's gonna be a big punish. He's not gonna let this one slide at all. This time, misplaced V-skill there from Nephew. He tried to go for the parry, very sneaky.
Oh, and then the Stand Fierce crush counters can be a lot of stun.
Very close to stun. He needs to find the last hit. He does with the crouch light punch, and he's gonna get the big damage here.
Don't get caught reaching. You can survive a throw, but you can't survive a combo.
Hit him out of the air though, so no combo after activation.
If Nephew makes the comeback, it has to be right now. Does have the V-trigger activated. Here comes that rock bottom once again. Applying this pressure. It's a tough hill to climb, but it's very much so doable.
Punk looking for the tick throws. He's defended them so good this round.
Every single time. He's got that trade confirm on deck.
Oh, recovers just in time to not get whip punished. And Nephew could have swore he hit that. That's why he committed to the Parabellum. And Punk gets the punish and takes the lead in the set 2-1.
minimal frames.
Look on his face.
Minimal frames. Like, that must have been 1 or 2 frames, because I thought that was Flip on it for sure. And you know these KoolKid players as well, that's the game, right? Counter poking as well, waiting for the button, walking back a little bit and pressing that stand fierce. They've been doing this, I mean, game after game. So you know he had the timing on point, just slightly.
KoolKid players love it. It's called standing fierce. It's a love story. They're all about it. I like the action Sammy just did. He actually did the full-on normal in real life. I like it. I appreciate it.
Again, the parabellum behind the normals. Oh, they both trade with the roundhouse that time. Off the EX vanity step. Doesn't get the counter hit, but he gets the crush counter.
Another stun. What is happening to Nephew right now?
Armbar to finish it, and it's a KO. Punk on a tournament point.
With
yeah. Oh, yeah.
What is happening?
What is happening?
Oh my God, the amount of confidence that this guy, he's just walking up in Nephew's face, pressing that stand fierce.
And that
the
was
counter
punished.
moves have been crazy. This guy is a footsie monster.
All right, here we go. Nephew not going quietly into the night. We talked about it last set. He definitely will not be put down. Ooh, catches Punk flinching. How many is that for flinching? Oh, that's a lot. Oh, it's still going. That's 13 for flinching and a reset.
God, he goes for the reset immediately. Punk presses buttons. He knows he needs to get out of the corner, and he's trying to chase him down. Oh, gets the throw, though. Nephew stopping the tournament point one more time. He's gonna need to do it again.
And this is the time he needs to do it. This is his final shot to stay alive. But man, he's got so many more games to play. Already off to a great start, starting to pace off with a confirm, getting the throw, applying this pressure in the corner. Punk pointing at his opponent. He's just taunting him at this point.
Oh, what a counter poke right there. Crush counter, there it is right there.
I like this.
Finds it.
Nephew's trying to slow it down a little bit, which he needs right now especially. He cannot give Punk this round.
Now it's Punk's turn to apply the pressure. Almost a full corner carry off of that. Forward throw here, trying to look for the big crush counters. See those stand fierce. It's got the increased range like the V-trigger too. Then tech out and he gets the throw. EX vanity step, what a jump back jab to stuff it. Punk has full critical R. You can't afford any type of hits.
Potentially it's come down to pretty much the final hit. If Punk, no, he cannot.
There
He
it
cannot
is.
defend himself against the onslaught of mix-ups that Nephew presents. He did have critical art on deck. If Nephew made any sort of mistake, best believe Punk would have taken full advantage into that critical art, but we fight to see another match.
So this is a critical point in every grand final set. 2-on-2, and you're on the winner's side. You're playing a character that is not your main. Do you switch?
Oh,
Give
no.
yourself the extra chance?
This is
Or
what
you
we're
play
talking
the
about.
villain
No,
and you
baby.
try to take it here?
We talked about it right before, right? He has a full set to play with, and he's gonna play every game.
Nephew making the proper adjustments here, locking him down with the icicle pressure. Nice throw break there from Punk. Very reluctant to press any normal because that stand fierce can catch anybody. And boom, here we go. Gets the block, full on punish from Nephew. Keep him contained.
Ooh, incredible spacing from Nephew. The light kick into the EX Parabellum. Full damage. We got the throw on deck as well. Oh, the crush down from Punk, though. He's still alive.
And that's a lot of damage. Going all the way coast to coast.
Front throw has a little bit of V-trigger left here. It's gone for
Again.
Punk. Now another stuff on the EX vanity step. Oh, but the activation's gonna seal it for Nephew and put him on reset point.
Reset point. This run right now from Nephew is insane. And not getting like mind blown by the mirror match, keeping it together. He's adjusting amazingly well as the set goes on. I don't think Punk wants to give him another set.
Yeah, and honestly, like, if you were to just talk about this set on its own, not including the rest of the tournament, all the things he's gone through, this is amazing in and of itself. He is taking Punk to the next level.
And Nephew, golden life bar, catches Punk reaching and resets it with the perfect. Stop trying to play my character on me.
Oh my God.
The amount of mental fortitude on this individual, Nephew, think about it, right? Going all the way from the loser side, beginning a top 8 of Red Bull Conquest, bringing it all the way back to the final set against Punk. And what a way to do it. He gave him back the gift of Colleen. He's like, no, no, no. I've done this way longer than you. I play this character way better than you. Give me your main. This is the finale. Show me what you're all about.
And you could see it, right, in the play. Listen, Punk is a phenomenal player, right? His spacing and his normal use is out of this world, but the little extra tech is what helped Nephew clutch it out. He had the little things that really helped him out, like that trade combo. He was ready for it. He knew exactly what to do when he was going to trade with that hail. He had the perfect combo for it. He had the last minute situations, using the V-trigger in order to find that last grab. But
This is how we feel. This is how we're feeling today.
listen,
We're gonna run it back.
You know, I mentioned Nephew not going quietly into the night. You best believe Punk's ego ain't going quietly into the night either.
I think it's the first time we've seen Punk without a smile tonight here at Red Bull Conquest.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you know he's not happy for the reset, right? He wants it done and dusted right now. He's going to have to work a little bit more. Nephew is giving him a run for his money.
Front throw, the stun bar is building quickly. And we are already stunned up here. Punk looking in complete control to start the reset.
Here you go. Got the reversal throw, puts him in the corner. This is where he can make the comeback right here. Confirming the V-trigger too. Let's go. Let me see the damage.
Oh, yeah, but he's going to get the activation off the crouch medium kick and take the first round.
Yeah, good stuff. Presence of mind from Punk. He has that V-trigger 2 on deck. Is going to make any confirm easy peasy, able to take the first round.
He's been ready for the EX band. He steps time and time again. First with the jump back jab, now with a jump back kick.
Got him in the corner again. EX band 87 has not been a problem for Punk.
Stuffs the horizontal pressure.
Stays on the ground this time, fakes out Punk and just gets himself some room.
Oh, and he caught that roundhouse, but he dropped the opportunity after that opening, and now it's Punk's turn. He's gonna get this combo conversion. What is he gonna do to get into this V-trigger state?
Yeah, he's gonna be able to combo off of it. Oh, actually dropped it prematurely, but gets the stun, and Punk takes the first game 2-0.
All part of the plan. A slight mishap, but it was all calculated afterwards.
Yeah, still great stuff though. Punk has had to fight out of the corner multiple times, and he is doing it with a lot of poise, right? I mean, he's just finding his right moment, one po, either confirming into V-trigger 2 or finding his way out. He is really hard to keep down. Nephew is trying his best, but every time he finds his hit, he carries to the corner. He doesn't get as much value as he does versus other opponents.
And Punk already pushed to the corner here. Oh, great whip punish, waiting for that roundhouse to come out.
He's too good at that.
Again, one of the key factors of this game has been that V-trigger activation. Punk, you see what happens when he activates. As soon as he gets the opening, a ton of damage on the board, a ton of the carry, pushing Nephew into the corner from one end to the other. Oh my goodness.
Nephew looking good with the back throw, puts him in the corner.
Wow. Oh, this is too close right now. Too close. Clutch throw break. There's the EX. Nice, blocks the low, but there's the crush counter. Nephew takes a round.
Round 2.
And he presses it after the jab as well. The confidence, he knew exactly what he needed in that situation. We're gonna go up one round in this second game in the reset. But this has been a tug of war the entire time, man. Nobody has gotten a good lead over the other one in these two sets.
And Nephew chilling with 2 bars, waiting for Punk to come in. EX Vandy Step, you can see the jump back jab as soon as Punk sees it coming out.
Yeah, and actually Nephew's using it now. He's staying on the ground on EX Vanity Step. He's just getting meter because he knows Punk's gonna react in that way.
Double jump out, great anticipation from Punk to chase it down, but Nephew comes out on top anyway. V reversal not punished, and that's going to be a punish since he committed to the EX Parabellum.
Now Punk with the advantage here, gets the knockdown as well as the throw. A lot of damage off of Nephew's left bar, and he gets his positioning of trapping her in the corner, but then the activation comes out. We'll see how Punk responds. Does not get the block, but no real big conversion there from Nephew. He does reclaim the space though.
With grab +2, finds the hit afterwards. Double Vanity Step. Finds the win, and remember, this is a tug of war. They're not getting over each other, and so ties it up 1-1. This is going to be about to the very end.
You already know Punk's going right into the rematch here. No hesitation here. Unless you go up and put yourself on tournament point, he's not gonna switch.
My man, you're not playing your main. What are you doing? This is unbelievable.
Honestly, even if it got to that point, I still don't think he would switch to character.
I know.
I think the only stipulation that would actually trigger Punk into changing characters is if Nephew wins this right now. If Nephew is at 2 on the board, Punk just might switch.
Very possible. You saw the comeback when he was playing versus Samurai. 3 games straight with the Kizzie. He can definitely do it this time as well. Nephew trying to make that happen.
Punk continuing to walk back, but he had no more space to. He's in the corner now. Oh, catches him reaching.
Again, Nephew is on fire right now.
And again, we're coming down to that decision. If Nephew does take this over Punk, will it cause a switch? We'll see. Oh my gosh, the parry, 200 plus damage, does get the knockdown. Nice frame kill into the forward throw as well.
Punk finally gets an opening, but is he gonna make it count right now? Nice throw, run it back, and then there's the leg, getting exposed.
That should be stun and game for Punk. We're going to a round 3 here. And
Wow, he was
oh!
trying to build meter, and he messed it up. Okay, that would have been one crazy comeback if it happened.
Yeah, the autopilot into the Parabellum. It works out anyway, though. They're going to be tied up right now. Who's going to try to go take the lead right now, 2-1?
And let's not forget, Punk had the lead in the last set, 2-1. Nephew showing incredible mental fortitude to be down in the mirror match against a guy who doesn't even main your character and still bring it back.
Back to back, stand fiercely. Punk returning the favor, pushing himself out of this corner. Now the momentum is in Punk's favor. Look at that extensive fierce after the considered two.
Nephew playing very disciplined at this point, doesn't want to get stunned up. EX Vanity Step still prepared for it, even if it stays on the ground.
Yeah, and great. And it's glad that he got that hit because he gets to reset the stun a little bit. He's not getting stunned by this, but he misses the other hit. He gets out of the corner.
My God.
Nephew finds some room, finds the throw.
Trying to catch Punk pressing buttons after the tick setup. Oh, but the roundhouse.
And that was such a scary situation with that much gray life on the side of Punk. That was one normal away from death.
He can't even believe that happened either. By the look of his face, like, wow, that normal actually hit.
It's like he's figuring the character out as he goes. He's like, man, that normal's pretty good.
Yeah, he was like, I should play this character more.
That's exactly what's going on through his mind, right? As soon as it connected, he's like, wow, this character's actually broken.
Yeah. We got 2-1 for Punk. This is the exact same situation we found ourselves in last set.
You know, the amount of times that Nephew had to come back from tournament point, this is going to be a similar scenario. The amount of resolve he's going to need to do it again.
Just like that, Punk getting cornered. He has to fight his way out right now. But actually, Nephew pressing buttons when he doesn't need to.
Oh, catches him reaching, and here we are. Again, the exact same scenario we found ourselves in last game. Punk on tournament point.
Round 2. Fight.
back-to-back roundhouses.
That's a pretty good button.
Pretty good button, all right. But Nephew not phased just yet. He's keeping the pressure up. Punk finds the throw in the middle of that block string.
Ooh. It's a lot of momentum on Nephew's side now. Punk still not afraid to press buttons back though. Nephew activates on block.
Yeah, he wants to keep that stun bar up high. Punk finds the hit, resets a little bit up. He doesn't have to worry about that stun too much, but Nephew still has the life lead and the positioning.
Oh, sit him down, armbar, midair, stopping the escape. Nephew jumps again.
He just held up forward on the wake up. Didn't want to be bullied in the corner.
Oh,
I mean, I kind of like that. Do something crazy. Do something that Punk's not expecting. We've been playing a long set here, and doing something unorthodox is probably better.
yeah, worked out in his favor. That was a dangerous situation as well. He had critical art on deck. He was definitely in the driver's seat right there, but Nephew finds the hit. Still got a lot of meter to work with.
Oh my goodness, it's looking real strong right now for Punk. High damage, and he can potentially get this stun. If he gets the stun, it can spell a lot of trouble for Nephew, possibly his death in the tournament. Oh my goodness,
Oh my
this is gonna be
goodness.
enough.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be real close.
No, no.
Nephew still alive though.
Oh, wait a minute, he's not out of it yet.
He has the position now. EXL.
Huge.
Punk tries to challenge and gets clipped.
It's not over.
Finds the throw.
Blocks the cross up in a great tech throw so he doesn't get put back in the corner.
Jab didn't confirm, and he finds the kick. And Punk is gonna be your Street Fighter V Red Bull Conquest champion.
Close set, but he clutched it out. I'm looking forward to seeing how this leaderboard's looking after that.
Here real
Very
quick,
big surprise.
because you did get interviewed here in the venue, but the stream actually didn't hear any of your comments. So can you run by quick, give me a quick summary of what you told Yipes and Steve.
What I told what?
What did you told Yipes and Steve in the previous interview?
Oh, well, I told them that I don't really care for the Evo Japan trip myself because I'm not going to go or take it, so I don't care. But LostSoul, I know he really wanted this, so my win is definitely dedicated to him and our Tekken bum that did not show up for some reason. I don't know why. He's just sitting at home doing nothing. But, yeah, so I just pretty much did this for LostSoul.
There you go, LostSoul. He said, come here. Punk said he's not really all that thrilled about Evo Japan, right? But he said he knows you want it, and he pulled out the victory for you specifically. I know you're one of the hardest workers in the game, one of the best Guilty Gear players in the States, in the world. How do you feel about that?
Yo, I feel fantastic right now. I feel great. Yo, it's thanks to this man that we did it. This guy called GM, no, screw that guy. Yo!
That's what I'm talking about.
Screw that guy.
Go.
We didn't need you. You don't deserve this trip to Japan. Me and him, we got this. We got this.
That's what I'm talking about, LostSoul, Mr. Whoopi, Punk, Team New York, reigns supreme. Thank you all for joining us here at Red Bull Conquest. We're gonna get out of here. Hope you had a good time. We'll see you next time.